live today. All right. Time is now, family. We think it's 2022, but time is actually now. Rise, rise. When you're on, please let me know you're here. I did not announce this live. I did not schedule this live. This is a live just spontaneously because I want to attract whoever is meant for this live. I didn't want people just saying, "Hey, I'm going to watch just to be nosy to see what they're doing, what they got going on." I wanted people who were up right now at this right now time on YouTube doing whatever you're doing to vibrate this video to you so you can know, hey, you're in the right place. So if you're seeing this video, stay right here. All right, it was 33 people on here as soon as I said that, okay? Time is now, family. This video is called Join Me in the Mission on Conjuring Your Best Self, okay? Many of you guys want to conjure your best self. Many of you guys want to self-realize your greatest potential, accomplish great feats. Well, today, it starts with getting in tune, tuning in, family. Say it again. I said every single rise around this time, I'm going to be going live on YouTube. So I want you guys to, if you're really trying to manifest your best self, be here. Join me in the mission to manifesting your best self. As you can see today, I'm out here, I'm walking. You always got to be manifesting, okay? So I'm working on my body. And this is one of the things that I'm going to make sure I do every single day, regardless of what that is. So you guys can get up and walk with me, work out with me. I'll be having my sons with me. I'll be having my family with me, and we'll be manifesting, okay? And it's not because it's 2022. I started to do this on 12/15, believe it or not. My life works in threes. I started to do it 12/15, but I was like, you know what? I'm going to start it in what we call the new year. And the reason is, this is the time that we all agree upon is the new year. Thank you so much for the super chats. Thank you so much. This is the time that we all agree upon is the new year. Consciously, we say, this is where we can, do our resolutions or start over or build our goals, okay? I want you guys to know that you can do that at any moment if you really, really want it. What do I mean by really, really want it? I'll come back to that, okay? But you can always begin manifesting your best self. It does not take it to be the beginning of the year to do that. However, we'll do that because it gives us what we call cognitive reality. It helps us to start goals. It helps us to kind of throw away our bad habits. At least it gives us a moment to focus on, to try to build from. But then what we realize is habits are a little bit harder to break than we thought. We realize that we don't really want what we say we wanted bad enough. The family. First, in order to manifest your best self, you have to get rid of who you think you are. So today's video, we are in our metamorphosis state. We are in our chrysalis state. It is time now to go back to the beginning, okay? Let's see here. It is time now to go back to the beginning, okay? We're told we are born sinners, but in fact, we are born gods. We are born perfect, knowing everything. What is knowledge? Knowledge is emotion. Knowledge is feeling. Education is data. Education is information. So we do know all knowledge. We can feel all experiences. Can we put them into words? No, because that's data. That's education. We learn how to speak the language of this planet, okay? Peace to you. Yes, sir. Peace. We learn how to speak the language of the people here. So what we're doing when we speak English and languages is we're trying to put into words the feelings that we know we have. So we have all knowledge when we're born. Now what happens is our parents, okay, our gods, they have been desensitized to this world. And so they teach us the way of them. When really we were angels at one point. So your children are like angels, family. They are innocent and they know all things. But we want them to unlearn them and accept our reason, right? So I know you feel a certain way about how we conduct ourselves here on this planet, but here's why. And we expect that why to be enough reason for that child to say, okay, you're right. That makes sense. Let's continue to live this way. And most of the time we do. As we get older, we accept the ways that we were taught and we begin to live that way. But that's not why we came here. We came here to enlighten the ones who brought us here on what they were doing incorrectly, to remind them of what was harmonic, to remind them of what was pure, to do away with their reason, because their reason has caused them to be desensitized. Their reason is exactly why we're in this mess. You understand? When I was raised, I was told to be angry at white people. Well, the reason was because of slavery. The reason was because my grandmother had traumatic experience associated with white people. So she wanted me to adopt that reasoning. However, in my soul, I knew that wasn't right, to not like someone simply because of what they look like. You understand? But as a child, you know that sounds crazy when you hear it, but you trust your parents. They're your gods, right? They know everything. That's what you think, but really you know everything. They just think they do. And all in a nutshell, they diminish your knowledge of, they diminish your belief or confidence in your knowledge by telling you, you know nothing. Every real emotion that you know more than them because you're more connected to it without reason, they tell you, you know nothing about it. You know nothing about love is what they tell you. But they think they know about love because they're older than you. But meanwhile, they can't maintain a relationship. Not even a romantic one. They can't maintain a relationship, period. But they'll tell their child they don't know what love is. Can y'all hear me? So first, we got to go back to that state. Can you guys hear me? Let's do this. Say I can hear you, so I know. So first, family, great. First, we have to go back to that state and we knew everything. Remind ourselves that we have all knowledge, okay? Now, first, we're thinking conjure up your future self. But in reality, it's actually summoning your old self, your truest self when you were born. That is who you truly are. So what I'm trying to tell you is we have been living in the data and it's time for us to tune in, get in tune, go inside of us to discover what we truly want. Now, what I'm going to say to you right now is going to change your life. The reason I know this is because you're on this video and people who are connecting to me are people who absolutely need to be right where they are. And so this right here is the call to rise. What I'm about to say next is literally going to change your life, family. Okay? So I want you to receive this. Grasp it. You are only your imagination. You only exist in your imagination. So does everyone around you. Everything you think you know about the world is only in your imagination. You are a soul having a human experience. I need you to begin to remind yourself of this truth. Everything that you think you know about yourself is strictly imagination. Everything that you think you won't ever do because, you know, your ego, because of who you think you are, that is only in your imagination. You have not saw your life fulfilled, and you have not been in front of every apple to see if you were tempted to bite it. So you are only asserting that you're a certain way, and you're believing so profoundly in that it caters to what you call your ego. Now, the problem with this is You vibrate things to you based on that ego, the things you've accepted about who you think is yourself. And you have to undo that, knowing that all this is imagination. You are imagining that success is a bunch of things that's outside of you. You understand? So this is why you are depressed that you don't have certain things. But ask yourself, do you really truly need that thing, or are you under a spell? Think about this, family. Say, I have all that I need inside of me. And inside of me is all that I need. Do you believe that? Because if you truly understood and knew that within your soul, you wouldn't be hurting over not having a certain type of car, a certain type of house. You would get in tune in. If you tune in, there's every reason to get excited about unveiling or revealing your potential. But if you're looking outward, you don't see you in that. You are behind your eyes. So when you begin to look outward for things that you want, you only create a state of wanting. So stop wanting. Wanting is a sin. Thou shalt not want. Kevin, what does that mean? Change the definition, because data is what has ruined you. You believe that want means to desire something. Well, want means to work for it. Want is an action word. So if you want something, you must be doing something to manifest it. Do you understand? I want to be stronger looks like push-ups, looks like going to the gym. Asking God or the universe to make you stronger looks like going to the gym, looks like a good workout routine. Asking God or the universe to help you lose weight looks like you going on a diet. Your wanting is not some desire that's in your mind. It is something that's supposed to turn into outward output and manifest whatever you want to you. Life is not about you going to chase whatever you want. You don't chase losing weight. You're not chasing a skinnier person of you in front of you. You are manifesting that skinnier person. You are manifesting that stronger person by going inside of you. Do you understand? So you have to unlearn everything you think you already know and understand that you are only in your imagination. You are Jesus. You are Krishna. You are Buddha. You are Winnie the Pooh. You are Wolverine. Everything you think you know about life, everything that entertains you is only mere imagination. It is not real, and neither are you. You're human. Why? Who told you you had to be that? See, some of our minds are not willing to go there, but you were told this by people. What's a giraffe? What we say it is? The things that we see on this planet, family, we have no idea what it is. We have no idea what it is, but we have convinced ourselves that we do know what it is. So if I see my cat and I'm feeding my cat, I miss the magic because I think it's a cat. I think it's a feline. You understand? I don't know that this is a manifested creature. It's a manifested being. And it's magic. It's beautiful. I do not know what it is. And yet I interact with it. And it does not know who I am. And neither do I. So who am I? I am my feelings. I am my emotions, right? So what truly makes me happy? What do I truly enjoy? Is success about how much I can accomplish outside of me? Or is true success about going within and manifesting what I was meant to be? Think about this. What is success, family? Is it going outside of you and getting the things that you think you want, that the world told you you should have? Or is it about manifesting what's in you and giving that to the world? Think about it. What are you here for? Are you here to get something or give something? Think about this. Because it's when you begin to give that you will begin to receive. If you're sitting on your gift and sitting on your talent and you're not manifesting that talent, how can you summon your best self? What do you call success? What have you came to believe about success? What are you imagining success is? Because maybe your idea of success is why you're unhappy. You do know that happiness is about far more than your idea of success. It's more about what type of life you actually want to live, where you want to be, truly be. What do you truly want? What are you truly working for, family? The way you change the world is to go inside. It starts with you realizing who you shouldn't be anymore. Have any of you guys ever asked the question, what things do I do that completely stagnates my growth? Have any of you guys ever asked the question and said, what are the habits that I have that if I break them, I will be a successful person? I will be a better person. I will be a better version of myself. Have you truly asked yourself, what are the things that I need to do, that I can do to speed up my life, to manifest my greatest dreams, to manifest my greatest self? Have you ever thought about this? And family, a lot of times I talk like this, people say, that's you just telling people words to get them encouraged, to try to be a better person, whatever. And my question is, what do you have that's better to do? Do you honestly have anything better to do than to summon your best self? Think about this, family. What do you have anything better to do to summon your next self than to summon your next self? So as you're a child, if you go back to that time when you were a child, you knew life was about being a creator, about being the reflection of the creator itself. You are here and you say, hey, we all have a creator. Well, then what do you think that makes you? A creator. So if the creator created you, then in order for the creator to truly be a creator, you must create. That is the image in which you are made in. So why wouldn't you create? And as a child, don't we all try to create and live in our creations? Don't we draw pictures and don't we play with our toys and get lost in them? Get lost in us, get lost in our imagination. We didn't have bills yet, so it wasn't about accomplishing all these things or earning so much money before you can before the end of the month so you can stay in your home or keep your lights on or maintain your way of life. It was, you got to be off to yourself, no care in the world, so to speak, and begin to just manifest from within your imagination. And you were happy. You were joyous. This world taught you needed all these things, family. Now, granted, you will have all these things. You never lose track with who you are. See, when you lose track with who you are and you start focusing on the carrot instead of you that is the horse, you lose out on you. You understand? If you focus on the horse, you have all the carrots you want. A lot of times y'all don't understand that when you look outside of you and you say, hey, I don't have what I want. Again, you're depressing yourself because what you're looking for is not outside of you. So you'll never find it there. You're only going to find it when you search inward, family. You understand? And you're only going to see it when you do it, when you begin to manifest it. You understand? So again, if I start looking for my artwork, I'm not going to find it. I have to go inside of me and see the image that I need to put out, that I want to put out, right? Now, I begin to manifest that image. Now, my ability to manifest that image is based on how much time I've been manifesting, my hand-eye coordination, and my overall skill or talent, meaning the things that my ancestors passed on to me. So my ability to draw comes from how much time I put in, my dedication, my focus, my hand-eye coordination, and overall just gifting. Because if my family had worked to construct that gift in them, they could have possibly passed it on to me. So let's just say I am creating now my vision. I start to draw. Now, right now, I'm a beginner. Okay, I'm very novice. So right now, it doesn't look exactly how I want it to look. But is that a reason to be discouraged? Or should I go back to the drawing board and say, hey, I'm going to draw this picture again. And now, this is my second time drawing it. So there's an opportunity now for me to be better. My skill might sharpen. My hand-eye coordination might be better because now there's more time in. It's more effort. It's more practice. And practice makes better, right? And so now I try to draw the same exact thing again. And it comes in a little bit more clear now, right? Now it may not be exactly where I want it, but is that a reason to get discouraged? Or is that a reason to get excited and say, okay, now I can manifest even more. Now I even see more of what I want. And would I count those other two pictures as failures? just because I'm drawing a third. No, I would say those two pictures are only part of the puzzle piece that helps to shape the overall manifestation that when it is truly complete, because it took every bit of that in order for me to manifest who I am now. So my skill set changed every picture. My vision got a little bit more clear every picture. I started realizing what I did want there, what I didn't want there. Okay. And all of this is owed to all of those pictures that I would say I normally failed on. Beautiful. Look above my head. You're beautiful. You know, you want to say those are ducks, but we don't know what they are. There is no failure. That is all in your imagination. You have never failed. You have only learned more about yourself and learned more of what you do like or don't like. Sometimes you have to go through who you are not to become who you are. So this is the first day of manifesting your greatest self. So first thing you must do is be real with yourself. Stop lying to the universe. Be who you are in front of every reflection of the universe that approaches you. Stop lying. You are not going to have what you want if you are lying, family. You do not go and get on your knees and talk to God and tell God what you want, but then lie to every other person around you about what you want. Everyone should know about what you want by how you move, not because of what you say. When I was a Christian or a preacher, I used to tell people, preach Jesus all the time. Preach Jesus consistently. And when you have to, as a matter of fact, only when you have to, use words. And what that meant was, teach Jesus with the way you treat, by the way you treat people. Teach Jesus with the way that you love on people. Teach Jesus with the way that you are there for people when you don't have to be. And when you have to, only when you have to, use words. So again, show everyone what it is that you want out of life, family, by doing the things that you know to do. Imagine the best version of yourself and simply become that person. Work hard to become that person. Make your yesterday's person your greatest challenge for today, not someone else outside of you. Begin to look at you. Whenever you are around other people, if you're truly going to focus on you, be honest with you. Stop letting other people distract you from you. When you are around other people, instead of looking at every move they make and trying to determine whether they are a narcissist or a sociopath or arrogant, instead, listen to what you say to people and ask yourself, what type of person would say something like that? Did I need validation? Is that why I said that? Did I want to come off as cool? Did I want something? Why did I do that? And begin to look at yourself instead of judging other people. Because you will learn that if you're trying to manifest your greatest self, judging other people won't get you there. These are only things to distract you from manifesting your best self. Thank you so much for the super chats. You guys don't know this, but when you give your super chats, you are going to unlock the universe and you're going to have amazing things in your life. Because when you give to people who is given to you, amazing things happen. Another way that we lie to the universe, when someone pours into us and we do not pour back into them, that is the way that you align to the universe and you cut yourself off from all of your internal blessings that you're going to have for yourself. That is a sin, family. How many times have you saw someone that you knew encouraged you, that you knew changed your life, and you didn't even leave a comment on the video? You didn't even share the video. You didn't even tag someone else in it so they could grow. You simply scrolled on and said, hey, I'm going to pretend that I didn't see this video. I'm going to go say all the stuff that person said so I can appear to be enlightened. I'm going to keep this to myself so I can grow more than all those around me. I'm not complimenting this person. In fact, when I do comment, I'm going to say something negative, even though I know this person is empowering me. This person's empowering you, and in turn, you're giving them something negative. What do you think the universe is going to give you? What are you giving yourself when you put out negative energy? Negativity, right? Because life is water. Whatever you put into it, that which you are. It ripples at every move you make. Do you understand? So if you say, hey, this person's empowering me, I know what they said just helped me, changed my life, changed my life. but I'm not going to say anything positive or do anything that can change their life. I'm not going to pour back into them. Well, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Dam up your flow towards me. That's fine. Dam up your flow towards the people who empower you. That is fine. But the flow towards you will be damned. It will be, because life is parallel. There's always the duality. You understand, family? There's always. If you are selfish, the universe will be selfish to you. Do you understand? And a lot of you guys will say, well, hey, don't give him money. I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him be blessed. Well, if you don't want to see me be blessed, then what does it say about what you want to see for you? Because what you don't understand is that I am you. See, you think you're you because you imagine that you are you. And I keep telling you guys, you are not who you imagine you to be. Everyone that you see is a reflection of you. And we are all here to let you know more about yourself. So if you see me and you get jealous because people are funding me because I'm fulfilling them, if you get jealous because of that, it shows you who you are. So instead of projecting and saying, I don't like that, let me say something about it, you should say, why do I have a problem with people sending their money to him? It's their money. They want to send it. They are inspired by this man. They are empowered by this man. Why am I going to have a problem with that? See, everything about life shows you you. Everything is a mirror. Do you understand? Now you can deny all this if you want to, but I'm telling you, your best self will keep eluding you because you are lying and you know the truth. You know what you want, but you don't want it because you're not doing anything to manifest it. You think wanting is just simply desiring it. That is not what wanting is. Wanting is the act of manifesting. Wanting, asking the universe for something, is the act of doing. It is in due time, family, not D-U-E time. It's in D-O time. Everything that you want, everything that you desire is in due time. It actually comes out of you, family. You looking outside of you for success is like a spider searching for a way to catch its food. Do you understand me, family? You looking outside of you for success is the equivalent to a spider searching outside of it for a net to catch its food. Do you understand what I'm saying to y'all? It comes out of you. Do you understand me? Oh my goodness. I feel that one. You looking for your success. You searching for happiness out here in this world. You searching for the thing that validates you. Is the equivalent to a spider looking for a net to catch its food with. What came first? The chicken or the egg? What came first, the spider or the web? The spider is the web, family. The web comes outside of the spider. Do you understand me? It's inside of you. When you watch that spider in nature showing you how to manifest. See, you call it a spider. I call it a teacher. I call it a master teacher because it taught me how to manifest. See, one day I was looking at the spider and I was really just looking at it. Just looking at it, okay? And the spider just began to project thoughts into my mind. The spider began to just say to me, like, as a master teacher should, do you think I was always this good at forging these webs? Goodness gracious. Do you think I stand back and judge my web and say it's not good enough? No, Kevin, I rely on this web. This web is me. See, every day when I have to make a new web, it is a reflection of who I am, my greatness, my worth, my moods, okay, my health. Everything about this web is me. And why would I criticize me? Why would I judge me? I'm going to love and praise me. So when I look at this web, I'm going to be excited about it. Do you understand? Because the web is me. And it said to me, Kevin, I'm not being poetic. I'm being real with you. If you take this web and you put a microscope to it and you do what scientists do, you know what y'all do. Y'all like to get data, right? So when y'all go down and y'all look at the DNA, you know, the deoxy nucleic, I forget the name of it, but you know, when you look up the DNA, you know, that's what y'all like to do. You're gonna see that my web is me. You're gonna see that it is actually made up of the same magic as I. And I could search outside of me for food, but Kevin, I would starve. See, I can't chase down my food like the lion can. And I can't swoop out of the air and pick up my food like the eagle can. You understand? I would die, Kevin. So I had to figure out a way to manifest my own reality because looking at others around me wasn't doing it for me. So Kevin, I had to get in tune. I had to go inside of me. I had to meditate. I had to melt. I had to chrysalis. I had to go into my cocoon. I had to metamorphize. And what I found is I had something inside of me. And that thing that I had inside of me was literally all I needed, Kevin. That's crazy. Wow. And look at how large this web is. See, you thought I was only the size of your fingertip, Kevin. But because of my manifestation, because of what's inside of me, aren't I much larger than that? Wow. Aren't I much larger than I appear to be? I know I'm the size of your fingertip, but man, look at the web. How large am I really? Am I not the size of my web? Am I not every web that I ever left? Think about this. Your manifestation, that thing that's inside of you, is greater than you. It's greater than this biological being that you live inside, because this biological being that you inhabit is not you. The thing that's inside of you is you. And the problem with your biological being is all the data that it has came to believe and hold on to, and that is what's keeping you from getting out. So your biological being is holding you captive because you are not choosing to deal with your biological being on what it believes. Some kind of way you've developed ego and you think the way you believe is you. But until you challenge that, you will never see the truest you. Until you challenge who you see in the mirror, you will never get to know your soul. Do you understand me? You will be forever wondering if you ugly, if you getting crow's feet, because you will think that's you, family. Do you understand? You will spend your life trying to compete with others on how you look, because you will think that's you. You will begin to think that life is truly about aesthetics, because that's what the media tells you, family. And you haven't begun to challenge that, even though you know that's not true. Life is not about aesthetics. Never has it been. Look at the world around you, family. Is everyone chasing big booties? Look at every culture around you, family. Is everyone chasing big breasts? Look at the world around you, family. Is everyone chasing what we have deemed is beautiful in America? Think about this. Do we naturally really chase that stuff, or are we taught to? I need you guys to work with me, family. I need you to go inside of yourself, because you know everything. You know this is true. What if I told you that there was no knowledge that made any people more superior to another? I know you think because you lived in America and you went to the Western schools that you somehow have data that is more important to others. And the day that you die, you will be able to say your life was better because of what you spent your life believing or imagining due to the data you were taught. Well, I will have you know, family, that there is no evidence to support that your knowledge makes you have a better life, your knowledge makes you a better person, or anything like that. You go to different cultures around the world, they lived and died not knowing any of the bull crap that we learn in school. And yet they are able to have a beautiful life. Yet they're able to build pyramids. They lived in the past. So listen, if they lived in the past, they obviously didn't have the information we have today. And yet they did things we can't do. Don't you understand that we become better when we unlearn? Look at the things that we did before we had the data. We built pyramids. We built structures that we can't tell you today how we did. Now, in this world, this is about to change your life. In this world, family, we believe that technology is everything. You know, what man can do. Because we love to put so much love into what we can manifest. We believe it's everything. So while technology is beautiful and makes life convenient, it is not everything. Technology actually blinds you to the magic of the real world, family. See, listen, we grew up watching color TVs, right? I Love Lucy, Gilligan's Island. You can see how the color gets more clear as the years goes on. Now, subconsciously, what that tells us is the world has gotten better. Well, no, we got better at making TVs. The world has always been in color, family, just as much as now. See, if you go back 50 years from now or 200 years from now, these autumn leaves will still be brown, gold, and yellow and red. You understand? Colors will still be as vibrant as they ever were, family. So when you look at that TV and you start to go back in time and think everything was bland and we were dumber the further you go back and read some of the historians. Read Nietzsche, okay? Read the writings of so-called Buddha. Read the writings of so-called Jesus. Our minds came up with this stuff a millennia ago. There is no evidence to say that we are more intellectually smarter than we were 200,000 years ago, family. But we keep telling ourselves because we got these smartphones in our hands, we somehow smarter than our ancestors. So we disregard everything our ancestors did as if they were stupid. Yo, they the one got us here. We can't duplicate even what they did. And we're walking around thinking we know more because of data. So everything that you imagine about yourself has seemingly taken you further from your truest self. I would suggest this. If you could unlearn everything that you think you know about this world, you might come into contact with who you were before this world was given to you. And that might be God. That might be the most powerful being, the first ancestral being that begot us. Getting rid of everything that we have been given, that we believe about ourselves, is what has taken us from our truest self. Do you understand? So, the world is not becoming more colorful. It has always been the way it is. The skills that you possess, your ancestors possessed these skills years ago. You are not better than them simply because you were born today. You are them, existing in the now. This is not year 2022, family. This stuff, this is what we imagine. They have this Greco-Roman calendar where they decided to the year it was. We socially accepted the year. We socially accepted how many days would be a year. We socially accepted how many months there would be in a year. We socially accepted how many days there would be in that month, in each week, each hours and each day. But none of this means that these things are in fact true. It means that this is how we navigate our world. This is how we imagine our world. This is how we manifested our world and how we navigate in it. Do you understand? Time is always now, family. That's all you have. So you are not who you imagine yourself to be. You are who you are, and that's all you can be. So be, and stop pretending. Stop pretending, family. Absolutely, 222, absolutely. Stop pretending, family, and live in the now, because that's all you have. Yesterday does not exist. So stop reminding yourself of what you think is your failures. Everything that you've ever done in life is part of your one manifestation. Everything you've ever done, every lesson you've ever learned is only sharpening you, is only making you better, is only helping you self-realize these are not failures, family. Get out of that mindset. You've been lied to. These are the reasons you walk around depressed. You cannot fail, family. So continue to manifest, continue to live in the now. There is no tomorrow. Tomorrow will be now. There is no next year. Next year will even be now. All we have is this very moment, family. What are you going to do with it? Are you going to spend it worrying about what others think of you? Or are you going to spend it giving other people your opinions of them? Or are you going to spend your time manifesting your gifts, manifesting who you are, doing what you came here to do? Remind yourself what you came here to do. Don't let anybody tell you who you cannot be. You imagine the highest version of yourself and you rise to them. People often tell me, Kevin, you're not a king. Why do you call yourself a king? Who says I can't call myself a king? Who says that? Who are you to tell me what I can be in this one life I have? Who are you to say I cannot be a king? Listen, the lion, we don't mind calling that animal a king. That animal does not have a palace. That animal does not have a kingdom. That animal does not have a people that bow down to it. That animal does not create laws. That animal does not wear a crown and carry a scepter. Yet we call it a king, when truly it fights for its survival. It does not own territory. The territory that it claims to own is simply its hunting grounds, which are mainly desolate. The lion is an animal that lives in its starvation. Every day could be the end of that animal if it does not catch an animal, and yet we call it a king. So if I am truly manifesting from my truest self and I don't have a palace, I don't have a mansion, I don't have a bunch of money in the bank, you'll say I cannot be a king. But let me tell you this, if I wake up every day and I hunt with all of my energy and I'm still eating and surviving and I'm still not dying, I am a king, family. Do you understand? I have become my own resource. I can survive on my own due to my own abilities. I need no one for survival. And that is what makes me a king. I no longer make friends. I make alliances. I no longer have friends. I'm no longer friends with people who just make me laugh or just want to hang out with me or talk about commonalities with me. No, I make alliances. I team up with people. I forge paths with people who going somewhere, people who can do something for me and I them. I no longer play in the mundane. I am not a peasant. I am not a simpleton. I truly am a king. I live out my vision through my ancestry, not through man-made money. Do you understand? When I die, my ancestors will praise me because they will say, Kevin, you got it right. You focused internally and you unlocked the DNA of your children and yourself. And you made our lineage better for the long term. And you did not get lost in things outside of you and chase things like cars, money, and clothes and women and all these things that bring you temporary happiness. But they in fact do nothing for your lineage and heritage. Yeah, I'm not gonna leave millions of dollars, but then not leave any intellectual heritage to my children. No, that's failing my children. Leaving my children a bunch of man-made money, okay, for them to burn, if I don't teach them how to use it, if I don't teach them how to date properly and vet properly and marry with purpose and have sex with intention, have sex with the woman that you want to have children with, the woman who has all the attributes to give you the best seed possible, son. Tell my daughter the same thing. You breed with the man that brings you the best chances of survival, sweetheart. This is what life has been about. Now, there was a time we were in survival and men slept with any and everybody because our lifespan was about 30 years. So our goal was to try to spread our genetics as much as we could. And that means having as many children as you can because your life could die any day out here hunting. Something could kill you. See, people know this. The energy you putting out does come back to you because while you're hunting, there's something watching you. And a lot of people died out there hunting, trying to get food. See, we can get up and go to the supermarket now. We don't have to worry about dying, you know, outside of car wrecks and things of that nature, being robbed and things of that nature. But it's gotten a lot less. And because of that, we don't have to spread our seed in a survival instinct mode. Like, okay, I'm not going to make it to 30. Let me spread my seed to any and everybody. Nah, we can now spread our seed with purpose. Just because she's cute, that's not worthy. Just because she smiled in your face, that's not worthy. Just because she opened her legs, that's not worthy. My ancestors deserve better than that. So for me, being wealthy is manifesting with intention because you see 1,000 years into the future. Do you understand? Do you understand, family? See, if you guys ever watched King and Ashura, they were watching Orion from the I forget the name of his tribe, but Ryan's fighting on this show called King and the Shore. And while he's fighting, he taps into this power inside of himself where it's called the release, where over countless amounts of years, they have been breeding with outsiders who had superior genetics to try and forge within their tribe new abilities. And so they came up with this new ability and began to harness it. And it's called the release. It's when you can tap in and get rid of everything that's holding you down. So mankind, we have a limit, right? A limiter, so to speak. It keeps us governed down to a certain strength. Well, if you can release yourself from that, you could be as strong as any being, right? God-like power, so to speak. And so when I'm listening to this man say, for hundreds or thousands of years, we have been focused on building our inheritance, on building our lineage, not trying to amass wealth, but we were focused internally on our DNA, our genetics. And what we were able to come up with was this newfound power and ability. See, sometimes, family, the thing that you're trying to manifest, you know it's not going to be there tomorrow, and that's okay. The thing that you're trying to manifest is so great that even if it takes you 10 or 15 years to manifest it, it's worth it. You understand, the person that you will be in 10 years, it will be worth you every single day pouring into that person. So many of you guys might say, I want to be a bodybuilder or a basketball player. Okay, if you're a child and you say that, you know that you got to start working out now. You got to start practicing basketball now. My son wants to play basketball. So he'll say things like, I want to be a basketball player. And I tell him it starts right here. Every day when you wake up and you hit this blacktop, you understand? You are summoning your best basketball player, which is you. You don't need to look outside of yourself, son. All you need to do is challenge your own skills, become the best basketball player you can be. And one day that will look like signing a contract. That will look like playing basketball for some team, because that's how you manifest, family. It starts today. If you want to be something in 10 years, if it's really worth it to you, if you really truly want it, it starts today. Today, you have to work out being skinny if you're going to be a bodybuilder in 10 years. Today, you have to be a very pedestrian, basic basketball player if you're going to be a professional in 10 years. Do you understand, family? Sometimes you got to take a direct approach into your life and say, I am going to do this. I'm going to do this thing. The very definition of low value, a male or female, is a person who is not manifesting, a person who does not want more out of life. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you that you think you have it all figured out, that you don't have any more potential to reveal, to unlock? See, with my children, we still have show and tell in the house, because I want them to manifest a gift, something that they're excited about, to present it to their family. And I want our family to know what it's like to praise another person's manifestation that is in your family. Because a lot of times we hate when people manifest this in our family. We hate to see them grow. We hate to see them take off and leave us. And that's all perfect example of the challenges that we create in these lifetimes to keep us from growing. As soon as you want to be a better person, there's somebody outside of you to challenge that, to tell you every reason why you shouldn't be a better person, or to tell you every reason why you're not a good person and why would you even try. But all of that is a reflection of themselves. They don't want you to take off and leave them. You will notice, family, that when you begin to be your best self, people are going to hate you. So this ain't for everybody. You got to want to be your best self so badly you're willing to risk losing the people around you. So I got to ask you guys a question. If you're truly on this journey with me, tell me now. Speak now, forever hold your peace. You do not have to be here for it. Do you want it bad enough that you're willing to lose friends and family around you in order to be your best self? Or are you going to continue to say to yourself, I don't want to offend people. I don't want to truly say how I feel. I'm going to keep lying to the universe about how I am because I don't want people to be mad at who I am. So let me stay in their boxes, in their imaginated boxes for me, okay? Or imagined boxes for me. Let me stay in their prisons, so I don't offend them. Are you ready? I need you to say it. I'm willing to lose everyone around me in order to manifest my best self. Type that in. I am willing to lose everyone around me in order to manifest my best self. Say that, family. Type that in. I'm willing to lose everyone around me in order to manifest my best self. Say that. Type that in, family. Thank you so much for the super chats. Trust me. You're going to get it back. Type it in, family. I am willing to lose my friends and family. I am willing to lose everyone around me. If that's what it takes, family, then get thee behind me, because I must do what I came here to do. When I became a man, I put away childish things. I am no longer living my life for people who validate me. I must live my life for me now. Do you understand, family? Someone said this man wants super chats. What do you want? See, again, your focus is on other people. Those of you who type, I am willing to lose everyone around me, start right now. If you say, I want to lose everyone around me, or I'm willing to, prove it and do it. Lose everyone around you right now. Close your eyes and only see you. Get them out of your head. Lose them. Lose them right now. It means stop judging them. You understand? It means stop judging. It means stop telling people what to do with their own mission. Lose them, family. They have nothing to do with your mission, family. Let them loose right now. So if you're saying to yourself, I'm willing to lose family and friends in order to be my best self, then do it. Prove it to you today. Do not walk out of here with your friends and family on your mind trying to fix them. You focus internally on you and you become the best version of yourself. And watch how fast you manifest this, family. Watch how quickly you manifest this. Because life is not about these other people. These people are only here to help you know who you are, family. You are important. It is your job to focus on you. Nobody is going to save you. It's only you that can save yourself. You are not failing. You are not a failure. You are only manifesting who you truly are. If it looks like failure and people are laughing at you, know that that is part of your manifestation. That is only showing you who they are. If them laughing at you hurts your feelings, that only shows you who you are. It shows you that you're pure. It does hurt when people laugh at you. You should care. So people are going to tell you that you shouldn't care. You shouldn't be pure. You shouldn't live in your truest self. I'm here to tell you that if you truly are a real person, you will care. It will hurt when people do you wrong. And you don't have to fake it. You can actually be true. You don't have to hide your pain. You can accept your pain. Knowing that's you. It doesn't make you any less of you because you're hurt. Someone says, BJ, why are you here? He is here because he wants to be. And he needs to be. So again, guys, some people lie to the universe. They'll come into pure energy and know they're around all love and begin to manifest and put out hate. See, it makes them uncomfortable, family. Let them be. Don't even ask them why they're here. That is not your concern. Let them be here for why they're here. Trust me. I've seen it, man. I've seen people ridicule and criticize the entire time that they are being uplifted and loved on. And they are being uplifted and loved on. Do you understand? Do you understand, family? While they're talking junk, they are still being ministered to. They just don't know how to handle it. Don't you think if they wanted to be on some other page talking and some other video that they would be there? They could be anywhere in the world right now, but they're choosing to be on our feed. They want some of the energy that we putting out, family. Now listen, some people are honest and they say, I love y'all's energy. I want some of your energy. And some people are not honest and they're gonna come and get the energy, all the while telling you they hate the energy. But nevertheless, Wherever you are, family, is where you want to be. So the people that's on here that you see are not saying positive things. Ask yourself, am I making them come on live? Am I holding them here? Then say to yourself, they are here because they want to be, just like I am. And they have a right to be here just like I do. And they have a right to behave how they want to while they're here. See, that's them. Let them be them. And that's beautiful. That brother is beautiful. Let him criticize me. That is okay. I am not above that. Just my whole point is, guys, you can spend your time however you desire to spend it. And if he wants to spend his time criticizing and ridiculing, you must allow him to plant his seeds. Do you understand? Let him plant his seeds and grow his harvest. You plant your seeds and grow your harvest. Do you understand? Don't worry about your neighbor, the color of your neighbor's shingles. You understand? You know how they say you with the HOA, you know? You can't have a white picket fence. You gotta have a blue one like everybody else. You know, you gotta paint your house the same color as everybody else's, or we're gonna fine you. The homeowners association gonna get you for not fitting in, you know, not looking like everyone else. But I thought I bought this home. I thought I owned this home. You mean to tell me I can't make changes to my home without y'all criticizing me? You mean to tell me I can't make upgrades without you guys telling me I'm wrong for it? Oh, you're saying that, oh, I'm standing out? That's what y'all criticizing me for? Ain't that what life is like, family? Isn't that what life is like? You can't even change your own being without other people criticizing you for it. You can't dance to your own song and make your own music without people telling you how it sounds to them. Isn't that what life is like? Well, fuck them. And you keep manifesting your beautiful music. Do you understand? And this is why I keep saying to you guys, family, he says, I will pray for you. Do that if it makes you feel better. See, it's beautiful to me that I mean that much to you, that you would take time out of your day to think about me, or to consider me, or pray for me. That's beautiful. So you do that. You do that. See, family, we don't need to be offended at anything. We need to know that everyone is only projecting who they are. How we respond to it is evidence of who we are. So we must always consider that. Who am I? And let me behave with who I am. See, reality tells us we have to behave in certain ways. If somebody call you a name, you should get mad and you should insult them back. But that energy is only going to be yours. When you get angry, it's only you who feels your anger. You may want them to feel your anger, but they may feel your wrath. They may feel the action that you did to them, but they would never know your anger, family. They would never know your pain. Your world is constantly being created by you. And this is why I keep telling you guys, you are the creator, you beautiful soul. At the very essence of you, you are the creator that you seek. The creator. The creator, family. The moment that you stop creating, it goes darkness, and you don't have life. Right now, everything you believe about yourself, you're creating that. The smells, they are going into your senses, and you are creating that. What you see is going down into your eyes, is traveling to your brain, and you are creating that world. See, I look around me, I see trees, I see leaves, I see holes, I see green, yellow, all that's data. I'm creating that. What do I truly see though? Me. Everything that I see, as far as that I can see, is me. The light that I take in is me, or I wouldn't be able to break it down. The things that I see is me, and I'm defining them by calling them other things. But everything that I see is me. I am creating my world, and I am creating you. Whatever it is I think of you, I must know I'm creating that I truly do not know you, because I don't truly know me. I'm actually getting to know me. You understand? I'm actually getting to know me. If you were to see yourself 10 years from now, you might argue with what you see. If someone would have shown me not believing in the religion I grew up believing in, I would have told them they were wrong. I would have said, I know me more than that. I would never do that. I would never change my beliefs. You'll never take my beliefs from me. That's what I would have said. But you can't live in your life by jumping from chapter to chapter. You have to read each page and each line. You ever skip ahead in an anime or fall asleep on an anime or some type of show you're watching? You binge watching, fall asleep on a movie and you wake up and something that you didn't even expect is happening and you're wondering how in the hell did we get here? That's what it's like. When you go back and you watch what built up to that, now you understand. Now you get it. Because family, the last live just dropped, so I went right back live so I could finish this thought, okay? Soon as you guys come into the room, go to the last live and let everyone know I'm on this live. Take the link from this live and share it into that live. Try to get everyone back over here, okay? I'm going to start back up when we reach 100 on this side, okay? What do you have anything better to do to summon your next self than to summon your next self? Don't have. Welcome in, beautiful beings. So today is going to be part 2 of Rising from the Matrix. Every single rise, I'm going to go live. I do not know what time, but I will be going live every single rise. If it vibrates to your feed, then it's for you. Okay? I did this yesterday. So those of you who are already on here, who are on here yesterday, let the newcomers, the new subscribers know yesterday's discussion. If you were empowered by it, today is day 2. And today, who has to wake up? It's you who's creating this matrix. It's you who's playing the role in it, okay? So this rise, we're going to talk about how to wake up Neo, okay? Peace to you all. I'm going to take a few moments and greet some of you beautiful beings. Peace, Head Honcho. Peace, Dominique Romero. If you have any questions, try to ask them now, okay? I'm about to really get started. It's going to be beautiful. Today is the first day of the best rise of your life. You will never stop rising from this day forward. I need you to know this from within you. Know that you are a master manifester. You just don't believe it. And that is the problem. You need to know who you are, Neo. Wake up. 305 Rap, Grand Rising. Thriller Manila, rise. Emmanuel, brother, it is coming. Get ready, please. 901 Elevation TV, peace to you. Absolutely peace for Thriller, absolutely. Peace for you all. Jamila Falak, peace, blessings. Yes, that's right, Finn Gaming. Let's rise, family. Marshawn Sims, I see you. Hebrew Awakening, I see you rise. We are ready, Rosalind said. Absolutely. Gratitude, love, light, joy, and laughter. I am that I am. That is absolutely correct, still good. Cavi Smith, Grand Rising to you. Peace to you. Peace to you, Enlightened One. I'm on the King. We are here to raise the vibe. One love. Absolutely. Yes, yes, yes. Great to see you too, Chosen Journey. Grand Rising, Tim Law. It's nice to speak to all of you reflections of me, okay? Going by different names, somewhere believing you're someone else, okay? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, family, so are you ready to wake up? Somebody say, I am ready. I am ready, okay? Neo, you have been asleep for far too long. This matrix has you. The matrix has you, Neo. You need to understand that. It is all around you too. You can't get away from it, Neo. And I know you can tell something is wrong. I know you can tell something is off. You feel it all around you. Well, I'm here to tell you that you are right. Something is off. They've been using you, Neo. They have been using you, Neo. They have you somewhere in prison while they have you feeding images to the world. And you're doing it because you're asleep. But you know something about it is off. So how do you stop becoming a part of the matrix, Neo, and truly rise to being who you are and begin freeing others from the matrix, from the very thing that you were taking part in? What does it mean to be a part of the matrix? It's raining, guys. Look, I told you guys, every single rise, I'm going to get out here. I'm walking now. I don't know if you guys are exercising with me, but every single rise, we're going to be manifesting our best self. That means working out. That means meditating. You know, that means somewhere inside of you finding the best version of yourself and presenting that first throughout the day. So first off, before we really get started, let's begin to regulate our energy, okay? This is the thing you must do when you rise, okay? Regulate your energy. Know that first, you are an energy being, okay? You are an energy being. And if you do not regulate your energy before leaving your home, before getting your day started, you are setting yourself up to be a captive inside the matrix. How do you know you're not producing other energies that you've been told to produce? How do you know that what you're thinking about the day, the mood that you're in, is truly your mood and not someone else's mood? Regulate your energy. How many times have you woke up, rose up, ready to start your day, ready to do amazing things, but as you scrolled online, you saw something that discouraged you, or it motivated you, but you still were angered even by that motivation. And so now your mood has been switched. How many of you woke up and wasn't in the best mood and just said, hey, I'm in a bad mood, and didn't do anything about your energy? What I try to tell you guys is it's up to you, family, to get ahead of your day. It's your energy. Get it right. If you know your energy is off, begin to regulate that energy and become positive again. Your goal is to be positive. Be positive energy. So if you wake up and you are not happy, begin to manifest your happiness from within. Please understand something. You are always happy. You are always sad. You are always depressed because you are energy. Things that happen in your life help you to focus on the fact that you are happy, sad, and depressed, confused, anxious, inspired. But you're all of those things, family. Like right now, okay? Let's just say I'm walking through this trail. If I stop and I look over here at this tree, right? Well, I've directed my attention to this tree, but the rest of the world around me is still happening. But I'm only noticing this tree right now. You see what I'm saying? I'm only noticing the tree, but the rest of the world is still around me and still very much happening. So if someone hurts you or offends you, or your life isn't right in some area, you may focus on it, but know that life is still happening around you. Okay, so you have a right to focus on that moment and be sorrowful and be sad if you would like. You are all energy, and you are welcome to express yourself as freely as you may like. So if you want to be sad, you can focus on that sadness. You can focus on the fact that you're sad, and that is fine. You know, sometimes, man, we have been sad almost to the point of crying, and then we will meditate on what we're sad about to the point that we become sadder just to force ourselves to cry. And it's like because we want to feel sorry for ourselves in that moment. But the truth is, after that, you feel much better because there's healing in your tears. And so you find that maybe I wasn't being fake, forcing myself to cry. Maybe I know maybe I know I needed that cry. You ever had to sneeze and the sneeze goes away, but you know you needed that sneeze? And so now you're trying to make yourself sneeze, but it don't feel the same. It don't scratch that itch the same, right? Somebody said, I hate missing my sneezes. So just know that whenever you're feeling down, know that you're up too. There are several things that you are currently happy about. Listen, my mother died when I was 3. Lacey's mother died last year. We were just talking last night, and I was expressing to her that I can be at my most happy and still be at my most sad. And she says, that's interesting. Well, how do you say that? And I said, because I can be absolutely elated. But the fact is, my mother's still dead. I'll never get her back. And I'm still every bit as hurt about that as the day she first died. But I'm still able to tap into being happy. And she began to cry because she understood exactly what I was saying, that she's truly happy, but she is truly sad as well. Because when you lose people, sometimes you never get over them. Sometimes the thought of them, it brings you pain and misery. And sometimes you'll never get over that. And sometimes people who go through that, when they focus on that misery so profoundly, they will even end their own life because they don't see any joy. But I want you guys to know that you are everything around you. You are all energy. You can always tap into your beautiful joy. It's there. You're always happy. Just know that whatever you focus on, that's what you will manifest to you. And that's the key, Neo. So Neo, this is how they got you. If you see the movie The Matrix, oh crap, that's crazy. Yo, those deers are, man, that's crazy, bro. Oh my gosh, that frightened me. I'm about to start running. I thought I saw coyotes, but it was deer. 3 beautiful deer. And they were getting it too. There's another one, let me see. Oh man, maybe another one will come out. Okay, James. Awesome. I'm really about to start going into that matrix. That's why I'm doing this series now. So for all of you guys who've been subscribing, because that matrix video grabbed a hold of you, stay in tune. I'm getting ready to elaborate on all of that. All right, I don't see those deer now, but man, that was, man, gorgeous deer. Okay. Whew. Let's get into it, okay? Let's get into it. Y'all ready? Neo. Wake up, Neo. So many of you who saw the video where I talked about the matrix, I expressed to you guys that Neo comes from an anagram. 1, O-N-E is now N-E-O. Anagrams are words that switched around that spell other words, okay? Give another example of an anagram. Tarot card, right? You know how they say tarot card? Well, if you look at that word again, it's Torah, like the Jewish version of the Bible, the Old Testament. So tarot, if you just change the words around a little bit, it's Torah, okay? Okay, and if you switch the words around again, it's rotor, like it's in the wheel that's in masonry, correct? So I need you to understand that it's showing you the chakra, the wheel. And so anagramming these words is letting you know it's pretty much the same thing, just spanned to you in a different way. So you are the one, and you also Neo. This character is supposed to mirror you. We are all magic. We all have the power to create our own reality. And because of that, the Matrix imprisoned us. And they have us somewhere creating reality for them. So we are not creating our own reality. Instead, we are creating their reality. So Neo, what I'm trying to do today is wake you up so you can begin to create your own reality, okay? In this reality, in this matrix, a matrix is a place in which things grow or develop. So in this world that we live in, they have usurped from us our abilities, okay? So We are now manifesting for the matrix, not ourselves. So Neo, today is the day that you wake up, okay? They sent you to school, Neo, and you can know in this matrix when things aren't right because it will not be spelled correctly. See, spelling is one of the ways they get us in this world. They will tell you something spells a certain way. This is one of the first ways they rock you to sleep. They will tell you something sounds a certain way by the spelling. You'll look at the word and know that that's not what it spells based on how they taught you to read. They taught you to read by sounding things out. But they will give you a word and tell you it says something that you would have never came to the conclusion by reading it and sounding things out. So they send you to school. That word is spelled S-C-H-O-O-L. You can't sound that word out. So they've given you this spell, okay? This spell, you know it isn't how you should spell that word, but you're gonna say, okay, let me put my consciousness to sleep, and I'm gonna say the word how you said to say the word, even though I know that is not how it should be pronounced. And how do I know that? Because I'm reading how you tell me to read, and sounding out doesn't work all the time. Read, in fact, means guess etymologically. So to read means to guess. It means a person is literally making it up, okay? Do you understand? So spells are what confuse you. When you start agreeing with their spells, it makes you more susceptible to being rocked to sleep. So take the word sure. Are you sure? That word is S-U-R-E. There's no H in that word. But instead, when you see the word, you don't say sure. You say sure. So it's in school that you learn these things. So they taught you, they gave you these words and put them right in front of you, told you the word said something else. And when you said, okay, that's what it says, they were rocking you to sleep. Do you understand? They break your lessons, son. So you are born the son, Neo. You are truly Neo. Now, you are the sun vibrating at its all abilities to manifest anything that you want, to radiate anything that you want. Now, when you go to school, they are going to make you a less son. They're going to give you less sons. When you believe these less sons, you're going to become a lesser son. Do you understand? When you believe these less sons, you will not be the person that you thought you were anymore. You're going to be more and more of who they want you to be because you're believing what they tell you about the world and you. So they break these lessons down into periods. Period. Period. Ain't that funny? Period is what goes at the end of a sentence. But period is also a point in time, right? Period. Now we do this a lot. Page. And this is when you're trying to connect with someone technologically. You page them. But isn't a page in a book? Wait, what about a sentence? A sentence is something that you read that expresses a complete thought, but isn't a sentence the amount of time you're given when you commit a crime? Wait a second, time out. And when you're sentenced for this crime you committed, don't they call it booking you? Like, wait a second, time out. Why are all these words so similar, and why they're always used when it comes to my energy? Why can I say, okay, if I am in court and they sentence me, they book me. Wait a second, time out, family. Well, when I read, they read you your rights. So when I read, I'm reading sentences. These sentences can be the very thing that's locking me away. These periods could be the very thing that's keeping me bound. These pages could be the very thing that's connecting me to the wrong sources. School. So they break you down into periods, and they call those periods class. Class. Isn't class the level of person that you are accepted as in society? Class. And they give awards to the person who seemingly moves the fastest. So Neo, what they're doing is they're trying to tell you that the person who moves the fastest is the most successful. And they want you to make your life a competition. Do you understand? A class. Because they want you to fall into this idea that you are in a certain class of people, and they are going to grade you on your class. Degrade. They're degrading you and telling you what class you belong in based on the data they gave you and your ability to regurgitate it. But your ability to regurgitate it is what they say makes you smart. But does it really make you smart to be able to regurgitate something? If they tell you that in 1462, Columbus sailed the ocean blue, if you remember that for the rest of your life, does it make you smart if in fact the information was incorrect? Think about this, family. True knowledge is that which you are born with. Education is that in which you were taught. So Neo, because you have accepted school and classes, this has distorted your way of manifesting when you are a master manifester. So now when you go out into life, this is what you project onto society. You project competition. You project judging yourself by others because, of course, you want to make sure you're in the top class of people. You understand? You go to work and you put time in for a certain amount of hours for a period of time. You understand? And we're doing all these things to make the matrix stronger. But what are you doing for you, Neo? Because as you strengthen the walls of your matrix, it is you who become imprisoned even further. So we strengthen the walls of our own prison, but then complain about being inmates. Do you understand? It's all in the spells, family. You got to wake up and realize this. You are a master manipulator. You are a master manifester. Somebody type that in. I am Neo, and I am a master manifester. That's right, Cesar. You are in a zoo. A zoo. Absolutely. No, you don't see cages around you. They're in your head. Neo. Neo, you will not see cages around you. The point is that you are aloof, that you are imprisoned, Neo. So Neo, think about this. Good morning. Wake up. Morning. Well, I know morning is M-O-U-R-N-I-N-G. Okay. Morning. Okay. Well, you say, well, morning, M-O-R-N-I-N-G. Well, aren't those different words? And why are you saying that if I say that I'm saying one when I know I'm not? Well, it's not about the spelling of the word, family. It's about the tone of the word. Don't you understand that vibration is about tones and frequencies, not the spelling of a word? Don't you know that? So morning and morning is the same word because it's the same tone. If you have to read the word to see how it's spelled, you have been deceived. It's the same tone, family. So when you wake up and you tell someone good morning, you're telling them cry, be sorrowful, and be good at it. Because, hey, you did awake, right? And what is awake? It is a funeral, okay? It is the viewing of a dead body. That's what awake is. And so every day we awake to say good morning. And then we go to a job. Wait a second, job, J-O-B. What else does that spell? Job. But Job, job, same three letters, but different pronunciations. But who is Job? Job is a person that loved God. And no matter how much he loved God, everything he had was stripped from him. Wait a second, time out. What's a job? Now, Job put all his energy into God, and yet at the end was still stripped off of a bet with Satan. Wait a second. What's a job? A job is something that you go to every single day and pour your life into, your love into, your energy into, and yet it does not give you back what you truly have earned. It's a Job. You will be stripped of your destiny because while you go and work for this job or this Job, you're not working for you. You're working for them, manifesting their reality for them. And so when it comes time for you to have something, you will realize you don't have it. that the only thing that you worked to build, truly build, was that company that you worked for. And you will say, okay, I gave all of my energy to that company. And of course I did. And I knew I was, because when I clocked out, I literally said I was off. Wow. Just like if I'm energy and they need me to only give them my energy, because if you begin to give you your energy, you may be a millionaire and never need to come back and work for them. So they're going to create these words to tell you that you're off now. You're no longer energy. You're no longer light. You're no longer magic. So whenever you get off, just go home and enjoy yourself. Just do things that give you instant gratification, but don't work for you. Don't clock in for you. You understand? And so you're going to this job every single day, sacrificing your own dream, the abilities you have, you are sacrificing, and you're going and using a skill they taught you to get a job done for them. And then at the end of the week, WEAK, when you are weakened, at the end of 5 days, you are weakened. This is when they give you your earnings. Earnings. Awake is a funeral. Mourning is when you cry over a lost one. Earn is what you put the ashes of a lost one in at awake. Wait a second, time out. Earnings, URNING. Earnings. Why do they call it earnings? I'm burning up my energy for them, and they're going to give me back the earn. But the earn is incomplete because they have taken so much off the top, family. It's literally ashes by the time they give it to you. So every week, you work for 5 days until you're weakened, until they give you your earnings, which are taxed, and then you come back the next week to do it again. With the earnings, you buy your food. But Neo, you are a hunter. With the earnings, you buy your home. But Neo, you are a builder. Imagine a squirrel paying someone for nuts. Imagine a squirrel going and getting on a hamster's wheel to earn paper money to pay for a hole in a tree. See, it's only then when you realize that, Neo, you are truly in the matrix, playing a huge role in the matrix. You are every person around you that you're trying to free, because you are stuck in the same loop that they're stuck in, doing the same things. And even though you are aware that something is wrong, you're still doing it because you don't know how to change it. Well, Neo, you got to wake up. And what waking up looks like is doing the work. Don't you dare say you want to be something and not be willing to do the work, because it's not easy being accountable to being Neo. It's not easy being the one that has to unlearn all of the crap you were taught. It's not easy being the one to wake people up, because people will hate you for it, not love you for it. It's not easy being Neo. It's not easy not having friends because they don't see eye to eye with you anymore. But you are a master manipulator, a master manifester. Now, a lot of you might say, well, Kevin, if I'm a master manifester, why don't I have everything that I want? What if I told you that you do? Everything that you have right now is exactly what you want, because that's what you've been earning. That's what you've been putting in to get it. Wanting is not desire. So if you would desire to be in a different place, you might think that's wanting, but that is not. That's simply the thing that you do to make yourself feel bad about yourself, or even feel better. What you want is what you're doing. So if you say, hey, I want to be a master manifester, you've always been manifesting. You just need to control how you manifest. It's like somebody saying, well, you have to know how to breathe correctly. And you say, well, I wish I could breathe correctly. Well, you've always been breathing, but controlling your breathing is a different story. So you actually do know how to breathe. Like, you actually do know how to manifest your reality. You're doing it. If you weren't, you wouldn't be here. If you weren't breathing, you'd be dead. So of course you still say, I don't know how to breathe. But what you're saying is, I don't know how to breathe to get what I want. Somehow I'm ending up with things I don't want. But what I'm trying to tell you is, no, you're not. you're still ending up with everything that you want. What you're trying to say is, I want to learn how to manifest to get positive things. Now, what that means is I have to regulate my mind to get in control of my manifesting. Because if I'm flying by the seat of my pants and I'm in whatever mood at any time and I'm letting the matrix control me via what I see or anything, I am not going to be in control of what I manifest. Do you understand, family? So regulating your energy, bringing yourself back into oneness with your purpose is how you can become a master manifester and start manifesting the things that you actually do want. You need to understand the concepts. So here we go. If you want something, family, you must be doing something to achieve it. And if you are not, you do not want that thing. Please understand that. Do you understand that? That's right, Braves Club. I am a master manifestation of life. Absolutely. Where I am is exactly where I want to be because the work that I put in got me here. If you say I want to be a millionaire, but you don't want to do the work, you are disrespectful to the universe and you are a liar. Any person who does not want to do the work to be where they want to be, you are blatantly disrespectful and a habitual liar, and you are full of sin, and you will never have what you want, family. Neo cannot be a liar. Neo has to be true to himself and everyone around him, and you have to be accountable to that. This means when someone asks you if you're great, you say yes, even though they will tell you you're arrogant. Do you understand? When someone asks you, do you have what it takes to succeed in life? You are supposed to say, absolutely. I am what it takes to succeed in life. I don't care if they find you arrogant. You have to be honest with everyone, even if they don't believe you. So today, family, please understand that in order to truly manifest what you want in life, you have to be honest and stay honest. Now, they try to trick you with that word. You understand? Because think about it. Look at it. Honest. Honest. They don't even pronounce the H. Honest. You have to be, This is how they get you, yo. You have to be, honest. You have to be honest. You have to stop lying. They spell lying correctly, but they ain't spell honest right? You have to be honest. Not the word. Be it. Never lie. Always tell the truth. At least never lie. You have to want to do the work. If you don't see the process and love the process, you are not going to have what you want. Please understand me, Neo. If you want to free the world and you're not willing to do the work, you're not going to get what you want, Neo. Neo, bullets stop when you put your hand out. You will fly, Neo, when you choose to. But you have to look to the sky. See, when Neo began to fly, notice the first thing he did was look at the sky. You manifest to you what you focus on. Many of you guys, when you wake up, why do you immediately focus on the negativity? Why do you immediately focus on the people who don't believe in you? Why do you immediately focus on the people who don't see you going far? Why do you immediately see the negative comments? Start responding only to the good. What you focus on grows. So start responding only to the good, Neo. You understand? And back to my point. Love the process of being who you need to be. If you say, I want to work out. I want to get in the best shape of my life. If you don't love working out, you are being disrespectful. How dare you? How dare you say you want to be in your best shape, but then forsake the process by hating it? How can God give you anything if you're that disrespectful? It's like saying, I want to be a singer, but I don't really like singing. I just know it can get me a lot of money. You're never going to manifest that. You are not here to get a lot of money. Money was invented by men, Neo. While money is useful as a tool, you're not here to get money. You will manifest money to you regardless by being who you are, Neo. So never chase money, Neo. Don't chase money. You don't chase fake shit, Neo. Stop lying. You are greater than paper. There is not a single amount of money that can buy you, Neo. You are the savior of the entire world, Neo. You are worth so much more than money. You need to stay in your high vibration and do not chase money. Money chases you, Neo. You chase your abilities, Neo. You don't ever chase money. I want to be the best singer so I can get money. No, just be the best singer. The money will come. Wake up, Neo. What does it do to gain the whole world and lose your soul? Think about this. You're not here to get anything. If you were, you'd be able to take it with you. You're here to leave something. Neo, I know y'all never heard this. I know y'all never heard this. You're not here to get anything. You're here to give something, family. I'm gonna let that settle in because I know y'all need to let that rest for a minute. You are not here to get anything. You are here to give something. Your biological vessel is not you. It is only a meat suit for you to navigate this planet in. Look at an astronaut. This astronaut has a whole different uniform on. Well, likewise, you have a whole uniform on. It transfers the oxygen into something that you can use because you're not from this planet. So you're not here to get anything because you cannot take it with you, family. You will leave this biological vessel right here on this plane. It will dissolve and become this plane. You are magic. You are the being that's experiencing this world, not the avatar in it. And you are not here to get anything because you are not a physical being. You are spiritual. So you are here to leave something, family. The expression of you should be the thing that captivates people and the thing that you leave behind. When you walk into a room and you see people stop and gasp and be flattered by you, this is your true reflection, not the mirror. When you turn people's heads and you can tell that they are attracted to you, your energy brings them joy or hate. This is the evidence of who you are, not the mirror, family. See, many of you guys are trying to be aesthetically beautiful. All that it's about is attraction. It's never been about aesthetics. When you see a person surrounded by a lot of people, that person is attractive, meaning they attract people. They are interesting. They are funny. They are charismatic. They are wise. And people come from all around to sit in their presence and soak up their energy. That means you are attractive. No need to be aesthetically beautiful. If you master your abilities and master who you are, you will be so attractive, nobody recognizes that you're not beautiful. Aesthetically, they won't even notice it. Women will be around you and just say, man, it's something about him. Guys will be around you and say, man, it's just something about her. I'd rather have her than the baddest chick. She'd say, I'd rather have him than the most handsome guy. It's just something about him. When I'm around him, I just feel different. Because you've manifested yourself, Neo, into being a person that people want to be around and want to wake up beside, because you wake people up. You heal people and they know it. But if you keep believing that life is about accomplishing these things outside of you, you will forever be forsaking your truest path, Neo, trying to collect these game pieces and buried treasure in the game. That has nothing to do with it. Money has nothing to do with who you are. Money is a man-made thing, Neo. So regulate your mind and bring yourself into oneness with your purpose, and you will see the money come to you. Don't try to choose the thing that makes the most money, Neo. Go inside of your heart and say, this time around in this reality, what am I here to do? What are my gifts? What are my skill sets? What brings me joy? Let me hustle. Let me make my habits my hustle. Let me focus inward on my talents so that they can become my talents. In the Bible, money was called talents. So let me focus inwardly on my gifts so they can truly become the thing that manifests my reality for me. See, they didn't teach you that in school. They taught you to go somewhere and work for somebody in school. They taught you to go somewhere and work for someone else in school. They taught you to go to the job. They taught you to get a job, to go and work real hard at this job every single wake, which is a funeral. And they told you to say good morning even while you're doing this. And then they give you your earnings at the end of every 5 days. And now you're weakened. You get 2 days off. And you're 2 days to even realize that you're stuck in a spell. So you do it again on Monday. Think about that. Every day you wake up to say good morning, to go to a job, to collect earnings, only to be weakened and be 2 days to realize it. So you do it again. And this is the cycle of Neo right now. Neo never creates his own magic. Neo is working to create someone else's dream, to make someone else's dreams come true. But what is in it for Neo? An employee badge? A potluck party? A day off? That was never what was supposed to be for you, Neo. That was never what was supposed to be for you. If someone told you, I will give you $1 million to do whatever your talent is, just be creative and do your thing for 30 days. And at the end of the 30 days, I'm going to pay you $1 million for everything that you created with your own gifts and talents. Would you do it? Family, if someone says, go hard on all your gifts, manifest for a month, and after a month, I'm going to give you $1 million for everything that you created, would you do it? Yes or no? Would you do it, Neo? If someone offered you $1 million for a month's worth of your creativity, but you got to go hard. You got to go hard every single day for 30 days and do something. And they're going to come, if it's music you make, they're going to buy all the songs. If you dance, you're going to record yourself dancing. If you draw, they're going to buy all your artwork. Whatever it is that you do, they're going to pay you $1 million for everything that you created from outside of you, from inside of you. But it's got to be truly your creations. It can't be copied from anybody else. It's truly got to be yours, whether it's good or bad. You just have to produce every single day. Would you do it? Many of you guys are saying, yes, I would do it. So what if I told you this? What if I told you this, family? What if that millionaire gave you the $1 million for your 30 days worth of work, and they took your 30 days worth of work and went and became a billionaire with it? Think about that. Think about this. They bought your work, your month's worth of work, your month's worth of manifestations, and took it and made $1 billion with it. Would you feel like they done you wrong? Or would you say, well, they did give me $1 million? Would you feel like they done you wrong if they took everything that you gave them and went and made billions of dollars with it? And truthfully, they didn't do you wrong. You did you wrong. Because you would do all this stuff for a guaranteed $1 million. But you won't do that stuff to manifest your destiny. So you have to ask yourself, who am I? Am I Neo who was awakened, or am I Neo who was asleep? Because if I would do my gift every day for 30 days, if some millionaire promised me $1 million, why won't I do my gift for 30 days to manifest my reality? What if it leads to billions of dollars? Think about this, family. You are a master manifester. Why are you manifesting other people's reality for them, Neo? Why are you only making the matrix stronger, Neo? Why are you not going inside of you and creating from within you your reality like the spider, family? Take a look at the lion. We say that's a lion. I say it's a master teacher. It's a hunter. It shows you how to manifest. Does the lion wake up and go to school? Does he go learn how to compete to be the smartest and then go to a job and jump through rings of fire in the circus and then, you know, go buy its food at the in the meat section in Ingles? Is that what a lion does? Or does it spend its entire life cultivating and galvanizing its own skill sets? Does it start chasing butterflies Does it move on next to the beetle? Does it move on next to the grasshopper? And does it forever focus on who it is by focusing on things to hunt, sharpening its skills, sharpening its claws? The lion couldn't catch a gazelle day one. The lion had to catch whatever it had the ability to catch. And that likely wasn't a meal, but that lion couldn't give up on itself. Hey, I did manifest a bite. I did manifest a nugget. I caught this lizard today. I caught this rat today. It's not enough to fill me up. But if I keep manifesting, soon I'll be strong enough to catch the rabbit. I'll be quick enough to catch the gazelle. You know what I'm saying? I will be mighty enough to bring down the elephant or the zebra. But if I don't chase this butterfly today, which people gonna look at me and think that's lame. This lion cub is over here chasing a butterfly. Should I not do it? Because people are gonna say that, that's all you can chase. Or should I not despise the day of small beginnings and embrace them and say, this is only but the beginning. I am only sharpening something that is going to be a weapon later. And it's a weapon now. I must believe that because I have all I need inside of me. The lion will say to itself, I know my claws only appear to be this long, but truthfully, I know what I need is inside of me. I don't need to go get sharper and longer claws. I know that one day it will be so. So I just must continue manifesting. And I must not lose patience on me. And I got to keep working on me. You understand? Neo, it will get hard. You will want to go back to work. But you got to be patient. And don't despise the day of small beginnings. And love you. And one day you will be catching the gazelle. And the thing about it is life is ups and downs. Even that lion who is fully capable of catching a gazelle and who has done it, every day, it might not feel like a lion. Sometimes it's sick, sometimes it's injured, and it might not have the energy to chase down a gazelle. And so that day, it might be a rabbit day. You understand? Another animal's day to be hunted because, like say for us, for instance, we'll feed ourselves all of these lies and say, well, I don't feel good today. Let me just take the day off. And we'll say, hey, listen to your body. If your body's tired, get rest. But if you go back, the truest hunter could never do that because he didn't have a refrigerator. Regardless of how bad he felt, he knew he was in a competition against hunger, not people. So he had to go hunt so he could have food on the table, so there could be food for the family. So maybe he didn't go catch a deer that day. Maybe he went and caught a fish that day, but the family still ate. So sometimes, family, you're not going to be 100%. But if you got 50, give 50. Keep manifesting, though. You will always get what you want, but just understand this. You have to want to do the process that gets you to being who you want to be. That's the biggest trick. It is so disrespectful to the universe to say you want to be something, but then hate the process to getting there. Don't say you want to be somewhere, but then hate the road that you got to walk on. You have to embrace that road and love that road. Walk that road, because that road is what leads you to who you want to be. You can't be disrespectful to the process, family. You will never be rewarded with your true destiny. You have to love being Neo every day. You have to find a way to love doing the thing that you hate. If you're trying to write a book and your goal, find a way to love that, because it is. Say, family, it's us who get lost in the past because we're mad at how it happened. But a baby is completely honest. When it gets what it wants, it has no need to worry about when it didn't have it. It forgets the fact that it didn't have it. Now I have it, and it's truly joyous. We need to get to that point. Ladies, hang tight. What was I saying when it went out, family? Thank you, Aries. Says you are so clear that everything you say makes perfect sense. And it will, family, because y'all already know this stuff. You know it's true. When it resonates with you, you do not have to look it up. You know what I'm saying is true. I already repeated it. Okay. So, family, know that what you do is what you're going to migrate to you or manifest to you. If you wake up every day and you say, well, I want to be in shape, but you continue to be in the bed, it's because you want to be lazy. So you have to ask yourself, then what do I truly want? Because I said today I was going to wake up and work out. But when today came, when now came, because that's all I ever have. So I said in the now, yesterday, I said in the now that tomorrow I'm gonna work out, but it's still now. But now I don't want to do it. Now I want to just lay here in the bed. Well, what are you going to manifest? Yes, family, please hit that like button and share and subscribe. Okay. And thank you so much for the super chats. If you are inspired, please give super chats, family. Please give back to me if you feel I've inspired you. So if you wake up and you want to be lazy and you don't go work out, are you going to get in shape, family? So please understand, you are master manifesting. You woke up and wanting to be a bodybuilder. To universe. You understand? Learn to love the thing that's going to make you your best. When you do that, you will have your best, family. Do you understand? Thank you so much, $1 Million Mama. May you manifest everything that you desire. Stay honest. Thank you, Solid. He said, I support Kev because he beat death publicly and humbly. Much respect always. Thank you so much, Solid. I love you, man. It is time for you to wake up, Neo. It's time for you to start manifesting the reality that's truly for you. And all you need to do that is to be honest with yourself. Thank you so much, Daniel Lynch. The universe is mental. We are vibrating everything to us. You are so right, King. I am that I am, which is everything. You are everything. You are the all. You are magic. I was saying to someone yesterday, we are dirt. He said, well, wow, like we are dirt. People don't like to hear that, but we are. We are dirt. We are iron. We are diamonds. We are gold. We are everything that makes us up. Now, I want you guys to think about this. If you are, in fact, dirt, and you are, in fact, the trees, and you are the minerals around you, then really, truly, why is it not okay to say, I am dirt? I am water. I am air. Because what you're doing is you're claiming your personality. And that's why I say you're only your imagination. You exist only in your imagination. Instead of saying, I'm dirt, I'm air, I'm oxygen, I'm water, I am God, I will say, I'm Kevin Wesley. But truthfully, I am magic. I am literally minerals in the earth, walking around, having a literal existence, expressing itself against reality, learning itself by everything that it interacts with. And one day, what you call this avatar will no longer be here. And people from all across the world will wish it still was. Will wish that avatar was still here so they could talk to it and ask it questions and listen to it. But that avatar will be nowhere to be found. It will literally be dust, which will be made up of air, water, zinc, iron, all the minerals that surround you. I will be yet again. Why am I not that now? If one day I will be dirt again, Why am I not dirt now? I am that I am. You are that you are. ISIS, it is what it is. We are in forever denial of who we are. Thank you, Dominique. Thank you, David. And for all of you guys, listen, if you cannot give a super chat, I also appreciate a share, a like, a comment, you tagging somebody to the video, you bringing someone else to next time. I'm going live every single day. So you let people know, hey, come here and listen to this brother. Listen to you in the future so you can unlock your greatest self. We are going to change the world, and the only way we're going to do this is right now. Yes, I am live, Robert. I do appreciate all my other sales. We came here to do what we do. Absolutely. All goes as it's supposed to. Vibing high. Absolutely, King. You're right. You are all reflections of me. I'm only but a reflection of you. We are different mind states. I have lived once as you. I'm living as you right now. This is how God truly understands you, because he was always with you, because it was you the whole time. You are looking for your own head when you are seeking God. Trust me, you are the creator of the world. Everything you think you know about this reality, you created it. Everything you think you know about everyone around you, you created that. You are still creating it. Thank you so much, Otavian. You do not know who you are. You are only here learning who you are, and you have to do that in order to enjoy it, family. When you go into a movie, you suspend your consciousness just so you can enjoy the movie. You need to be afraid of the medicine cabinet when it closes, because there might be a monster standing behind the person who's just opening the medicine cabinet. The sounds that you hear needs to make you feel like there's somebody behind the door with a knife, and you know you're in a movie, but you actually will suspend your critical thinking faculty so you can enjoy this movie and be there for it and invest in it and have the moods and the energy. And so much so, when you walk outside and that sunlight hits your eyes, you will forget that it's day, because you actually did allow yourself to be rocked completely asleep. That's what we've done with this world. We know it's fake, but we allow ourselves to be here for the ride so we can experience it and experience us. See, when you watch that horror movie and you feel fear, you don't feel the fear from the movie, because truthfully, the person on the camera is not scared. They're acting. They know that's a fake knife. They know that's a fake blood. That's fake blood. They know that that's a fake monster. They know that Jason is only a character with a mask on. So that woman that's running through the woods, falling and tripping over leaves, she is not truly afraid. When you're sitting there biting your fingertips, afraid for this woman's life, this is you producing fear for you. You are the creator. And it's the same with everything in life, family. When someone is truly crying in front of you, it is not their sorrow that you feel. It is your sorrow that you feel. You were able to tap into the fact that you were sad too by watching them be sad. Everything is only a reflection. Not all of it is you. You're not feeling them, family. Do you understand? So anytime you watch a movie and it brings you into that mood of the movie, you begin to feel for that character or feel like you are that character. This is all you being there for the ride. It's the same thing you do in your dreams. All those people in your dreams is interacting with you, who seem to know their lines perfectly, who have seemed to rehearse them perfectly, so much so that you are convinced to the fact that you don't even know you're dreaming, but you are dreaming. That's this reality right here too. In order for you to truly manifest and understand who you are, experience yourself, you cannot be here knowing you're God. Your son started listening. That is dope, Robert. Someone says, what about the fathers of Neos that haven't chosen their path but are financially obligated? You might have to reword that. What about the fathers of Neos that haven't chosen their paths but are financially obligated? Let me say this. The fathers of Neos are also Neo. So if they have not chosen their path, therein lies the problem. When they choose their path, their reality will be manifested. Do you understand? And if you are a son and you have a father that needs to be woken up, Neo, then you begin to be Neo. Your father will see you, and your lifestyle will wake them up. It's not necessarily about trying to tell everybody to change around you. It's more like, you know, in the Bible when Jesus says, walk away from your family and follow me, and it's seen as something hateful, and they say, well, I gotta bury my family member and then I will come, Jesus. And Jesus says, no, come with me now. Don't even bury your family member. If you're gonna be on my mission, you gotta come right now. So let the dead bury the dead. Like, the person's dead. And it sounded cruel, like, damn, Jesus wouldn't even let this person go mourn his own family member. The person told Jesus they wanted to be in his mission, and Jesus told him, well, if you come in, come on. And the person said, well, look, just give me a day or so, let me go mourn my family. And Jesus said, listen, if you're gonna be with me, you gotta leave your family. Let the dead bury the dead. What does that mean? It means that if you're gonna go with Neo, if you're gonna become, you have to let them go. Imagine being Neo. Imagine someone showing up to you to tell you that everything around you is a reality. It's a false reality. It's your wife is fake, your children are fake, your mother's fake, your father's fake, your friends. You are in the Truman Show. Everyone around you is working to keep you believing that you are in a true reality, but in fact, they are all lying to you. You are being manipulated. And I offered you a red or blue pill. When you take that red pill, you lose your family because they weren't real to begin with. In that moment, you might feel like, I really love my children. I really love my parents. I really love my peers. I really love my friends. I really love my wife. But if she is not real, why wouldn't you take the pill? What if your truest family was on the other side of your consciousness? What if right now you are in a coma, your truest body is in a coma, and your real wife and kids, your real husband and children are standing over your bed, wanting you to wake up, questioning if they should pull the plug or not. And in this dream, you're being offered opportunities to wake up from this fake life, but you won't because of the children that's in this dream. And what I'm trying to say to you guys is, when you wake up, know that you will lose people. Truly look at it like everyone around you is fake, because they are. They are responding to the fake you. When you become real, you will lose them. They cannot be who they are to the truest you. Everyone is only responding to you because they're your reflection. If you lift your arm up in the mirror, your reflection does the same. Who I am with you is why you are with me. You understand? Me and my daughter have an amazing relationship. We don't argue and we don't fight. If say my daughter brings a boy in the house without telling me or nothing, and I find this boy in my house, and I go to my daughter and I say, listen, baby, do not have boys in my house. Okay? I don't know these men. I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know if they know anybody else who might try to come back and try to rob me, anything. Do not have men in my house without me knowing. If she said to me, I live here too, I will do what I want to do, she will not get the same daddy that she has been creating for her whole life. The father that she has been creating, she has been using sugar to create this father. She's been being very kind to this father, and she is responsible for a loving relationship between her and her father. I have poured into our relationship the same way, by being kind. But if I begin to give my daughter a different me, I will in turn get a different daughter. Do you understand? If my daughter gave me a different her, she would get a different me. So understand this. The moment that you start being honest with the universe, it will become honest with you. The moment you start telling people around you how you truly feel, they might walk away from you, and that's fine. You knew you were going to lose them because in the matrix, everybody is fake. So if you wake up, count on it. Tell somebody this. I know you don't want, type this in. I know you don't want to lose your family and peers, but if you wake up, count on it. Type that in, family. Even if they're still your friends, you're still going to lose the relationship that you had with them because they're going to see a different you. You're not going to be the same person. So type this in again. I know you don't want to lose your family and friends, but if you wake up from the matrix, count on it. They are not going to be who they are anymore because you won't be who you are. The moment you change, everyone around you does. You are truly in control of your reality. This is the thing you don't know. Everyone is being who they are to you because of who you're being to them. If they run over you, it's because you're letting them. Right, Kylie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Love JJ. Thank all of you guys so much for contributing to this, okay? Seriously. And listen, family, whoever's on here, if you got the storage in your phone or on your computer, please take the time to be screen recording these videos. You can use them, rework them. I don't care. Put the content on your pages. If it goes viral and pays you for it, I don't care. Keep the wealth. But I want to spread the word and spread the mission. And the more of you guys I have screen recording clips, the better, because sometimes these lives just collapse and I can't find them anymore. Sometimes what we're saying is so powerful, they just cancel the whole live out. And then you never get to see the video again. So everybody, take your time to be making sure that these things count. Because yesterday when I lost the live, I was really dreading that. Like, if I lose that live, no way I'm going to be able to tap back in the same way and say that same thing. So people are not going to get that specific message when that message is for them. And I was really just in a bad way. And then after several hours, I saw the live, come back up on my what's the name. But if you were on my live, you saw it just get taken down out of nowhere yesterday. I did not end the live. It simply just left. So let's all work together to make sure the messages stay alive, family. Okay. Family, know that you have everything that you need inside of you, and you got to tap in. Neo, you are the one. You are the one. I'm going to give you guys this parable. Then I'm going to ask a couple questions. I'm going to answer a couple of questions before I get off, okay? But I believe this parable will change your perspective on life, all right? This parable is for anyone who is really trying to figure out how to manifest, but can't seem to do it, okay? Listen closely at this parable and never forget it, okay? One day, a king was riding down the road thinking to himself, I have a lot of people in my kingdom who claim to want things, promotions, recognition, and validation from me. But I need to see who's worthy of that. So the king has this great idea. He has his men to put a large stone in the road. Okay, a large stone. Thank you so much, Kevin Mount. I thank myself for the find. Absolutely. There you go, brother. That's powerful. So, family, this king has his people to put a large stone in the middle of the road. And then he went and hid in the bushes to spy on it and see what happened. And what he saw was some of his own officials would see the stone and just drive around it. Many of the townspeople who asked for notoriety and titles within his kingdom, they simply saw it and blamed the king. The king really needs to do something about these roads, they said. But then they went around the obstacle. The king sat there for hours on end, realizing that nobody, regardless of how much they talked about the rock, was willing to do anything about that rock. Until one man came along. Poor man, didn't have much. All he had in his hand was a bag of vegetables that he had picked out of the ground, turnips. He sees this rock in the road, and he begins to work to move this rock. He sees it and said, wow, this rock, it's got to be in people's way. Let me move it. He took his cane, because he wasn't in the best health, and he took another rock, put it under it, and began to lever that rock off of the road. Once he was successful, he looked back to where the rock was, and there was a bag of gold in its place. The bag of gold was under the rock, and under the gold was a letter from the king that says, this is your reward for moving this stone. The letter also said, I have placed these stones all around the city. If you remove these stones, you are welcome to the wealth that is underneath. That man became one of the wealthiest people in all the kingdom. Family, listen to me. The universe is just like that king. Many of you guys say you want something out of life, and the universe presents opportunities, obstacles, for you to prove that. When you step around that obstacle, you are showing that you do not, in fact, want that thing. Because when you step around that rock, you will never get the gold that's underneath. The universe is constantly testing you to see if you're truly real. If you move the stone for money, there will be no money for it in you. There will be no money in it for you. But if you move the stone because you want to make the world a better place, you want to make the path clearer for others, there will be an amass wealth in that. See, if you heal people because you want to see people healed, you will always be wealthy. But if you heal people because you want wealth, you will always be poor, and the people that you try to heal will never be healed. This is the thing that you have to understand, family. Life presents to you many opportunities to be great. Sometimes it's an idea, and it's not a rock in the road. It's an idea to start a business. And you say to yourself, dang, that'd be dope if somebody started that business. You say to yourself, dang, such and such needs to start that business. You put it off on somebody else. And then what happens is when someone else starts that business, you say, oh, I thought of that years ago. Well, it was yours, but you disrespected it. Do you understand? It was yours, but you left the rock in the road and someone else came and moved it. So now it's theirs. See, what you have to ask yourself is this. Is it important to the universe that the job gets done or that you do it? Which one do you think is more important to the universe? That the job gets done or that you be the one to do it? Because I want you guys to consider this. You don't have to be the one to do it. It'd be nice if you were the one to do it. But ultimately, the universe wants it done. So the universe gives you a great idea, and that idea could save a lot of people. If you are not willing to trust yourself enough and put away your doubts to know that you can accomplish what it gave you, it's going to give that dream to somebody else because it ain't got time to be fooling around with you. So a lot of the things that you imagine yourself to being, you can be. If you can conjure it up in here, you can be it. But a lot of times we won't go down that path. Like we will know that we have potential to unlock certain things in us, but we're unwilling to break the bad habits and actually manifest it. And then what happens is we see somebody else doing it. And a lot of times that's where our envy comes from, because we know what they're doing is ours, or that we had an opportunity to have it. We know it. So when the universe drops ideas in your soul, act on them. Stop moving around them saying, somebody else can do it. Oh, it's too big for me to move. Because some people on that road said, that rock too heavy, I could never lift it. The man that was walking, he had a cane, y'all. He didn't have nobody to help him either. But he said, I have the tools in me already. So that injured leg caused him to have a cane that day. And he said, wow, this is an opportunity. This person is the type of person who says, that's why I was injured. Thank you, God. Thank you, universe. Because if I had not hurt my leg, I wouldn't have been limping down this road today on this cane. That means I wouldn't have had the cane to be able to lever under this rock to get it off this road and get this gold. Because I know I don't have the extra strength to lift it. So sometimes even the things that happen to me that's negative are ultimately for my success. If I'm truly Neo, if I'm truly interacting with my reality to create the best me. He didn't move that rock out of the road because it was gold under it. He moved the rock out of the road because there was a rock in the road. See, some people are truly obstacle removers. When they see an obstacle in their path, they just move it. And that's why they're successful. They didn't do it for money. People see me and they see how successful I have become through staying humble and honest. That was not my goal. When I came out and said that I'm no longer in religion, I did not know they would fire me, family. I did not know that I wouldn't be able to find a job after that. I did not know that my finances in life would take an immediate plunder and I would have to be fighting for scraps. I didn't know that. I didn't know that that moment right there would help me self-realize my truest ability, that speaking about my situation and my experience can help free others. And people will literally pay for that. People will summon you to have you come and speak about your situations. And I was learning this because people was reaching out to me while I was in destitute, trying to figure out how to make money and literally offering me money for who I am. Come and share your experience and we will accommodate you. Come on my video and do an interview. I didn't know this months ago that this would happen. I'm self-realizing You don't always know how it's going to happen, family. I didn't know I would get cancer down the road and almost die. I didn't know I would make a video saying, no God can kill me. I don't care how much y'all brag that I have cancer. I don't care how much y'all rub it in my face and tell me this is happening to me because I don't believe. Believers die every day. I didn't know by making that video it would turn the world against me, but I was making that video from my pain. I did not know that video would inspire millions of people. I did not know that. I didn't do that for any of that reason. I did it because of who I am. I went through religion. I learned that it wasn't something I could depend on. And so I told people the truth on why I could not teach it any longer. I was the one who stood by my words and was willing to debate, have a conversation with, and argue my points with any and everybody who wanted to argue with me. It was me who said, I want to heal you even though you hate me. It was me who answered my phone and answered messages when strangers reached out to me and said, I feel the same way. What can I do? I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to lose my mind. They didn't offer me money. I called those people and spent hours on the phone with them and never asked for a dime. I wasn't doing it for money. I was doing it because I truly wanted to help people and change the world. What that equaled for me was success. But I didn't do it for success. I was honest with the universe. I didn't even know I'd recover from cancer. There were times I thought I might die. But I spoke boldly regardless. I did not know years after that people would be making videos about how I handled going through cancer and saying that they were inspired by it. See, sometimes your lowest of lows is the very thing that inspires people to be great. Thank you so much, Evan. Much respect, bro. Look, bro, your messages resonate and have been a blessing to me. Thank you so much, Evan. Sometimes it's you at your worst who inspires people to be their greatest. We want the roses to be thrown at our feet and the crowns to be put on our head and the fireworks and the standing ovations. And we imagine ourselves being on stage when we are inspiring the world. But we don't expect it to be those times where we feel like dying. Those times where we don't feel like we can go a day further or a step further. We don't think about that. We don't know that the time we just took one more step because that's all we had, that someone else was counting all of the steps and saying this brother is on a journey. All you had in you today was one step, and the world didn't even criticize you for that. They counted your step and said that's another step on top of everything that you did, and that's true. When you're on a mission in life, sometimes it's like it takes everything in you to take one more step in that direction. But man, if you look back, you would see all the steps that you have made, and you would know that that is what speaks to who you are. Not the distance between you and your accomplishment. How far you traveled on your journey is what speaks to who you are. You don't even know what's between you and your destiny. There could be potholes. There could be, bridgeless gaps in the road where, say, a bridges collapse and you got to go all the way around the lake just to get to it. Like you can't account for what's ahead of you on your journey and who you're going to have to be to get through it. You may come across a big lake that you have to build a raft to get across, and you may not know how to build a raft yet. You may have to chop some trees down and take some string and vine and tie it together and it be a raft, and now you're a raft builder. Well, your journey ahead of you, you don't know what it's going to bring, but your journey behind you, you know what it has brought. And that's a good indication as to who you are. So you are literally watching yourself unravel. People say all the time when you're losing your mind, when you're flying off the handle, they say, oh, they're unraveling. Well, might I suggest that we are all unraveling? I want you to imagine, family, a big ball of yarn just rolling down the street, and you see the string hanging from the yarn, but the ball of yarn is just rolling. That's you. The string is your past experiences, and this is the evidence that supports who you are right now by looking back on the string that you leave behind, what you're unraveling. But where you're going, family, you cannot look to the future and see who you are. You don't have experiences that far yet. This is why you must take no thought for the future. It doesn't exist. You don't know the path you're going to take, so you can't decide the path you're going to take and let that judge you. What you want out of life is an indication of who you can be, not who you are. You have to be it to be it. So if I want to be a bodybuilder, that's not an indication of who I am. It's an indication of who I am in the moment because of what I want and what I desire. But it's an indication of what I want. The indication of who I am is when I get up and begin to work out and work towards my dreams. Anybody can talk a dream. Everybody wants something. Everybody can talk about where they want to be. The difference in between the doers and the talkers is the doers get out here and work. They manifest it. It will look like they actually want that thing. They won't just be saying it. Do you understand? I'm going to answer 3 questions, family. So ask me your most sincere question before we get off today, and I will see you guys in the Rise with another Rising from the Matrix video, okay? If you were empowered by it, let me know. If it changed your life, change my life. Send me a compliment, share the video, subscribe, send someone to my page that didn't already know about me, or send a super chat or a donation. My Cash App is the Rise InReach Center. $ Rise InReach Center. Not the $ Rise InReach Center. Not Outreach Center, but InReach Center. How do you stay conscious? Dwayne says, how do you stay conscious that you're in the matrix when people come into contact with you? Always be honest with you. When people come into contact with you and ask you about what you want out of life, ask you who you want to be with, tell them the truth. Don't lie. If you're hurt, say you're hurt. If you're happy, admit it. Don't be hurt and say, oh, I ain't mad. No, be honest. That hurt me. Because you're actually just telling the universe who you are. Do you understand? People may insult you, but you say to yourself, you are a reflection of me. I'm in the matrix, and matrix is water, meaning it gives to me everything that I give it. So if someone is insulting you, King, know that that doubt is somewhere in your own mind, and that person is only expressing that doubt to you. They are only a figment of your imagination. They are under your will. You are willing them to insult you, believe it or not. You have doubts of your own, so why criticize them when they don't believe in you? There are parts of you that you don't believe in too. Let's be honest. This is why I say, family, you don't even know you. You are going to let you down just as much as the other people in your life, because the things that you imagine about yourself, the morals that you imagine you to have, you don't actually have. And you're going to find out when you're in trauma, when you're in chaos, it is you that you're going to find. And you're going to see, I am not as moral as I thought. I am not as solid as I thought. I have flaws, and I can do messed up stuff, and I can be toxic, and therein lies the I am. And you will be let down, and you will say, dang, I thought I was better than that. Of course, you live in your imagination. Yes, I believe in yin and yang, or polarity, or duality. Absolutely. Miles Smith says, how can I raise the frequency in my home when everyone is being possessed in low vibrations? Simply be high vibrations. You never have to focus on negative energy. Be joyous and be happy. You will find that when you do this, they will focus on the energy that is not them and focus on you. Okay? You be joyous and happy. When everyone around you seems to be angry, you still channel in your reasons for being happy. And if you don't see them at that moment, create them. Remind yourself of the reasons that you are happy. Okay? I am happy because I am experiencing life. I am happy because I have the power to manifest whatever I want. You see what I'm saying? So people around you may be sad. Don't let that bleed into you. You be happy regardless. Don't think that someone else being sad means you have to be sad too. That's another lie they tell you. You can be empathic towards them and their emotions, but you don't have to be sad with them. Do you understand? Keep your vibration high and pull them up to your level. You don't got to come down into where they are. The thing about it, family, is know that when you wake up, most people around you will be asleep. And so if you're trying to imagine a world where everybody's just woke, it's not going to happen. If you're trying to imagine a world where everybody's going to regulate their energy and be just like you, it's not going to happen. You still need contrast. You still need color. These people outside of you who don't think like you, who are negative, they only provide you contrast and understanding yourself. And you need that. Without black, you would not be able to read the writing on your paper. You can't put white ink on white paper. Sometimes you need the parallels, or you need the paradox of the yin and yang. You need that. So just know that people being upset around you is okay. Some people will be upset simply because you are around them. You remind them of who they are not. You reminded them of the gap they didn't close between them and their higher self. So they may, while they feel motivation from you and inspiration from you, what they will call that is anger. Because when they see you, although they are inspired and motivated, they're mad at seeing you. Now, they do want to do something different with their life and better with their life after seeing you, but they're still not very happy about seeing you. And that's okay. Know that when that happens, you are doing your job. Sometimes, Neo, you will piss people off just by being. We call them agents. People who really, truly want to stay in the matrix, they are triggered when you say anything that will wake someone up from the matrix because they love the matrix, family. So a person who seems like your best friend, if they're in the matrix, they are a potential agent. The moment you say something that one of your other star seeds, that one of your other chosen ones, or one of your other Neos would understand, when it disrupts who they are in their matrix, they will and turn into an agent and say, you was never saved. Like, as soon as you go and tell your loved ones that, hey, y'all, I know we believe in this religion, but after further study, we have no real reason to believe in this other than the fact we were programmed it. You would think that they would say, thank you so much for coming and bringing us this hard truth. I know that must have been hard for you to let it go. And I know it must have been even harder for you to come to us with it. But instead, they will turn into an agent and they will say, you never loved God. You were never saved. The end of days is coming. You're the Antichrist. And what you have to do is expect that. No Neo will be chased forever by agents. If you are seeking a world where everybody agrees with you, do not climb this mountain, family. I will have you know, the higher you climb this mountain, that's the more people that won't understand you. Mountains peak, family. Peak, P-E-A-K. When you climb your highest vibration, you peak, P-E-E-K, which means you have insight on things other people don't. So the higher you are, the more peak you have, the more you see. So mountains go up like a triangle. So know that less people are going to be up. It's not room. There's no room. So as you begin to peak and you begin to climb this mountain, understand that a lot of people cannot go with you. And they're going to yearn to pull you down. And some of them can't see what you see. So they're going to argue with what you see because they're not as high as you. They haven't vibed as high as you. So where you can look out and see some things way out there, from their view, they cannot see those things. So what they will do is argue what they see compared to what you see. And they'll want you to come down to where they are so you see it. And you will, out of love, come down there to where they are just to explain it to them. But by the time you get down there, you won't see it no more. And you will understand that they can't even understand it, even if you come down to their level, because they haven't been up to yours, family. So notice this. When I say, there's a song called You Alone Are God. When you are alone, you are God. That's how I hear that song. When you climb to the mountain peak, you will realize there's no one there but you. There's only space for one of you. Everyone else will be trying to understand what it is you know. Some people will have a lot of it, but they don't grasp it all because you're you. Only you think with your mind. Some people will have a little bit of it and can't hardly grasp any of it. The people who only can grasp a little bit of you will actually hate you. They will see you as someone like an antichrist because they're going to be so different. They know what you're saying is pure. They can feel that, but their animosity and hate from you comes from the fact that they do not see the way you see. And the people who have done the work to climb the mountain, they can see a little bit more of what you see, but they still don't see all of what you see because, family, truthfully, no one sees what you see. It's only you who accesses all of what you truly see. The rest you're trying to express to the people around you to bring about understanding. So if people don't like you or they don't agree with where you are, know that that is a result of rising. The higher you climb, the less people that can be around you. Do you understand? That's right, Love JJ. No one sees what you see. That's absolutely correct. Can you repeat the meaning of the word Job or Job? I didn't get it. So Job is a man in the Bible. His story is of a man who was tricked. who spent his life serving God and in the end got everything taken from him. Well, that's what a job is. You spend your time in life giving them your energy. They give you back what they call earnings, which is paying you for the energy you gave them. But the energy you gave them actually made them way more money than what they gave you. And you know this because they hired you. Who's going to pay you more money than you make them? That would be stupid, right? So they're paying you because you're making them more money than they pay you. So don't that mean you can make more money than they pay you? You're making them more money than they pay you. So in the right situation, you can make you more money than they pay you. Do you understand? When you work for someone, you are making someone else's dreams come true. And there's no stake in that for you. You cannot leave this job to your children. But you can leave your business to your children. But if you work for this company and do everything for this company, you cannot pass on a job to your child. You can't say, hire my son because I worked here for 20 whole years and I'm going to retire. Hire my son so he can continue working another 20 years so we can all stay within this company. That's not what happens. Do you understand? Thank you so much, Lil JJ. So quit your job. Create from within. Find a way to quit your job. Find a way to start creating from within. When you wake up and the first thing you do is go jump in your car to go clock in and come alive for them. Now I'm going to start working. Now I'm going to turn my light on whenever I go work for the company. But when I get off, I'm going home and going to sleep. I ain't got time for nobody. I've been at work all day. I just want to go to sleep. Yeah, you're not going to produce for you because you're off. They told you you were off. You're not even energy anymore. You off like a light. You're no longer producing. And you believe that crap. You went home and literally was off. And you only turn back on for them people. You only go into work and answer phones and do the things they want you to do. But when it comes to you manifesting your own reality, you will sleep on yourself. You would tell yourself Saturday, I'm going to get up and start working on that thing I want to work on. But Saturday, you're going to sleep on yourself, literally. You're going to stay in the bed. But that man will tell you he's going to lay you off or he's going to write you up for being late. So you're going to show up for him. But for you, you won't show up for. Do you understand? Carmela says, Kevin, how do you continue to rise and grow with knowing that you are on the right path? For instance, I am opening my eyes to see that I am. And now I am in a state of wow, knowing not what to do. You always know what to do, Queen. Because I am has all knowledge. What you're calling knowledge is education. You said no one's told me what to do next. But in life, family, everything that you're doing is coming from your being. Do you understand? So what feels natural to you to do? What brings you joy? That's the thing you should be doing, believe it or not. I don't want you guys to be so hard on yourself that you're asking yourself, what should I be doing right now? Enjoying life, enjoying your experience. No one can tell you that you're wrong for that. So the moment that you woke up to I am, just simply bask in your presence and worship you and praise you for being the creator of your experience. If you recognize that you are the I am, look back and see all the times you gave credit to who you thought was I am and begin to thank yourself for having your back and supporting you and putting food on your table even when you didn't see a way. Go back and thank yourself for all those times getting you out of sticky situations. Go back and thank yourself for forgiving you whenever you had done someone wrong and you wouldn't have been able to find a way to love yourself because you did somebody wrong when you was battling with guilt. Thank you. Thank yourself because it was this God that you believed in that you gave your burdens of sin to. And that was the reason you were able to forgive yourself. But if you only knew you casted those burdens on your higher self, and that was your reason for forgiving yourself, you would know that you are your own savior, family. So begin to thank yourself for everything that you have done for yourself and thank yourself for doing it going forward. So if you feel like God has healed you in the past, then you thank you for healing you. Say, I am so glad that I pushed away from the bad foods. I am so glad that I changed my diet. I am so glad that I stopped hanging around toxic people. Thank me. Thank you, universe. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Kevin, for being so powerful that you repelled the people around you that was being fake to you. Thank you, Kevin, that they turned their back on you and did something so horrible, you would never forgive them. Because if they wouldn't have done that, you would still be hanging with those people. Thank you. Thank you for hurting me. See, some people in life, You set a contract with them before you ever came to earth. And you said, I need you to hurt me at this moment in time so I can learn something. And when I learn this something, it's going to make me greater. And so you needed that person to hurt you. Think about Judas, family. Anybody can serve God when it brings you glory. But can you do what God designed for you to do, even when it brings you pain and hate? See, everybody was in the Bible. You see these guys, they're called to do great things for God. And with that comes honor. But what about when God creates you to betray Jesus? That's also God's will. Wouldn't that be harder? If God said, I willed you to betray my son, you would say, I would much rather do the good stuff, God. I don't want to betray your son. So imagine how faithful Judas was to the plan of God. But we say Judas is a bad person. Look at how faithful Judas was to the mission of betraying Jesus. Look at how faithful Jesus was to the mission of betraying Jesus. See, you don't understand, family, but you are Jesus, and you are to be betrayed. And the people that you know are talking about you behind your back, give them bread. Don't hate them. Give them bread. Tell them, you're going to betray me. So just take the bread. I'm going to feed you. I'm going to love on you. Just take this bread and go talk junk. I already know you. Isn't it the people who are around you talking junk about you, people you done stuff for? Ain't it crazy? The people who you've done stuff for is the ones talking junk about you. And a lot of times they talking junk because you stopped doing it for them, or you told them no one time. Ain't that crazy how they became so entitled? You was giving them stuff, and the moment that you can't give it to them no more, now you're the bad guy, and they're going to go talk about you. Ain't that funny? And that's why you just go ahead and give Judas the bread. Judas, go do your bidding. Go do your thing. Because when you turn your back on me, it's going to be the catalyst to make me my best self. You understand? So don't be angry at Judas. Just go do your bidding. Absolutely, love JJ. Go do your bidding, Judas. So for Judas, Judas feels so bad about what he did. The Bible says he hung himself. Oh, no, wait. It says he bought some land and tripped over a stick and landed on something and busted his gut. So it says a couple of things because the Bible's full of contradictions, but Judas should have been rewarded for obeying God, for being within the will of God, because God willed that Judas disrespect and betray Jesus. Jesus willed that Judas disrespect and betray Jesus. Jesus didn't say, please don't talk about me behind my back. Please don't sell me out, Judas. Please don't betray me. He said, Judas, go and do what you got to do because that's your purpose. What I'm saying to you, family, is sometimes the thing that you did to someone that hurt them made them their best person. And I know you're still sorry for it because you know what you did to them was wrong. But I need you to understand that what you did made them better ultimately. So don't hate yourself for the errors that you have made in life. Yes, you were wrong, but not even you should sit around hating yourself. I don't wish that any of my enemies hate themselves. I wish that they would find a way to love themselves again, because as long as they hate themselves, they will keep hating me. It was never me that they hated, family. It was them that they hated. You cannot hate another person. You are the only person that feels this hate. When you feel hate, it is you who hate. It is you who is hate. It's not them. You might have said, when I saw them, I experienced my hate that's in me. I got in tune with the hate that I had within me. I realized that I am also hate at the same time that I am love. And that person offered contrast to that. But you don't hate them. You're hating you. The moment that you hate, that hate is affecting you, family, not them. So I challenge all of my enemies to love yourself again. Yes, I'm still angry at what you did to me. Yes, I'm still angry at that. Yes, I still feel pain from what you did to me. But would I will that you hate yourself? No. I will that you would love yourself again so you can go be great, because that's in you too. Right? The people who hurt you, they do have greatness in them. You saw it. That's why you let them come around you. All right, family, stay tuned. I love you all. I will see you guys tomorrow, rise. Okay? I'll see you guys tomorrow, rise. I do not know what I'm going to talk about, but it will be birthed from within me and likely from within you. So when you come on this live tomorrow, know rise, 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 beautiful beings. I'm going to give you guys some time to come on. If you were a creator, it's happening. Get onto it. I want everybody to type in. I want you to repeat after me. Say this. Now you can type it in, but I want you to say this in your truest place, okay? Thank you, love. You can type this in. Of course, I want you to type it, but I want you to say this out loud or in loud, okay? What you're going to say is repeat after me. I am happening. Say that out loud. Say that in loud. And once you do that, type it in, family. I am happening. There is no such thing as coincidences. Everything that comes across my path was meant to be. Everything that comes across my consciousness, I am. Many people vibrate to my videos and they get upset with me. And what I try to explain to them is, like it or not, I am happening. For you, I am happening. And you need it. The vibration pulled you to me and I to you. So it's not by coincidence. It's supposed to be. It's happening. And we must not get angry at that. We're all evolving and we're all happening. And so you must love that there are no coincidences. That anything that I am learning, and you just keep coming back in. You just keep coming back in, Kim Yarda. Listen, this energy is so powerful. That's why I say, guys, be screen recording. Okay, it is not me. It is me. It's my energy. It's our energy, but it's not me doing this on purpose. Okay, keep coming back into the room. You're gonna have to fight for this, family. They are not gonna let you receive this information easily without a fight. Do you understand? There are no coincidences. Everything that comes across your path was intended. Do you understand? I am happening. Absolutely. Like it or not, when someone has a problem with you evolving, when someone has a problem with you coming across their frame of awareness and them having to witness something that they didn't think they were ready for, but it's happening. See, you don't think you're ready for it, but it's happening. So you being ready isn't relevant. See, you don't have to be ready. This is what you don't understand, family. It's happening. And this is what you have to keep saying to yourself. Ready or not, I am happening. Ready or not, the sun will rise. Ready or not, Monday will come back around again. It is not waiting on you, family. You cannot stop from creating because you are the creator. If you were a creator, you could stop creating for a moment, but you can never stop creating. And why can't you turn it off? Why can't you turn your creation off? And you might say, well, Kevin, I'm not creating, or at least I'm not creating what I want, but you are. But you are. See, time doesn't exist. So when you say I want, you think you're looking ahead. See, you think you're looking ahead and say, I want this. And you're imagining one day you'll get this thing you want. But all time is happening right now, past, future, and present. All we have is now. Please understand that, family. Somebody type that. All we have is now. Everything is happening simultaneously at the same time. So when you say I want, you are looking into some supposed future. And what you're doing is you're creating within the now, always. You are never creating within the future. You are never creating in the past. You are always creating right now, family. So when you say I want, you create the state of wanting. So you always get what you want. So when you say I want this thing, you create the state the condition, the situation in which where you want the thing. This means you don't have it. See, many of us, if we be honest with ourselves, we don't want it. We want to want it. Think about this, family. It feels good to have a dream, but do we actually have one? If I were to say right now, today, you are going to get what you want from the universe, many of you guys will start thinking in your mind saying, what is it that I want though? What could that be? What if I said the very thing that you want more than anything in the world, you will have today? Do not lie to the universe. Please, family. This is your opportunity to receive. Do not lie to the universe, okay? If I were to say that to you, today is your opportunity to have exactly what you want. Would you know what that thing was? Be honest with yourself. Most of you will have to admit, I don't know. I just like to want. I like to say I have a dream. I like to say I want to be successful, but I truthfully do not know what that is. Like, what do I truly want? Type it in, family. Let me know. If I told you today, you are going to have exactly the thing that you want, the universe or God is going to give you exactly what you want. How many of you can admit, I can't say I truly know what that is. I have an idea. So what, if I can't tell you exactly what I want, how badly do I want it? Think about it. Think about this, family. This is precisely why they say thou shalt not want. In other words, thou shalt do. Thank you, balance. Thou shalt do. Absolutely. Family. Who puts the thoughts in your mind? Not who is the person that hears your thoughts, but who puts the thoughts in your mind? Who grabs onto the things that you're interested in for you? Do you choose that? Do you choose what grabs hold of your consciousness and says, be interested in me, want to know more, dive in, stay on this video right here, type some hateful stuff, type some loving stuff, tell this person how amazing they are, tell this person how much you don't like them. Little do you know, you are giving consciousness, focus to that thing, whether you like it or not. I am happening. And what is happening grows. What you focus on expands. Do you know this, family? If I take a huge piece of paper and I put a dot on that paper and I say to you, what do you see? If you say paper, then that is exactly what it is. But if you say a dot, then you are exactly right also. It's a dot. So you didn't see the paper. You focused on the dot and it expanded, and therefore that's what you saw. That's what you focused on. And you said to yourself, I don't like that dot. You ever turn to a fresh sheet of paper and there's this little dot on the paper, a blue dot on the paper, like, you know, the lines on the paper, but somehow, some way, there's this error sometimes where a little dot gets on your perfect canvas, right? Or you're drawing something and there's something there and your focus goes to that spot and you're trying to erase it and remove the spot before you can, so you can truly start. And your focus is on the spot, right? And if you notice, as long as you try to remove that spot, you're not drawing. Wow. As long as you're focused on the spot, you are not drawing. Draw. Powerful word. Powerful word. We say that is when you are using your hands to create an image, right? You're drawing. What do you call it when you put a bucket in a well and you pull the well water out of it, right? What is that? Pause on everything I just did, but what is that, family? It's drawing, right? So when I tell you, family, the things that you see in here, the things that you say you want, stop saying you want it. The things that you are, because you see it because you are here. You are not here. You are here. Okay, you're otherworldly. Okay, so exactly, Braves Club, drawing up water. So the thing that you see in here, you are. So you must not say I want it. You must say I am. I have it. This is not some bull crap living by faith. I'll believe it when I see it. No, I'll see it when I believe it. See, I have to, when I go inside of me and I see my vision, okay, family, and I see the now, I see what I have. In order for you to see it, it comes in due time. Do you understand? I manifest it by, I have, if I don't believe enough in myself, in what I see in here, would I have the confidence and courage to build whatever it is I see in here, family? Think about this now. The more you create, the more you manifest, the more you build your confidence to draw. And please don't think about drawing like creating art. Think about drawing like drawing water out of a well. Okay? You're not here, Neo. Wake up. Wake up, Neo. You are asleep. Yes, family, hit that like button. You are asleep, Neo. Sound asleep. Why do you say that? Okay. Today I'm going to be Morpheus. I come today to wake you up, Neo. So pardon me if I trigger you. Okay? But I'm going to say some things that's going to make you think, Neo. And like it or not, I am happening. It is time for you to grow up. It is time for you to wake up, Neo. And you summoned me. So you can live in your anger that I am before you today, or you can simply embrace me and receive what the messenger has to say to you. What you have to say to you. These are your words you're about to say. And you're going to know it, because when I say it, it's going to sound very familiar. It just won't be in the voice you said it in. See, because I exist in a different mind state than you, but I am you. So I'm going to say your words to you. It's just going to be through my voice. So I need you to hear you. Okay? Thank you so much. Okay, thank you. Wow, I'm scared. Brought me some coffee. Are you ready? Tell me I am ready. Tell me I am ready. No. Say I want to wake up. Now listen, whether or not you like me, whether or not you like what I talk about, whether or not you agree with me, if you are asleep, do you want to wake up? In order for you to receive this, I want you, family, to say, I want to wake up. Because when this happens, I don't want you blaming anybody. I want you to know you wanted this. You do want this. That's why you're here. This is why this happened. This is why I woke up today. That's why I didn't die this morning. Felt real sick last night, but I made it through. Y'all keeping me alive because I'm still needed. Y'all keep summoning me here. Tell me, I want to wake up, family. I need to see that consistently, because you do want to wake up, and whether or not you know you want to, you want to. Well, I didn't ask to be born. I didn't want this. Yes, you did. There is no such thing as coincidences. See, on this side of the I am, you forgot you wanted it. But I'm going to remind you today that you're always living in a state of I am, and you get everything that you want because you are the creator, and what the creator wants, it gets. Do you understand? You will always get what you want. Are y'all ready for this, family? It's time to wake up. Here it goes. You are not here. This is you, Neo. Neo, listen, this is going to be uncomfortable, but listen to this. This is you, Neo. That's you.
See those pods? That's where we are. That's where you are, Neo. You're laying in that pod, sleep. Now, Neo, I want you to understand something. See how you're in red? The liquid you in is in red. This is showing you that they have you in a low vibrational state, the lowest, in fact. You are now in what they call the root chakra. Now, if life is about balance, so I don't want you to think the root chakra is negative. It is just the lower vibration. So I need you to understand what comes from this place that you are in, Neo. Here's where you are, Neo. You are creating from a state of being in your root chakra, a state of survival or need. In this state, Neo, you live in the want. And this is why you keep creating the state of wanting. When you are in survival, you are not in abundance. The both cannot exist. Abundance and survival are like dirty and clean water. They cannot exist in the same fountain. You are either living life in abundance or you are living in survival. Neither are bad. They are just two vibrations of energy. Do you understand? The lion is a survivor, and yet we call it the king, and we honor it for being exactly who it is. It is the gazelle that lives in abundance, family. It doesn't have to hunt for its food. Its food grows freely out of the ground. In this red state, you are creating from want. So when you see the things in your mind, you're saying to yourself, I need them, instead of I am them. When you see you inside of your mind, you say to yourself, I want that. And you don't realize that's who you are, man. You're just in a survival state. So right now, you don't see those things outside of you because you are seeing into the now. It appears to be the future. So when you open your eyes and don't see it, you say, I want it, but you don't understand. You existing means it already exists, family. You have it. Wake up. Come out of this state. You have sex for pleasure, not with intent. When you are horny, you simply just want to feel yourself. You just want to feel yourself. So you'll masturbate or you'll go sleep with somebody to get the feeling. You're not thinking about creating when you're having sex. And I'm not saying you got to be thinking about creating a baby. There's a time for that. We're not always creating children, but beloved, we are always creating. When you are in that and you're sharing that spiritual sexual experience with your partner who is on the same vibration as you, who is equally yoked to you vibrationally, you should not be thinking about how good it feels. You don't have to think about that. You are that. You are how good it feels, for you are the I am. Don't deny how good it feels. Meditate on your creations, family. What are the things that you want? See, this is when you are truly in your creational state. We misuse our avatars. These avatars are to help us tap in, but we misuse them. You know, in the movie Avatar, how they would plug into each other, and through plugging in, you could understand the language and the feelings, what everybody was trying to convey. And it was more understood than just words, because words actually take you away from the understanding of a person, because you're using a language that somebody else gave you. So oftentimes you're searching in your head for a word to express an energy you feel. It doesn't always convey, family. But when you tap in and you plug into somebody, this is when you truly know. This is why they say makeup sex is the best sex, because after you guys have been through your go through, tapping back into each other and realigning feels amazing. It doesn't mean argue again so you can get that again. But see, now because of the joy of that, we create these cycles. I will tear up my house so I can have a new one. And we'll create a cycle because we're so in love with having a new house. And that's not the way to move. Because life is built on consistency, family. Come out of survival. Stop destroying your life just so you can rebuild it again. you can have abundance, family. See, I know survival keeps you productive, but it doesn't make you successful. See, survival will keep you busy trying to get out of your hole that you think you're in, trying to get out of your depression that you think you're in, trying to get to some status that you think you need to get to feel joy, the lack of joy that you feel, trying to close that gap and fill it with success. But you already have success, family. See, when you're in this state right here, when you're in this place, it feels like you don't get what you want because you're thinking with a physical mind, with a physical brain. You remember when Morpheus said to Neo, do you think that your muscles or your actual speed has anything to do with how you move in this place? Do you know what Morpheus meant by that? In here, you are not bound by your actual physical limitations. In here, you are God. Do you understand this? There's no problem with you saying, I am. I have all I need. On this side of the I am, the sleep state, you don't see that you're I am. You look in the mirror and you see this ego. And so you believe you're them. So you will never admit that I am, because in this state, in this dream world, they created spells to keep you from ever admitting that you are I am. If you say I am, they'll say, you think you God. You think you the God I believe in. You think you the Bible's God. You think you Allah. You think you Krishna. If you say you are I am, you will get shunned in this world. So it's really hard to admit that fact on this side. See, you ever have a dream, family, where you're throwing punches and your punches are moving really slow? You ever have a dream where your punches are moving really slowly, family? Huh? Because you're in here thinking with a physical brain. The reason that you're recognizing that you're moving slow is because you're comparing it to the physical world. And you're saying, I am lucid dreaming enough. You're not lucid. You're not completely aware that you're dreaming, but you are aware that you can't punch as fast as you can when you're awake, proving that something is slipping through, and you're realizing something's wrong here. The world ain't right. This is what happens in your life. You say, something ain't right about this place. Well, something isn't right about that dream, right? When you're trying to punch this person and your punches are going really slow, they have no effect. It's because you're thinking with the wrong brain. Do you understand? In your dream, family, there is no space and time. So what you're doing is you're saying, why are my punches so slow? But slow is a term that is only relevant if time exists. Wow, because everything is happening as it should. So no thing is slow. No thing is fast. Things are only fast and slow when I focus on them and I begin to compare them to something else. See? Ain't that crazy? Wow, family. See, in your dreams, you're thinking about time and space. But there's no time and space. Like, where is your dream? It's in your brain. Think about this. I'm going to give you an example. You see this cell phone, right? Watch this. Look how thin it is. Right? Just like your TVs. Flat. Remember they used to have a big box on the background? And the back of it sticking out? And so if you watch TV, it looked like you can go into the TV. You can see people moving and going everywhere in this TV, but the TV's flat. This is why I keep telling you, in here, you're infinite. It is out here where you try to measure yourself and you feel like you come up short. You just don't know that you're everything in this world. In this world, you are everything. You are literally particles animated. You're dust. You are minerals. You are zinc. You're gold. You're diamonds. You're iron. You're literally particles, atoms, electrons, having existence and consciousness, family. And so is everything around you. From animated objects to inanimated objects. Everything has its place. The world is balanced. Everything is really moving. Everything is really alive. But when you on this side of the world, You only measure your physical body and you say, well, I weigh about 195 pounds soaking wet. I'm about 6 foot even. And you start thinking this is the extent of you. And you start thinking you're limited. Well, you are as far as the eye can see, beautiful family. And can't you see the sun? Wow. Can't you see the moon? You are as far as your eye can see, beloved. You are as far as your ears can hear. You are as far as your feelings can communicate to you. Wake up, Neo. You don't know your power. See, Neo in the Matrix had unlimited power, right? But he even had to learn that. And until he learned it, he didn't have it. Ain't that crazy? See, when you look on video games, you have to earn your powers, right? Every boss you defeat gives you a new weapon or a new ability, right? Well, not in this world. And that's what you don't understand. You have it all. Unlocking it is realizing it. Unlocking it is focusing on it and believing it and saying, I have. Neo spent most of the time doubting he was Neo, wondering why things happened the way they did. And notice the Oracle said, why did you choose for it to? See, the Oracle's telling Neo, you are the creator of your reality, Neo. You like to ask these questions because you like to stay in the drama. You don't want to have it all figured out. You want to be here for it so you can experience yourself. See, if you knew everything that was happening, you wouldn't experience joy. You wouldn't experience happiness. You wouldn't experience sadness. You wouldn't experience fear and anxiety because you would already know everything that's happening. And that is who you are. You are joy. You are life. You are love. You are sadness. You are anticipation. You are inspiration. These are the things that are truly you. What you say is real are the things that they taught you were real. And they taught you that what was real was stuff like dirt. This bottle is real. Right? This glass cup, it's real, right? This is real. But what is it? If it's real, is it made up of real things? Think about it, family. What's this made of? Glass? What's glass made of? Sand? How is sand real? Who determined that sand was real? What's sand made of? It's okay, kinetics, I think. You will get it, I promise you. Try to make it simpler. So your TV, your cell phone, your computer is flat, right? But when you go into the internet, you can go anywhere, learn anything. You can magnify money to yourself from the ether. Because in order to connect, you ever heard of the ether realm? You ever heard of this? The ether realm. So the cord that used to plug into your computer when it was we first got computers was a yellow cord, and it was called an Ethernet cord. Y'all remember that? Ethernet. So what are you connected to? Because I mean, I know right now we can look at the computers and say, well, we don't really use the Ethernet cord anymore. We got Wi-Fi. Okay, you got Wi-Fi now. So we connecting to the internet via Wi-Fi. Well, how are you connecting to the Ethernet? See, because you see you and you turn to the side, you face the mirror, you see you from behind, and you think that this is the extent of you. But what I'm trying to tell you is in here, can you not go anywhere in the world and be anywhere in the world? Any time in the world? You could be at the bottom of the sea floor if you simply imagine it to be. You are everywhere at the same time, family. And aren't you at the bottom of the sea floor? Is dirt at the bottom of the sea floor? Aren't you dirt? Is water at the bottom of the sea floor? Is salt at the bottom of the sea floor? Aren't you that? Aren't you eternal? See, someone says to me, when I say we're God, they goes, well, I wish we were God enough to cure cancer. I wish we were God enough to live eternally. Well, who's to say we're not doing that? Don't we cure cancer? Let's be real. Don't we live eternally? Inside of here, can I not be when and where I want to be? You are looking at this outside body saying that this is real, that because this fades away, you die one day and you end one day. What I'm trying to tell you is this is only an avatar that you are using to navigate this realm. You are not even here, family. Imagine plugging into a VR, right? Boop. As soon as you do, you can see everyone around you, just like I see out of my eyes now, okay? And all of a sudden, these people are treating you in certain ways. Now, you know it's fake because you know you just put on glasses, but it's like a virtual reality, true, real Sims. Everybody looks like you, though. Not everybody looks like a real person, not an animated person. So when you put this on, imagine you have the real Sims around you. Simulated beings, okay? All right, now think about this. Peace, Jamal. So you put this virtual reality on, okay? And say you're looking into the Sims game where you see the world through first person, and now you see other people in this world. It looks like you're really in the world. You know how these VR games look. Now let's say one person calls you a name that in this realm you've been taught not to like. Because it seems so real, you might feel feelings from it, right? And you might say, dang, why that person called me that? I'm mad. And you might, with your VR, go over there and attack them, right? Someone else might say something that offends you, okay? And as long as you're in this VR, you might begin to believe it's really real. You ever see people in the VR and they be throwing punches and getting all, I'm talking about they start to believe it's real, right? What you don't realize is you're in a game within a game. It's you who is projecting the images into the VR. The reason that person called you the name you didn't like is because you have an insecurity or a ego, and the game assessed your ego. So whenever you put yourself into the game knew all your insecurities and all of your ego quirks, and it simulated the characters to respond to who you are, family. So the reason that person called you an N-word is because somewhere deep down inside of you, you have made that your reality. See, someone taught you that was reality, Neo, and then you went out and you created it. See, Neo, listen. When they tell you that diseases exist, when they tell you that the economy is collapsing, when they tell you that there are no jobs, when they tell you that we all hate each other and cannot get along, they are telling you that. You have no way to know if that's true. You're only looking at this device, seeing the propaganda. It's you who goes out and projects this reality. Do you understand me? Do you understand me? You are a device, Neo. The avatar that you are in is a projection device. They are keeping you in the red and funneling you with advertisements, fear, sex, money, and what their idea of success is. And you are working hard to create that exact matrix, Neo. You are the world. If you change what you focus on, Neo, you will have who you are, Neo. If you are not hate, don't focus on it, Neo. Do you understand? If you are not hate, don't focus on it. What you focus on expands. Do you understand that, Neo? So begin to ask yourself, not how do I get what I want? Come out of the real world, what you call in the real world, and go back to here, the actual real world, the ether realm, where you truly exist. When you know what you want, when you know who you are, family, you don't need to have to worry about getting what you want or how you're going to do it. That's the part you don't need to worry about. That's where you get lost. That's where we get hung up because we're tapped in. We get hung up on this thing because we are receiving something. We're tapped into something higher than us, so to speak, to a frequency, right? What we get hung up on, family, is we start trying to figure out how we're gonna do it. So in your mind, whatever this thing is that you know that's you, okay, that you've already manifested in the future. You know it's in your mind, Neo. Instead of asking the oracle, why does this happen? Ask yourself, why did I do that? If you look in your mind and you see the thing that you want manifested, say to yourself, why did I create that? And then you will know why you want it. And that's all you need to know. And when you figure out why you want it, admit it. Be in the moment. Be I am. Never lie. Always tell the truth and at least never lie. Kevin, what do you mean by that? Here we go. Let's say you say, I want to be a performer. You look in your mind and you can see yourself performing on stages. Say you make music. You sing. Okay, here's what you're going to do. Instead of saying, how do I get to that place that I saw myself in my mind? I saw myself on a big stage and hundreds of thousands of people were in front of me and they were celebrating me. Don't say, how do I get there? That's irrelevant. Say, why? Why did I create that? Why do I want that? Once you see the I am, the answer may be because I want to be seen. Now, here's the thing. You're going to know that because you know that people have shouted this out at you the whole time. Every time you post a video, every time you do your thing, people said to you, you just want to be seen. And you denied it. You thought they was talking junk. But then what you learn is you are the I am. And you created those people to say that, to highlight who you truly were. See, they saw that because they want to be seen. You're always going to see who you are, family. Do you understand? They typed that because they wanted to be seen. Believe it or not, they are letting that person know that they want to be seen because they want that person to see them. Why else would they be typing it? Why would they type a comment that they want no one else to read or see? So they're telling on themselves, but don't deny it. They're also telling on a small portion of you. So admit it. You do want to be seen. What you have to learn, though, is your problem with admitting that is what this side of this realm did to you. It convinced you that wanting to be seen was somehow wrong. And that's why you can't admit it. And see, that's why you got to understand that you are your ego. Why does it offend you so when people say you want to be seen? Well, don't you? I mean, who wants to be invisible, right? Yeah, I want people to see me. I have a gift. I have this song that I sing. I have this dance that I dance. I have this thing that I do. Hell yeah. Like, how am I ever going to accomplish who I am if no one sees me? Yes, let me admit that to myself. I want to be seen. Universe. And as loud as Akeem screams F you from the roof in love, because he didn't know what it meant. So he took no care for how another person received it. You shout to the universe the same thing. I want to be seen, with no care in the world on how they receive it. And love the fact that you're saying it because it's true and it's you and you're show and telling to the universe. You're letting them know, I want to be seen. Yeah, look right here. Yeah, watch me do this thing. No holding back. Absolutely right. It's your admission that is going to get you in. Oh my God. What do they call it when someone allows you in? Admission, right? It is your admission of self that gets you in. Oh my gosh. Listen, y'all. I don't know what y'all feeling right now, but I'm feeling me and it feels good. I'm feeling powerful right now. That I just said empowered me, family. But when I said it, I saw something in my mind when I said it, okay? And so I'm going to show you what I saw, okay? Type this in. Your admission of self is the key to opening every door. Your admission of self is the key to opening every door. You don't understand, but that is the most powerful quote that has been said on today, on this rise right here, okay? Your admission of self is the key to unlocking every door. Yes, 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 yes. I'm going to show you something, family. Anybody ever saw this game? It's called Hole in the Wall, okay? Oh my goodness, y'all. This is so powerful to me. Watch this, family. Now the comments are just coming through so beautifully. I'm gonna try to get them out of okay. Can y'all see this? So, hole in the wall. Let me turn it down. So the point of the game, as you can hear him so eloquently put, let's see here.
Series of weird holes in it will accelerate at high speed towards our brave celebrities. They will have to bend, twist, and balance as they attempt to match the shape and pass through the wall. Make the wrong shape and they'll be soaked to their lycra clad skin. Oh, and those walls will bend, twist, and balance as they...
Okay, you see the wall, right? He said the objective of the game is for you to bend, twist, and turn to try to create the shape that you see in the wall so that you're not knocked into the water. So the objective of the game is to bend, twist, and turn so you can make it through the shape of the hole that's coming towards you before it gets to you, so it don't knock you in the hole, so you don't fall or fail. This is not life, family. This is not how you get your dreams. This is not how you draw out of you what's in you. This is not how you do it. Watch this.
To match the shape and pass through the wall. Make the wrong shape and they'll be soaked to their lycra clad skin. Oh, and those walls will only get harder as our two teams compete for control of the devilishly difficult double speed mega wall.
Now, as he's pointing up and pointing down, one leg up and one leg down, looking like the Baphomet, representing polarity, which is no thing is by coincidence. The universe gave me this clip just so it can show it to you. I just went to YouTube and typed in hole in the wall clips, and the first clip that comes up is that shape. This man pointing up with one hand, pointing down with one leg up, one leg down, showing you polarity. Here's what I'm going to show you, family. Life is about balance. So it's not about adapting, okay? It's about being who you truly are and stop lying. And the universe will just open for you. So it's your admission of self. So here's what you have to do. You're going to watch other people be successful in life. And those are the shapes in front of you. So you see these shapes right here, right? Look at this, family. Listen closely. Listen with your heart now. Listen closely. The shape. Hang on. I'm going to show you this. This shape right here represents everyone around you, outside of you. You're going to see people be successful. And you're going to think you have to fit into the mold they fit in so the door will open for you. Because you're going to say, dang, look at what they have. So I got to be like them in order to get what they got. Well, you would. But the universe would know you were lying, because even if you be like them, you're not them. And being like them will never get you what you want. It'll get you what they wanted. And you're not them. So here's what you got to understand. In order to get what you want, you can't be nobody else, family. This image you have to ignore. There are successful people around you. Take certain things from them, yes, but don't try to be them. The way you're going to get what you want from the universe is forgetting that this shape exists and be real with yourself. Admit with yourself who you are. Self-admission gets you in, family. When you admit who you are and this shape is, while it's coming towards you, family, while this shape, that's not your door, right? Hang on, Jamie. It's your door, but what you got to understand is this. It will never open until you admit yourself. Okay, listen, family. This door is going to be shaped like this because it's this universe. They're trying to trick you. Your success will be shaped like a person because you're going to look at people, and from that is how you contrast what success and failure is. So what you have to understand that failure and success is not those people. Failure and success is your mental aspect, your perspective of their condition. But what you will do is you will say that person represents success. No, you see that person as successful. You see that person as failure. That's all. Now, what will happen is if you see that person as a failure, you'll say, well, I don't want to listen to nothing they say because, hey, I'll fail like them. But that's not true. They could be the wisest person in the world, but still haven't admitted that they were the wisest person in the world. And that's why the universe will not give them the wisest person in the world. The attributes that come along with being that. This person that's living their life in a low vibration could be admitting to the universe exactly who they are. And that's why they are successful. So you're going to say, let me be a whore too. Let me rap about selling drugs too. Let me rap about robbing people too, because they successful doing it. Because you think that's what success was. That person became successful by acknowledging that they were low vibrational and that they were going to put that into the universe. You haven't done that yet. See, you refuse to do those things. Refuse. Good word. Good. A fuse is something that you put into something to establish a connection of electricity. You refuse. You refuse. You break the connection when you say, hey, no, I don't want to put that vibration out. Right. So what do you do then, family? Regardless of how you see that image coming towards you, you stand still and you just be, beautiful soul. You relax and be exactly who you are. And by the time that hole gets to you, it will be fit. It will be fit perfectly for you. Don't even think about it. Close your eyes so the fear won't be there. If you're seeing that wall coming towards you, so you won't have to worry about falling down. And don't worry about the crowd that's watching, family. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about them seeing you fall. Close your eyes, close your ears, and listen to yourself and just be. Know that the hole is approaching. But if you open your eyes and begin to conform or change or do something, react to what you see, you're going to fail. You're not going to have what you want. But if you close your eyes, family, and let this wall come to you, before you know it, you'll say, wait a second, nothing's knocking me down. I'm sure it's made it here by now. And by the time you open your eyes, family, and focus again, you will see that the world that you truly want will just be all around you. That's what happens. Anybody who ever self-realized a dream, who admitted self first, you know it started with you talking about what you already had, not what you wanted. It started with you doing what you wanted every day, keeping what you wanted in the forefront of your mouth and your tongue and your speech every day, vibrating with people on the same frequency of what you want. And before you know it, all your surroundings, the people and everything around you are exactly what you imagined. The people who weren't supposed to be in your life have left. It might have hurt, but they're gone. And they weren't supposed to be there. The new people who you were supposed to magnify to you, they're there. You might not even like them all, but nevertheless, I am happening. See, you're going to vibrate people to you who don't like you, who don't like the current version of you. So they're going to push you to be better. And you're going to be like, dang, I don't like this. But you wanted that. You wanted to be uncomfortable. You wanted people around you who pushed you to be the best. See, you didn't want people around you who settled for everything you did because they weren't smart enough to see that you were breaking the rules because you were the smartest person around you. You wanted people around you to hold you accountable so you could be a better person. This means they're likely more aware than you, and they're confronting you about your bad habits, and you don't like that. But nevertheless, I am happening, like it or not. You're waking up, like it or not. So don't complain about the world around you. Embrace it. Whatever's happening around you is who you are. If you don't understand this, you will not wake up. Have you ever had people, you ever fall asleep with the TV on and you begin to dream about things that you hear on the TV? Right? Someone having a conversation makes it into your dreams. Now you restructure the dream. By the time it makes it to your spiritual world, you've put a person in your dream to say those exact lines, and you're reacting to them like you didn't hear it in the outside world. And well, that's what you're doing on this side. When you're on this side, there are certain things in the spirit realm that's speaking. You're hearing them and you're manifesting them into people out here in front of you. See, life is actually backwards. When you look in a pool of water and see yourself, you are in that pool of water looking at you, not the other way around. You know how when you cutting your hair in the mirror or doing your face in the mirror or doing, those of you who have good hygiene, you know what I'm talking about. When you're working on yourself, who you believe is yourself, your avatar in the mirror, you know it's opposite day, right? Right is left, left is right. If you get in there and try to do it exactly how it looks, you're going to gap your head up, mess your makeup up, or whatever you're trying to do, it's going to be off, correct? So you have to move differently than what you see, right? So again, life is the other way around. You actually are in here, and the world outside of you is fake. You are observing this world. What you feel inside is you. So if someone says something and it hurts you, what happened is someone said something, right? Someone said something. How you feel about it is what's real. Now, if you're angry in that moment, make no mistake, that is real. You are really angry. Now, what you have to ask yourself is, did you come to your anger by a logical conclusion? Also, what you believe about this world could have been what made you angry. So everything about this world leads to kind of what you experience. Do you understand? Someone says here, he lost credibility since he rejected Christ. Well, let me stop rejecting Christ, for I don't want to lose credibility. Let me say to you that Christ is real. And who am I to deny you that Christ is real for you? When you tap in and you truly feel Christ, then for you, Christ is real. Everything that we imagine is us. Everything that we imagine is true. Whoever you believe in, forgive me for ever telling you that person was not true. Does this earn me my credibility back? If your answer is no, know that it wasn't me rejecting Jesus that made me lose credibility. I never had it, at least with you. And that's why you say that. So imagine this. The person who said this, they will likely say, no, Kevin, your response to what I said does not earn you back credibility, even though you said, I'm going to stop trying to take your beliefs. I realized the spurt that I was on, although it was righteous, I shouldn't have been telling people what they should believe. I should have only been talking about my experience and let people come to their own conclusions. I should have never told a person, you shouldn't believe in that. You crazy for believing in that. I was in my lower self. I was fighting for survival. I was wrong. No, there's no such thing as wrong. I was me. I was me. But let me let you know something. I never had credibility with you. You never knew me before I said it. And I don't need credibility. You need to do research. See, our problem is no one has credibility. We just like to say they do. If we look into what we think is the past, okay, or what we think is the future, we would say someone has credibility. So we'll say, based on this person doing these things in the past, I find them credible. Or based on these sources saying that this person has the right amount of credentials, I'm going to say they are credible. But everyone can fail you. Everyone can be what we call wrong. Even us, we let ourselves down. Are we even truly credible to us? Think about how we project anger on everyone who lets us down. But think about how often we let us down. Think about how we think we know ourselves and we make these bold proclamations saying what we will and won't do, what we will and won't take. And then when we're in the situation, we are taking it. We're allowing it. And that makes us look at ourselves as having low value, because we say, damn, I always said that I love myself enough to not allow myself to be treated that way. But here I am chasing the person that's treating me that way. There I am. See, I thought I knew me. And so you're upset at them for treating you that way, but you're not upset at you for chasing them, for still seeking them, even though they treated you that way. You let you down. And a lot of times what will happen is you'll forgive a person for breaking your heart and then not be happy with the relationship after you stay with them. You'll forgive them and that person will change for you. And now you won't be happy with the relationship. And the reason you're not happy is because you know you're living beneath your value. You know you shouldn't be with someone who had ever did that to you. And it's not because they are a bad person. And it's not because you're not practicing unforgiveness. Being with that person actually makes you feel broken inside. It actually makes you feel invaluable inside. And that goes to your self-confidence and it inhibits your creation and your growth. You being with this person who you know hurt you so deeply is what's crushing you, even though they changed and are giving you what you want. And you're saying, why am I still mad at this person? You're mad at you. You're mad at you. And it doesn't mean leave them alone right now. It means change your perspective. Why did you say you would never allow this to happen to you? What mind state were you in when you said that? Was it egotistical to say that you would never allow this? Because what you saw is that you did allow it. That doesn't mean devalue yourself. It means that you never knew you to begin with. And look at this as a moment to get to know you, family. Do you still love the person? Do they still make you happy? If they do, forgive yourself for taking them back. And stop holding back in that relationship. You're going to ruin it again. And it's only when you ruin it again that regret will set in and be like, dang, I had what I wanted right there, but couldn't be happy. See, when you are a baby, we are master manifestors. That's right. Isidro Mendoza. That's right. When we were babies, family, we were master manifestors. We would cry for something, and when someone would give it to us, we would stop crying. We'd start laughing. I mean, we would be crying, bawling for something, and when someone finally gave it to us, go back to my high vibrational frequencies. We would be crying for something, and when someone gave it to us, we would immediately stop and gaga goo goo and be excited about what we had. And our parents would go, look at you, you wasn't even crying. Because if you was crying, you wouldn't be able to stop that quickly. If you were really that tore up, you wouldn't be able to just go right into your joy the moment that you got what you needed, right? But you should. See, we believe in this world so much, we be still mad at it, even though we got what we want. Thank you so much, Darius. You can be arguing with somebody who already said, okay, I apologize. Thank you so much, Maxim. Because we're still living in the past. They already understood and accepted that they were wrong and saw how they can correct themselves and already said, you know what, you're right, my bad. And you couldn't even let it go. You wanted to focus on the thing you didn't want. The argument. You didn't want to argue. So you kept saying it. And then you realized that created the argument. You wanted love from your partner. And they didn't give it to you. And so you tell them you want love. And now since you tell them and they try to give it to you, you don't want it. Because you're focused on the fact that you had to ask them for it. You see what I'm saying? You're focused on the fact that when you wanted it, they didn't give it to you. So What you want is what you focus on is what happens. What you're focusing on is what is happening. And you are always happening because you're always focused on something. What are you focused on? You see what I'm saying? So think about this. I say to my lady, right? I want an intimacy with you. Okay. She goes, well, hey, let's have intimacy now. I go, well, hey, I don't want to have to ask for intimacy. I want you to just want to have intimacy with me. I want you to pursue me. Okay, well, I'm going to pursue you right now. No, no, no. I want to focus on the fact that you didn't want me. Well, are you going to get the intimacy that you want? Are you going to get the initiation that you want? Not at that moment, because you've already deemed in your mind that if you do it right now, it's not initiation. Because I said it. Are you wrong? No, you're simply recognizing what's there. But I'm telling you, what you're focusing on, you're going to create. So you express a want to the universe. I want love. And the fact that you don't have love makes you upset. So you focus on the fact that you're upset. And when you're focused on the fact that you're upset, what are you? Upset. Not wanting love. You're upset that you're wanting love, which makes you upset and wanting love. Instead, focus on the love you want. Go in your mind and be like, when I get this love, I'm going to reciprocate it back tenfold. And begin to feel happy in the now off of what you see in the now. Because when are you seeing it? Now. Your problem is you go, well, when is it going to ever happen? When? Because see, you're forgetting that time don't exist. So what happens is when it crosses back over to your, what you call in reality, this world, your avatar, you say, well, when? Because when exists on this, in this plane. So over here, you get to use when. Over here, you get to use who. With who? Who's it going to be with? Why? How many years? Because in this plane, we have years. In your dream world, there are no years. So you see it now. So you came onto this side and said, when? And then the when is when you said, I lost myself. Because you don't exist in when. You exist in now. And your job is not to figure out how you're going to do it. I'm going to take you back to the beginning of the time when you created light as Yahweh. I'm going to take you back to when you created sound as Kali. I'm going to take you back to when you created color, okay? Like Vishnu, okay? Here we go. Yahweh spoke, let there be light. Did Yahweh say, well, dang, how's light going to be? Did Yahweh say, well, how am I going to create light? Did Yahweh say, wait, what is light? Did Yahweh say, what will other people think of light? Did Yahweh say, what about the people who want to live in darkness? No, Yahweh spoke from who Yahweh was. And when Yahweh said, let there be, Yahweh was light. Therefore, light. If Yahweh was doubt, light would have never been present. If Yahweh was when, how? Light would have never happened. Kali danced the universe into existence. What is that telling you? Sound and vibration is what is creating your world. There is always an earthquake somewhere. There's always a rumbling. There's always a sound. You ever see somebody sing and it shatters a glass? You ever hear bass so loud in the car it makes you feel sick to your stomach? That sound, even this beautiful serene sound you hear right now, it's moving you. That's why you feel it within. That's why you hear it within. It's moving your ears. It's moving the hairs in your ears, and they're pulling the sound. You're drawing it down into you. And that's where you hear the sound, in you, not outside. You don't have ears outside of you. I mean, you have ears outside of you, but your eardrums are inside. Like your brain that receives the sound is inside of you. Do you understand? So in this world, we have the why and the how. So here's Kali dancing the universe into existence. Did Kali have to know what dancing was? Did Kali look at somebody else's dance moves and say, I'm going to do the Dougie? I'm going to do the June bug. I'm going to do the bakehead bounce. What dance did Kali do? Someone say, Kali. That's what Kali did. Kali. Did Yahweh speak? No. Yahweh. See, y'all don't understand how powerful this is. Because over here we have words. And you lost in them. But if you understood my energy, you know what I'm saying. Kali didn't dance. That's a word that we call you when you're manifesting from your creativity. Yahweh didn't speak. That's what we call that when you are coming out of you from from what's within. Drawing is what we call it when a person creates an image from the inside of them. So actually they are theming. This person, when they sing in their falsetto and it takes you to heaven, this person, when they sing and it blows your ever-loving mind, they are theming. They're not singing. They are being who they are. And they were taught that they were singing, so they think they can sing. No, you are like when you do that thing and you see people crying and moved by your voice, you are that. You are the feeling they felt. You are the inspiration that they feel. You're not a singer. They keep giving you these words to take away from you. When you begin to do your thing, they call that singing. When you begin to do your thing, they call that dancing. But really, you're creating. When you begin to speak your existence, they call that talking and speaking. You always talking. Kevin, you always got something to say. I ain't said a word. I haven't said a word. I'm on here doing. I'm on here being. I'm on here vibrating. I am. You are being watched, Neo. Everybody's eyes are on you, even at your worst. I know you want your flowers when you're standing on stage, but that ain't when you get them. Why I keep going through rough times? Because you're being watched. People need to be inspired by you. There needs to be drama. That's what you came here for, to suffer. You ever hear that term? Life is suffering. Everybody is watching you. Do you understand me? You are Truman. You are the true man, the Truman Show. Everyone was gathered around to watch the true man. And they were all just glued to the screen watching True Man, wasn't they? Being inspired by him. But see, Truman's life was being manipulated. Everybody around him was fake. Except for Truman. He was being real. Truman truly wanted to be an adventurer. He really wanted to travel. But everybody around him said, man, you can't do it. Your daddy died trying to do that. Truman, you know you're scared. Trying to remind him that he can't do it. Trying to convince him. Convince. Con. Negative. Pro. Positive. Convince. Trying to convince him. Trying to con him into believing that he can't have it all. And while Truman's fighting through it, fighting through all the negativity, to Truman, he's struggling. To Truman, he's experiencing self-doubt. Them constantly reminding him that he's afraid keeps him afraid. If you haven't seen the Truman Show, watch it, family. He walks to the water and he gets so afraid he has to go back. His knees get weak. He can't even walk on the bridge because he'd been traumatized. The reality that he's in created a scene from him when he was an adolescent. And Truman keeps recreating this scene in his own mind, causing him to continue to be scared of adventure. And so Truman puts a lot of people around him to remind him that he's scared. When Truman begins to realize this, he starts to get mad at everybody. When Truman don't realize you're creating them while they are acting, they're responding to you, Truman. The reality that Truman has around him is because of who Truman is. See, when they sent the girl to invade Truman, when Truman liked this one girl, they sent another girl to Truman who Truman might like, so she could distract Truman, get his mind off of his focus. See, he was focused on that other girl. She kept appearing, right? So they said, we got to stop this. It's not in our will for Truman to have her. So they sent Truman another person to bump right up and against him, right? And it was somebody who was his type. They got married, family. He married her, whether she was an actor or not. He married her. He chose her. His best friend was playing him the whole time, but he chose his best friend, vibed with him. On his way to work, he constantly trying to sell to these two twins, this set of twins, trying to sell insurance to these sets of twins who keep promising them they're going to buy it. And that's what many of us do every day. Wake up every day trying to sell ourselves to somebody. They ain't going to buy you. They're not going to buy you because they don't take you seriously. Everyone is watching you, Truman, and they're being inspired by you. Y'all know who Tony Baker is? I love Tony Baker, y'all. I love that person. I love that being. He's very funny. He does like comedy. But he lost his son last year, and I felt like I lost my son when that happened. His son died in a car accident, right? And when it happened, the way Tony handled it made me cry out of inspiration. I've never seen such strength. And I know inside of him, he felt his weakest. But I saw strength, man. And I see the brother like, he's talking, the anniversary of his son's death just came back around. And he was just saying how he hated last year and that, you know, he don't ever want to see 2021 again. And if I could talk to Tony, it'd be like his worst year. What was his worst year really changed my life. It changed my perspective, and I love him for that. It's crazy, man. Sometimes y'all, at y'all worst, that's when you're doing your greatest things. That's when you are being your greatest. And sometimes on the inside, you're affected by what's around you, but the people that's watching you, Truman, they in tears, man. They are inspired. And they want to be better than who they are because they watched you. And they're living through your experience. And they can't imagine themselves being as strong as you in that moment. Even though you feel you as being weak. You feel weakness. So therefore you say I'm weak. But what I felt was strength. That's what I saw. And it was the most powerful display of strength and love that I can say I've witnessed. Tony Baker, man. Be encouraged, brother. For you are encouraging me. Wow, man. He lost his son, yo, and it devastated him. But he kept empowering people. Even at the schedule, he was empowering people and laughing with them. And that just had me bawling because I was just like, how do you do that? It was like perfect peace because he was the perfect display of what you focus on expands. He knew he was the saddest he had ever been. But he put on display that he could show you that he was also happy. And we are all energy. We're always every energy, but we're focusing on the energy that we're saying we feel. And that makes us say that's what we are. So in that moment, he may say, man, I'm so sad. And that brother was inspiring people to laugh. And He was still being funny. He was still creating and still loving you. Oh my goodness, man. One of the most powerful moments in my life was watching Tony Baker go through the worst moment for him. I don't know what that means. But to me, if I were Tony, I would be encouraged by that, knowing that I'm Truman. And even when y'all think I'm failing, I'm still inspiring people. See, I almost died, and there were days I didn't know I'd make it through the day. Like, I was so weak, y'all. And little did I know people were watching me every day, being strengthened by me. You never think about that stuff. You think about getting your flowers when you're being your greatest, and your greatest is the shiny stuff. It's like the hoorahs. You know what I mean? It's the celebration of you. It's you being happy. It's you being successful. But often, more times than not, we inspire more people when we are in lack, when we are in need, when we are lost, when we are confused. Because most people are in those states and they don't know how to be when they are in those states. And so the reason you create those states for yourself is so you can show them. And you came here to show. You came here to show. You came here to get something that's in you out of you. That's right. People relate more to your imperfections to you when you're being honest. Wow, man. That's why they said, Jesus, show me your scars. It's not that I lack faith. I just, if you're perfect, I can't relate to you. And that's what a lot of people would get mad at me for. They'd say, Kevin, you think you're perfect, because they would see me as perfect, because I wouldn't say when I was scared. I wouldn't say out loud when I was unsure. I would simply be confident, because I know that's the way to be. You're not supposed to act scared. Fear is just a state of the mind. There are times in life where you're so overwhelmed with fear that you act scared, but acting is drama. We're not supposed to act. We're supposed to be. So if I'm scared, isn't that enough? Why do you need me to act scared? Think about this, family. Am I a bad actor? I'm not a good enough actor for you. That's what people say. You're not a good enough actor for me. Where's the enthusiasm? Where's the passion, they say? You mad, but why you ain't really raising your voice? Why you ain't crunk? Like, turn up. Why do I have to? Why do you want me to put on a show? See, the day Truman stops dancing, the day Truman stops putting on a show, is the day Truman gets his life back. But Truman has to leave everything that makes him comfortable. This world that this man created for you cannot be your world, Truman, if you're going to be free. You have to get to a world where you fear failure, where failure is possible. See, you in that comfortable place where failure is not possible, you're likely not going to dig deep and pull out of you your best you. You're going to be comfortable and stagnant. So Truman has to leave. He has to hit the wall. He has to confront the person that's feeding him this image. That's what the world is. It's feed. It's just feed. The world, what you call the real world, is just feed. Your emotions from it is what's real. The dirt that you feel in your hands is not. The thought that you get when you rub it through your fingers, that is. Do you understand? The world is fake. Truman. Well, how do I get out of it? Leave. Stop pretending you don't know how to. Stop acting. You know what I say? Stop acting, bro. Stop acting. You ain't that upset. Stop. Stop acting like woe is me. Stop. You are not that sad. Stop it. You are not that unconfident. You are not that depressed. Stop. Stop acting. Just stop. And there will be no more play. Stop acting. And there will only be real. R-E-E-L. Stop acting and be real. Be real. Somebody hurt you, admit it. If you're angry, admit it.
I ain't mad. Nah, I ain't mad. Bump that, huh? I don't care.
Well, what is the universe going to keep giving you if that didn't make you mad? That. You're creating the universe. If you're with a person, ladies, if you're with an emasculated man and he can't tell you how you feel, he struggles with telling you how he feels, and that turns you off because it looks like an unconfident man. If you're with a man who, when he begins to tell you what he wants from you, he sounds shaky in his voice, it could be because you created that man. And you're mad at him saying that he's not confident, he's emasculated. But it could be because you emasculated him. When he comes at you with issues, just like he comes to you with love, when he tells you when he's happy with you, you're good with that. And you will accept that back. If he says, baby, I really love you, I'm happy with you, I love the things that you do, you'll say, thank you, baby, that means a lot. But if he comes to you with the things that he wants to change, the things that offended him, instead of acknowledging him, you will only tell him where he needs to grow. And you will never acknowledge what he said to you. So he'll say, I have a problem with this, or I had a problem when you did this, this, and this, and you're gonna go, well, I had a problem with this the other day, but I didn't say nothing, but I've been meaning to talk to you about it. Now, here's what's gonna happen. He's gonna say, oh, I didn't like that. I didn't like how that felt. So I'm just gonna stop talking to her. Now, a masculine man, he talks. He communicates because he's a leader. He has a plan. And he loves to deliver his plan to the people that's gonna help him carry it out. If that man does not want to talk to you, you have to say to yourself, wait a second, why is he choosing not to talk to me? And why am I seeing that as emasculated? He's learning his reality. He learned that when he came to me with issues that I don't respond to him. I only say, you hurt my feelings. When he tries to say what he's going to say to me, and he's clearly walking on eggshells trying to say it so I can receive it, and I still go, that hurt my feelings. I still find something wrong with his delivery. I didn't hear what he said I need to work on. I only listened so I could tell him where he was still going wrong. So even when he tried to explain to me what I was doing wrong, I was only listening to tell him that he sounded wrong talking to me. So now I'm going to tell him, well, the way you said it hurt. Let me tell you something. Men, if you like hurting women's feelings, speak now, forever hold your peace. Say, I like hurting women's feelings. But men, if you do not like hurting women's feelings, say, I do not like hurting women's feelings. I want you guys to see what happens, family. And you're going to learn today that we don't like hurting your feelings. So if we come to you to talk to you about something, and you don't talk about that something, you only want to talk about how us talking about that something hurt your feelings, do you think we're going to keep bringing somethings to you to talk about? Think about it. We would be what you would call emasculated. We would say, man, every time I go to her and try to tell her something, there's an argument. I get all this fight and pushback. She makes me feel like I'm wrong for wanting something from her, for wanting more, for asking for more. When I come to her with one issue, she says, I can't do nothing right. That's what she says about herself. If I come to her with one issue, she'll say, dang, well, I can't do nothing right. And now I have to encourage her and turn into a different person and say, no, it's not that. It's not that. It's not that. She knows it's not that. Thank you, Donna Stove. She's just being dramatic. We all dramatic. We're all acting. She didn't like how it felt to be confronted. She didn't like how it felt to know that she wasn't pleasing you 100%. And so that comes out like, yo, dang, why are you bringing me stuff that's wrong? That hurts. So she says the sound of it hurt. But there is no way you could say it where it didn't hurt. You just have to learn, Queen, that the way you feel about what that man said is not his intention. And it's not even relevant. I know you feel like it is because you live in the now and you feel hurt because you're being confronted. But what you need to acknowledge is his concerns, not what you feel. And that's where the mistake happens. See, the same thing happens when you create your reality. You know you want peace, but what you're acknowledging is your concerns. Your concerns. Someone can tell you can have anything that you want, and you're going to acknowledge your concerns. You're going to say, well, then why don't I have it? What about the time I wanted this and didn't get that? I don't care about your reality. I'm telling you that you can change your reality. So when you get ready to tell me all the things in the past that is leading you to believe in your reality, I don't care. I know what you're saying is true, but what I'm saying is true. And if you're going to live in this world where you get everything that you want, where you live life in abundance, where every day is a beautiful day and something good is going to happen to you and you just know it, you're going to have to let go of what you think and wake up, because that's what waking up looks like. Letting go. In the last Matrix, Neo turned down the pill. He didn't even want to take it because waking up is hard. You're always going to go through these imaginations where you're saying, wait, what if the old world was really real? What if this new world I'm in is really the fake one? What if that? What if that? Just don't question it and say to yourself, no matter what, I am happening and everything around me is me and a reflection of me. So just be. Kings, if you have a woman around you who can't tap into her femininity, you may in fact be manifesting that. I know it's not something you want to hear. I know that we're taught that women are supposed to automatically submit to a man, but that's not true. No one does that. No one cooperates with a person when they don't truly know them, and when that person is not presenting themselves as worthy. No one cooperates with a person like that. So in order to get a feminine woman, King, you have to manifest a masculine man. Women do not become feminine for a man. They become feminine for masculinity. I've seen lesbian women be feminine for a lesbian woman when she is displaying masculinity. Because we can access both, family. We are the rebus. We are the twins that Truman was trying to sell. We are the duality. How do you manifest a masculine man? Always be creating yourself, kings. Always be creating yourself, kings. Not a vision, not a plan. You're creating yourself. Start a workout regimen and do not forsake it. In order for you to be a hunter, you got to be strong enough to go hunt. Start working on you. Not your plan, but you. I know you plan on being a bodybuilder, but work on you. And working on you looks like working out today, dieting today. I know you have plans to own your own business a year from now, but work on you. Look up information that you know you need, regardless of how uncomfortable it makes you, knowing that what you want may not always make you happy. You need to understand this, because what you want, the reality that what you want will give you, could make you unhappy. Let's say you want a business, and the business that you want is this multi-million-dollar successful business. Now, I want you to imagine you having that business inside. How often do you work? How many hours do you work? Do you have to deal with customers consistently? Now, I want you to ask yourself, is that something that you want to do? What if it would require you to work 80, 90 hours a week and you would not have the free time that you have now? Would you actually still want that, working 80 hours a week? But now you got money, but hey, you're working 80 hours a week. Can't really enjoy it. You got that Bentley you wanted, but you only drive it for 5 minutes a day to get to work. Is that truly the life you want? Because if it is, get busy now. Get busy first. What will you be doing when you manifest this vision? You'll be busy, right? You'll be working 80, 90 hours a week. You'll be in your car 5 minutes a day before you get to your destination and start working. You'll be working with customers. Ain't that what you said? Start doing it today. Get busy today. Stop driving around wasting gas looking for somewhere to go unless work is in your car. Don't have a lot of idle time. Spend your time how you would spend it when you accomplish your dream. Don't you see that's how you get your dream? The way you get a garden is by having a garden. How do I get a garden if I don't work on me today? If I want a garden and I want corn and green beans and potatoes and carrots, and I want all of that by the time the summer hits, what does that look like today? I'm gonna see if y'all are with me. What does it look like today, family? Well, first, I have to go into my mind's eye and see myself with this garden. I can see myself going out and watering it. I can see myself pulling the weeds up from around it. I can see myself looking at it and being excited about it and saying, I can't wait to taste the food from this garden. I can see myself plowing the rows that I'm going to plant the seeds in. I can see myself planting the seeds in it. I can see myself going and getting the hoe and the rake and all the tools I need. I can see me looking online and learning as much about farming as I possibly can. If I say I want a garden in the summer, but today I lay in my bed all day and never do anything to manifest this garden, will I have a garden? Do I have a garden? Someone answer this question. If I want a garden and I do get up and go outside and I start exactly where I see myself in the now, digging my trails, dropping my seeds. Once I've done that and I turn around and look at that dug up area with seeds in the ground that I just planted, do I have a garden? Can I now honestly say I have a garden, or do I still have to say I want a garden? Is it a garden when it's still just seeds, family? When it's still just dug out rows and seeds and potential? Jennifer Rice says you water it now, right? But is it a garden? Do I have my garden? Can I honestly say I have a garden? Look at my garden. Yes, King Deuce. Yes, I have a garden. Yo, I don't see any green beans yet on top of the dirt. I don't see corn on top of the dirt. I don't see my carrot tops. But yet I have a garden. And I can say that with 100% certainty. And I can look at my garden and know that there's going to be food. Because I have a garden, and gardens breed food. Do I see a garden? No. I see rows dug out. and water on top of the dirt that was covered back up. I don't even see the seeds anymore. So what the garden is unseen. The seeds, the carrots, the corn, the green beans, that's in the unseen. But yet I'm looking at what I did today and claiming the full thing. And I have every right to do that. And you all agree that I do. And this is why we say, do not despise the day of small beginnings. See, gardens grow. The mind is like a garden. Absolutely. You are a wishing tree. What you create, be. What you create, you react to. Same word. Create and react. Same word. Anagram. Type in create and react. You will see that all you had to do was move the C a little bit. Move the C. Change your perspective. Move the C. Look over there. Look somewhere else. If you don't like what you see, look somewhere else. And expand that. What you looking at expands. What you focus on expands. Give you guys this short story and we'll end it for today. Okay. There was this man, he was on a journey, and this man had gotten really extremely tired. He's walking across the desert, and he finally sees this tree, and he figures he'll rest under this tree. Okay. So he goes and he finally makes it to this tree. He was hoping it wasn't a mirage. So when he gets to the tree, it's truly a tree, and he's happy. He sits up under the tree and he begins to relax and just lay his head back on the tree. And he says to himself, man, I'm tired. And all of a sudden he started to feel real relaxed, like comfortable. Wow, man, I'm really hungry, he says. Like, I wish I could have food to eat. And he started thinking about foods that he wanted to eat. And the foods that he started thinking about started appearing right in front of him. And he's happy and he's eating. He eats until he's full. And then he starts thinking about what all he liked to drink. And all the things that he thought about appeared right in front of him. Okay. But he started thinking to himself, who brought me this food? Who made me comfortable? Who gave me all these drinks? So he said to himself, what if it's ghosts? And instantly ghosts were around him. Ooh, haunting him. And he goes, what if they torture me? And they begin to torture him. And he goes, oh my God, they're gonna kill me. And they did. He died. The man was under a wishing tree. Everything that he was wishing for was coming to pass. If he had known that, he would have never wished for ghosts by focusing on ghosts. He would have never wished that they torture him. And he would have never been killed. Had he known he was under a wishing tree, he would have likely wielded worse, because we wield from who we are. See, you can have all knowledge that you are under a wishing tree, and it still is not going to correct your problem. And that's why you should stop looking outside of you for a savior, because no one can save you. You have to save yourself, and that looks like every day you tapping in and building yourself. Do you understand that? No, you don't wish you could hit that 500 million Powerball. You're wondering why you hit that 5 million Powerball. You're wondering why you did it and why did you want it in the first place. You don't wish you could because you only create a state of wishing that you could, and you will always wish to want it. Something about wanting $5 million feels good to you. And so you have to ask yourself, Tina, why does wanting $500 million feel better to me than actually having it? And how do I stop wanting it and beginning to have it? Look, the brain looks like a tree. The brain looks like a tree. So you are literally under a wishing tree. Whatever you create, you react to. The tree of life. Absolutely, Robin. So know this. Know, and that's so funny that they trick you with giving you spells. I said, so know this. And what I heard in my mind was N-O, like, no, you cannot have what you want. No, you cannot have what you want. Know this. No. Be this. I'm not going to say no. Because, see, it's a spell. Anytime the word doesn't read correctly, you have to question it. K-N-O-W does not spell no. That's canal. Right? K-N-I-F-E is knife. Stop spelling. Stop being tricked by the spells. Right? So instead of saying know this, because I don't want you to know to your dreams coming true. Be this. Okay? Be in the now. Knowing that, not knowing, realizing that you have all you need inside of you. If you can see it, it is you. Even in this world, you are as far as your eye can see. If you can hear it, it's you. Say the words. Be. All these constant reminders of who you are put there by you. You don't choose what you're interested in. It's all happening. It's not a coincidence. So embrace where you are. If you're not happy where you are, know that you are happening regardless. And you not liking where you are is likely due to it conflicting with your ego or your comfort level. It does not mean you don't belong. If the video came across your feed, it's for you. If you came across it, it's for you. If it grabs your attention, grab it back with everything in you so you can get to your next level in life. Do you understand, family? I will see you guys tomorrow with our 4th day of this. We 4 days within what we're calling this new year. We're 3 days in today, and we haven't yet failed once. Who all has made all 3 of these lives? Who's made the first one, the second one, and today's? Who all in here? Type in how many of these lives you've caught. 1, 2, or 3. If it's your first one, just type the number 1. If it's your second one, just type the number 2. And if you've caught all 3, type the number 3. And tell me, are you getting something from it? Are you realizing? Danja said 1. Okay, Isadora Mendoza said 1. I hope you turn that to 2. Okay. Urban Lady says 3. Thank you so much for being a part of it. Thank you so much, Heather. 1. Zoli 1. Mott 1. All Things Deep 3. See 3. Joseph. Daru Beats 1. Shane says 1. Chris Collins says 2. And notice, guys, some people say it's 3 that and 2, and this means they came back. This means they got something the first time, and they realize they're on to something. They're on to them. Look in the mirror and say, I'm on to you. I done figured you out. I know why you keep playing these games with me. I know why you keep creating what I don't want. It's so funny that I keep doing this to me. But it's time. The time is now. I'm going to start focusing on my energy because, see, they sent me to school and taught me a world of knowledge except for the knowledge that I needed. They didn't teach me how to unlock the universe, and they were wrong for that. right? They didn't teach you how to use this. And that's why you sleep. Dean says, I'm laughing with joy. You are joy, Dean. You're feeling your joy. You're feeling it. You're accessing it. It was already there. 3, this is everything. Absolutely limitless energy says this is everything. Truer words has never been spoken. Numbers only provide the facts. 3 strong. Absolutely, family. You know how when the Matrix first comes on and it starts showing you numbers 0 through 9? It's because it's showing you that the meaning is in the numbers. And when the people are watching the numbers on the screen, the reason they can see the reality is because they know the number meanings. They know what is happening is awakening, is balance, is Trinity, mind, body, and soul. Okay, it's balance again. Okay, is 6 realm. Okay, is 7, which is perfection, which is 5 days repeat. 7 days repeat, right? Separation. Each week is separated by 7 days. September was the 7th month because March was the 1st. 7th month, separate 7, right? We know this. So when we say 7, we say perfection, right? When we say 8, we say, oh, that's Ouroboros. That's life repeating itself. That's the caduceus. That's getting back what you've given. That's duality. When we say 9, we say, oh, that's all of it. That's all the vibrational being. That's all the vibrational energies into one. This is why when the Matrix comes on, it shows you these numbers constantly moving, letting you know that these things are constantly, this stuff is all around you to access. Balance, meaning, purpose. It's all around you. And you are that. It's all around you and it's all in you. Okay, family? I love you all so, so much. Rise to being your best self. Wake up, Neo. Get off of the show, Truman, and stop acting. Be evolution, family. Be evolution. Be what changes the world. Be it. When you change, the world changes, family. This is what you have to understand. Be evolution. Be the change you want to see. I keep hearing this word, chosen ones, being thrown around. Let me tell you how you are a chosen one, how to know that you are a chosen one. You're doing something to change the world. See, everybody else chooses other people. They say somebody should clean these roads up. Somebody should pick that paper up. Someone should really help the unfortunate. Someone should do these things. But you're special. Being, not human. Being, because you're always now. You're always being. You're always now. Being. You did not come here to complain and look and choose people. You came here because you are chosen. See, when everybody says someone needs to do something about this, somebody need to say something about this, somebody need to pick this trash up. Listen, family, you don't do that. You actually just bend over and pick the trash up. See, family, how do you know you're a chosen one? The moment you begin to make a change to your universe, you are saying, I choose me to make the difference. There is no God outside of you that chooses you. You are not chosen by an outside source. You're chosen by an inside source. You chose in. You chose in. See, I always say I was casted out because I chose in. It's crazy. How can you be casted out and chosen? Ooh. Because ain't that what happens? Lucifer chose in. He chose to want to be light himself. He chose to want to be someone on his own accord, not who somebody made him to be. And he got outcasted for that. So when you choose in, you will be treated like an outcast. You're both. The chosen ones are the outcasted ones. And it hurts. Everybody mad because they're not a chosen one. How dare you say you're a chosen one? Why so you mean people chosen? Like that's special stuff. People can be chosen, people cannot. Yes, absolutely. You didn't know that? How is wanting to be like God wicked? Rich said Lucifer was wicked. Lucifer said, I want to be like God. How is that wicked? Lucifer means bringer of light. Please consider researching more. It is your knowledge that has you hung up. Your education, not your knowledge. It's your education that has you hung up. It's what you have been taught, Queen. None of these people are real. These are motifs to help you understand yourself. Lucifer never existed. The chosen feels like they're being casted out. So people will watch a video of people saying, I'm the chosen one. I'm speaking to the chosen ones. And they'll be like, well, dang. Y'all suggesting that people can be chosen? Yes. But it's you who do the choosing. So somebody say, I choose me. See, like, if some super being that had superpowers was going to endow anyone with them, because with great power come great responsibility. If they were going to endow anybody on this planet with all of their powers to make the change because they believe in them, say it would be me that they would choose. Know that you would be the choice. Don't say, why would they choose me? I mean, I ain't nobody. Well, then you would never be chosen. See? You don't choose you or not choose you based on what your perceived value of yourself is. You choose yourself based on what needs to be done and what you recognize being done. Be the change you want to see. The moment you bend over to pick up that trash, you are chosen. The moment that you reach in your pocket and hand someone less fortunate than you something to level up off of, you have chosen yourself and you are the chosen one. The moment that you begin to interact, not react to this world, but interact with this world to change it for the positive with your intention and your doing, that's the moment that Neo has woken up. That's the moment that you are chosen. So stop looking around for somebody to make a difference. That person is you. And for many of you, that difference is going to be what makes you a millionaire. Just get the idea of millionaire out of your head. See who you are and manifest who you are. That may be several millions of dollars. But don't get in the way of what you're creating because you're trying to figure out how and how much am I going to have and when. Those things don't exist in the real world, family, okay? Let me finish my mantra. Be evolution. Be the change that you want to see. No candle loses its flame from lighting another. People make fun of that. But what if the wind blows? Well, did it lose its flame by lighting another? It lost its flame because the wind blew. A candle does not lose its flame by lighting another. Do you understand that? The fire is not usurped off of one wick to another. Fire is consistently dying. The flame that you see is not a consistent flame. It's not. It's constantly ever dying right in front of your face. Every moment that you look at this fire, it is a different fire. What you see floating up from the flame is not a consistent flame. It is fumes that are emitting off of this thing. Each flame is new. And to you, it looks consistent. To you, it looks consistent. As that wick begins to burn down, you think it's all being burned by one flame. No. No. Fire goes up and turns into gas and smoke because energy never dies. It just transfers. And new fire arises like the phoenix. And then it, again, keeps happening, just like you. Last but not least, if you were to ever find yourself in the middle of chaos, it is in that chaos that you have found yourself. Yep. You always find yourself right in your worst moments. But make no mistake, you find yourself in your best moments too. Some people, when they were in survival mode, they were amazing people, loved people, gave of themselves. And as soon as they unlocked what the universe would give them for being them and all the money came, they got back in their ego. They stopped focusing on who they were and they started focusing on what they had. And they said, well, dang, if I got this money, I can act like this. I can show it off. I can be this. I can do that. And they forgot who they were. And they started placing value in that. And so sometimes that success reveals to you that you're actually a horrible person. You're a great person too. But sometimes you need contrast so you can see that you're not always great. Sometimes you're disgusting. You know that when you taste something you don't like, it is not disgusting. You are. You don't like your experience right now. And that is you, because that same food to someone else would be delicious. So it is not disgusting. I want you guys to start practicing that. When you eat something that tastes good, say, I am enjoying myself. When you eat something that tastes bad, say, I don't like this experience. Don't say it's nasty. Don't lie, because that's not true. Don't disrespect your atoms. It is you, whether or not you don't like the experience of it when it enters you or not. Because it might be nasty to you, thank you so much, Tim Law, does not mean it won't provide you the nutrients that you need. So don't disrespect it. Don't say it's nasty, because it's not nasty. It's nutrients. It's energy. It's life. Right? I do not like the experience of grapefruit, but I'm being disrespectful to grapefruit and my beloved grandmother, rest her soul, if I say grapefruit is disgusting, because she loved it and she still lives within me. I'd be disrespecting her. She will argue with me till I'm blue in the face, and she blue in the face. Right now, I can hear her in my head saying, why you always bringing up grapefruit? Because she think I'm trying to be funny when I do that. She's not dead. She's me. I can hear her. I hear my sister too. I hear my mother too. My grandma, she don't like when I talk about grapefruit, because she loves it. She when her avatar was here on this plane, see, right now I have her in spirit, but when her avatar was here in this plane, she just take a whole grapefruit, cut it in half, and eat out of it like a bowl. It looks good. I can see her in my mind looking at me like, you just gonna tell a story anyway. But yeah, I am. It looks good, right? But when I eat it, it tastes like pennies to me. It tastes like pennies who somebody that been digging in their butt been doing this with. You guys ever see the guy on the he's going viral now. He does the reels. He's always trying to be super cool, or what he calls super pretty, and he puts on shades, and he's always like, or having little eyes, like doing his hands like this, and he acts like he's running, and he makes it look like he's running, and he does it really good. You ever see this guy? Number one bullshitter guy. Okay, he's sitting there, he's rubbing his hands like. That's what grapefruit tastes like to me, Grandma. It tastes like that dude was digging in his butt and picked up a handful of pennies and was like, and you can see him, he goes up to people on their videos, and he has videos where he walks up to people like Salt Bay and just put salt on their food and then feed them the food, and they let him put salt and stuff on their food. That's what it feels like he did to my grapefruit. It felt like he walked up with them dirty ass pennies in his hand. Dirty ass pennies in his hands, okay? And like Salt Bay, he sprinkled them onto the grapefruit. That's what it tastes like to me. But no disrespect, grandmother. I don't like me very much when I come into contact with grapefruit. While I do appreciate the nutrients that grapefruit provides, I don't process it well, grandmother, and you love it, so I respect that, but it's not nasty. And she's right. It's not nasty. She is right. It's delicious. She's right. Bye, y'all. Thank you so much, Talisa. Bye, y'all. I hope you were blessed. Okay, I really do. Blissed, not blessed. Blissed. Okay, blissed. I hope that you are in a state of joy. And right now, while you're in the state of joy, create. See what you want and be that. It's difficult to create from a state of depression. So I am so excited that you guys' spirits have been lifted today. Okay, I am so happy that you guys are in a high vibration, because with that, you have the opportunity to create. Okay, so create from the I am that is high vibrational. Don't create from being in the red. When you see advertisements, don't let them make you go into a state of longing and depression. When you see people on their yachts, on their vacations, don't let that turn you into hate. See, what will happen is you'll be motivated by a person, but that motivation feels like hate and anger. They made you want to be better for yourself, but instead you were mad at them because of how they made you feel. You were motivated and you were mad about being motivated. That person with all that jewelry on in front and with all that fake money or money in front of the camera. You said it had to be fake money. You said they were showing off. But really, you are motivated. You want that money. Stop lying to the universe. You're motivated. Don't turn into hate and talk junk to that person. That's your future self. And if you don't like that, why would you give that to you? Why? Many of you are not successful because you've talked so much junk about successful people. Oh my gosh. For the people in the back, I'm going to say that again. Some of you are not successful because you've talked so much junk about successful people. That's you in the future. Rich people don't never do nothing to help nobody. They just buy stupid stuff. So, of course, you find something wrong with being rich. Your reality has created people, manifested people, to constantly speak negatively about money. Money ain't everything. Money don't make you happy. Money ain't the end all be all. You shouldn't want money. Money is the root to all evil. Get out of my head. No. Tina, what's in your head will be what's in front of you. I am not in your head. Well, I am, but because you have me there. I am you. The words that I'm saying are you. This is you saying these words. Y'all, stop looking at me like I'm Kevin Wesley. I am Tina. I am Rich. I am Nick. I am Tim. I'm Eric. I'm even the person that's on here calling me the Antichrist. Because from one state of now, because there's no past, present, or future, but somewhere in this now, I would have looked on this person that exists right now, and I would have called him an Antichrist. So I'm even them. I would have said that they got it wrong. They're on the wrong path. I would have said all of that at what I see right now coming from me. I'm every one of you. You're not watching me. You're watching you, family. I am just but a messenger, bringing to you what is already in your reality. See, you can't receive it from you. So you needed to create me to say it. See, you hear it better when it don't come from you. That's all. But it's you. Stop talking about rich people in negative ways. Here's your chance. Here's your chance. Somebody say something positive about rich people. Go. And mean it. Say something positive about successful people and mean it. I don't care if they show off with their money. I don't care if they go spend it all at the strip club. I don't care if they spend it on jewels and stuff that you wouldn't buy. Say something nice about these people and mean it from the bottom of your soul, from the top of your soul. Do it. Go ahead. Rich people are hardworking. There you go. Didn't that feel good to say? They are focused, right? They are private. Yeah, they keep to themselves a lot. They are caring. I've seen rich people give a lot of money away. Rich people have the ability, let's see, to help it change the world. Yes, they do. That's a positive thing. Rich people have financial freedom even through inflation. Absolutely, LeSean. What's up, bruh? Rich people are not all for themselves. Absolutely, they're not. They're about their customers. That's how they get rich. They're about their service that they provide. Rich people have the ability to do so, to do anything that they desire. Keep it coming. I like MTV Cribs. Yes, I like it. I like those houses on MTV Cribs. I was only mad because the people was living in them and I wasn't. So I wanted to find a reason for why I was unhappy. So I said that it's because they were showing off. You see? Rich people that I know be sharing. Yes, rich people are givers. Wealthy people are disciplined. Yes, they are. Rich people are loving. Absolutely. Rich people are committed. Absolutely. They are successful. Absolutely. They are smart. Absolutely. Because if they were dumb, they would have blown it already. Even if you feel like they spend it haphazardly, the fact that they're still rich is showing you that they manifest it just as quickly as they spend it. And that's something you should learn from them. Rich people feed hungry children whether they want to or not. The simple fact that they have to give money away just to keep from being taxed proves they help people. I used to talk so much shit about wealthy millionaires until Dwight Howard became my best friend, who is a wealthy millionaire. And I've watched him give away more money in 1 year to avoid being taxed than I've given away in my entire life. Never again will I call these people selfish. Never again will I call these people selfish. To the people that they help, they are helpers. You make this crap up by calling them selfish. That's the stuff we do to keep us from being them. Rich people show me that it's possible. Absolutely, Miss Jamie, my queen. Absolutely. Rich people are investors. Absolutely. Rich people are peaceful. Absolutely. Say this, family. I'm rich. Don't say I want to be rich. Look in your mind. Think about what brings you wealth, what brings you joy, what brings you value. See yourself with all of that and say out loud, I have those things. I am rich. Say it. Sometimes I forget I'm rich until I recognize the now. And when I look in this now, I have two beautiful, gorgeous wives, family, who love me very much, who pour into me, who greet me every day with smiles and hugs and kisses. Millions of people across the world envy what I have in just those two. If I only had one of them, people would envy me, but I have two. I have three beautiful children in which I love and adore, and they are very smart. They know what they want to be. They know who they are. I have a beautiful home. I can't tell you the last time I worried about how I was going to pay my rent. Do I have $1 million in the bank? No. Is that what I need to feel rich? No. See, what you guys don't understand is a person who lives off the grid and builds their own home and never has bills and spends their time fishing, hunting, and making clay pots, only to sit the clay pots up and look at them and enjoy their own art. That person is wealthy. That person is successful. That person is rich. We have been taught being rich is having cars and yachts and machines and things that people created. Being rich is creating a way for you to create. Being wealthy is creating a way for you to do what makes you happy, and that be all you have to worry about. As long as your bills are paid, why can't you just be happy with doing the thing you love to do? Why do you have to have $1 million in the bank to be happy? Why do you have to have a mansion? Do you live in every room? Does it take a mansion to accommodate you? If it doesn't, be happy in the now with what you have, knowing that you already have the mansion. Your depression is coming from not seeing it in front of you. Forget that you don't see it in front of you. That's not important, just like that garden. You know what? I'm acting like a preacher. They keep talking about they're going to get off and then they just stay on. But I'm going to get off now, okay? I love you all, family, okay? Manifest from within. And if you don't, you will be without. Manifest from within. And if you don't, you will be without. Indeed, Ariel. And I know that. I accept that. I am being used by you, by each and every one of y'all, to bring y'all this message. King Deuce said, keep going, brother. You in the zone. See, King Deuce, you Neo. You're Neo. You know how Neo plugged in and he didn't want to unplug? He wanted to keep learning, so he stayed in and learned how to fight. He learned about all the weapons, and he was just soaking it up. You could see his eyes moving behind his eyelids, looking at everything in his mind, right? And they said, oh, he likes it. He likes to upload. He likes the downloads. He loves it. Oh, he's relishing it. And that's how it is when you wake up. Ooh, the water feel cold at first, but before you know it, it's the thing that's keeping you warm. Ooh, ooh, you don't want to get out. You just want to stay in the pool all day and enjoy it. If you recognize me as Morpheus, Tim, it's because I have came to you in your dream state and woken you up. And who does that make you? Neo. And to who you wake up next, you will be Morpheus. See how you're all of it? See how you're all of it, family? Anyway, okay. Anyway, the energy too real. I love you guys. See you in the rise. Guaranteed, okay? We are one. Absolutely. Peace, family. See you in the rise. Rise, everybody. Rise, rise. Give me a moment to get started. I want you guys to start tagging people. I want you guys to share the video, please. Go ahead and turn your screen recorder on. We are talking about agents today. Today is Matrix 4, the agents, okay? If you are going to wake up, Neo, you must be aware of the agents, okay? Rise, 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 everybody. Peace, 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 everyone. Guys, again, go ahead and begin to share the content. Go ahead and like as you come into the room. And here we go. You guys can hear me, right? Hey guys, do you know if you can smoke on YouTube? Do you know about that? Rise, everyone. Let me know if the music is too loud. I'm talking about agents today, family. Peace, 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 peace. Listen, family, I want to thank all of you guys for being so loving and contributing in all of these lives, okay? And so what we're going to do to start this one off is, okay, cool. Well, what I'll do is I won't put it directly on the camera anyway. Then I left my lighter inside, and it went out. Family. So let me give some shout outs to you guys. And I want you guys to know that what we're going to do is we're going to start this off with about 10 minutes of Q&A. So super chats will be first priority, but I'm going to try to answer as many questions as possible, okay? So ask me questions about your life, things you're struggling with, questions that you don't have the answer to, things that's been troubling you. And we're going to get started that way, family. If your questions take me somewhere else, let's just go. All right? There's no such thing as coincidences. So I definitely will cover agents today. First time catching a live. Welcome in, Marcus. Welcome in, Mr. Johnson. Just put your hand in front of the camera. I got you. Makes sense. Cool. I'm not sure who Tina is, Eric. Peace, Eric. Peace, Janae. Peace, General. Peace, beautiful minds. How to truly move on and release past trauma that feels like dead weight. That is beautiful. Shantae. Thank you so much, love. So, guys, how to release trauma. Let go. There's so much power in letting go, okay? Tell you a quick story, okay? There's this guy, he's trying to hunt a monkey, okay? And the way they hunt monkeys, I don't know if you've ever seen this, but they'll take a box and bore a hole in the box, only large enough for the monkey to get his hand through when it's open. They'll put food inside of the box, okay? Berries, whatever. And what will happen is the monkey will come and stick its hand inside of the box, grab and have a fistful of berries or whatever food is inside. And when he tries to pull his hand out, now he has a fist. And he can't pull the fist out of the hole. And he'll just try, and it has him trapped. But all he has to do is just let go, and his hand will come free. But what the hunters do is they don't even have to rush. They know the monkey's not going to give up on what's inside that box. So that very diligent monkey is going to persist. And what happens is the hunter makes his way to the monkey, and he just leashes him. I mean, just goes on ahead and leashes him up, chains him up, and then locks him up. All he had to do was let go of what was in the box, family. And you're free. Sometimes the thing that's binding us You are holding on to it. Just know this. The trauma that the other person exposed you to, it is your trauma. Trauma is something that you are holding on to. So that's what trauma is. So a lot of people go through the same situations or similar situations, and they don't carry trauma from it. You understand, where you may. And so when you say, why do I have trauma? You must know that's because you're not letting go of something, and what you focus on expands. So if you're in any situation that even looks like your last situation, okay, and you have trauma, the first thing you're going to do is remind yourself of that trauma. So we are our own worst enemy when it comes to that. What we do is we recreate the past as if it happened now and live in that now, which is the past. So we are time travelers. When you are in your trauma, know that you have time traveled to the past, and you need to come back to the future, because the things that has happened, they're just that. They have happened. Now, because of you, it's happening, because you have brought it back to the now. So anything that you bring inside of your mind's eye is happening now. This is why whenever you remember a moment, you can feel the pain and the trauma from that moment. You know, you bring up old issues, you actually begin to get angry again. Do you understand? So let go. It's power in letting go, family. Don't focus on it. Ignore it. It is the cycle wanting to continue. Don't give it the opportunity, love. Cold Hearted says, imagine he gets off his live, takes off his robe and hat just to laugh at us. Now, that's a powerful imagination, Cold Hearted. You should write books. I know in your mind you probably feel like, hey, I'm being sarcastic, but no, that's a very creative mind. So you have a superpower there. It's all in your head though, but hey, you could make it as real as possible. I'll tell you this, if that were the case, what difference would it make? If you can use the information that's given to you, you will go far with it regardless. See, sometimes we think applying intent to the messenger has anything to do with the message. If a person is given a message, it doesn't matter if they're trying to give that message to hurt you or heal you. If you can find you in that message, you can grow from that message. Some people will never tell you the truth unless it's to hurt you. See, agents are there for your good. See, we're talking about agents today. Everyone around you who's positive may not be the step to your future self. Sometimes those positive people around you, family, they agree with your old self. They allow you to stay in your old habits. And so they're like the people on the Truman Show, appearing to be friends, and you never expect them to be holding you back when in fact they are. You must consider the times that you had an enemy, and that enemy motivated you to be better. That enemy challenged you. That enemy didn't give you all rays of sunshine. That enemy told you what they thought of you, even if it was wrong, even if they were trying to hurt you, but it got you to thinking. Sometimes your enemy is the next step to your future self, family. Be who you are, family. Free Will says that was the agent. We can all be agents at any moment. This is why we must stay focused, family. There are going to be plenty of agents reveal themselves today and throughout these lives. Chosen J Money says, how do I get out of my lower chakra right now? Stop releasing. So your lower chakra, of course, represents your survival or your desire. How do you get out of your lower chakra? Begin to think with purpose, Chosen Journey. You are happening. So regardless of your current situation, you do not have to live in that situation, family. You can go inside of here and see yourself in a better situation and begin to create that and focus on your creation. When you begin to desire or go into what you call your survival mode, when you begin to go back into those bad habits and pursue those things that, by habit, of course, you begin to fulfill yourself, because what you feed gets stronger. If you've been living in your lower chakra, it's going to be very hard to, or nothing's hard. Everything is you. So let's just say that. It's going to be quite a transition, because you have to change your habits too. Meditate every single rise, Chosen Journey. When you wake up, you be responsible for taking your energy to a different place. So when you wake up and you're thinking about fulfilling your flesh, your loins, think about this. The red represents the devil, the double, the flesh version of you. So your higher self is God or good. Your lower self is devil or evil, right? Add a D, you get evil. You get devil. Add a O, you get good. So your lower self is your double, your flesh version of yourself. That version of itself, of yourself, has physical needs. Now, you are welcome to live in your physical needs. You could have came here this time around just to explore the planet and enjoy yourself, and that would be fine. Nobody's wrong for what they're doing. However, if you feel the challenge to come out of your lower self, then you do that. And every single day you wake up and regulate your energy first, knowing that that is the beginning of your day. Before you go to sleep at night, begin to meditate on what it is you want to do. Okay? Like meditation is when you're sleeping. Okay, so a lot of us just lay down and hit and dream. We just go to sleep and then whatever happens, happens. Try to be more intentional. Before you lay your head down at night, say, this is what I would like to meditate on. Tell yourself what you want to think about. Set your destination, so to speak. Okay, this is kind of like your way to set the coordinates of where you want to travel to. Okay, or where you want to learn from. So you might say, I want to learn what's holding me back in this realm. And so that night when you go to sleep, whatever dream you have, just try and recall that dream, see yourself in it, and see what it's saying to you. Be more intentional in your mind's eye. I know we think that what's going on in this world is everything that's real. So we focus on what the politicians say, what they're saying about the virus, what TV and media says. And so we don't focus so much on our mind, and we don't understand that our dreams are very powerful, but we rather focus on movies and see what they mean. But what are you telling you? You understand? So again, make it a habit to meditate yourself out of that state. Think with purpose instead of your loins. Okay. Let's see here. Mary says, letting go must present a reason why. Disappointments are the challenge to come to know logic and the truth of one's own self-ability to vision change. Absolutely, Mary. Let's see. Ash Highland says, at what age do you teach your children about the God within them? They teach you. See, your children are born knowing who they are, and we slowly convince them who they are not. So we are who tell them that they are not God. We tell them they're human. We tell them to believe in the things that we want to teach them, and we give them different gods to believe in. See, your child, they get lost in their imagination all the time. They have no doubt in their mind who they are. They pretend. You call it pretending, but they are actively living in their minds. And as they grow, we keep telling them, no, you can't do that. You can't have this. You can't. That's not real. You can't pretend. You can't imagine. And so we take them out of their godlike state, when what we should be doing is teaching them to harness it. From your creation, that's what's going to develop your resource. That's what's going to help you survive in this world. But we're going to tell our children, keep all those things to yourself. Those are just what you do in your free time behind closed doors. The way we survive in this world is we go get jobs and work for people. Well, you're never supposed to have to get a job. A job should be your last resort, and it should be with a plan to save up and get out of there as soon as possible. If we truly knew what we were capable of, we would raise our children to know you have a gift, and you have to cultivate that gift to make it to where it can bring you in resources by the time you are an adult. Now, some children are able to do this by the time, they're babies, and their parents know how to monetize their gifts to make sure it brings in money. You know what I mean? So, and that way you can live freely and do what you enjoy doing and make and do your purpose. Your purpose should be your what we call your job. So start teaching your children that they are powerful since birth. They have it, y'all. They come to teach us. Why do y'all think they put so much focus on abortion centers? Why do y'all think they put so much focus on condoms and Plan Bs? Why do you think that? Go back in the day, thousands of years ago, family. You see how much humans live in their desire. Sex isn't something that we can avoid. It overpowers us. There's this nature, this need that we have to do this. And if you don't have condoms and stuff, we'd be having a bunch of babies, right? When we read in the Bible about the end times, about angels coming from heaven, well, heaven is the yoni. Heaven is the penis. This is why you see cultures erect penises and as statues. And we say, well, you know what? They were very perverted. No, they understood that life came through that member. You understand? That member that is normally soft and dead looking, a goddess or god, a woman, can resurrect it and get a seed out of that place, out of that holy place. The penis is not a place that is defiled. We look down on these things because of our Western culture. So that penis and that yoni making the ankh brings in the true souls. The souls come here to teach the beings that's already here how to evolve. But the world is backwards. We think our children come here to learn from us. Our children come here to learn, come here to teach us. They are not our children. They are angels. They are only wrapped in the meat suits that we provide for them via our DNA. But they come here to make a difference in the world. And so what the government does, because they know if we have a whole lot of these star seeds come to this world that make changes, the world would be changed. They create so many ways to keep us from having children, telling you that the world will be overpopulated if you have children, trying to make resources more difficult so you will just regulate your childbearing, so you won't have a lot of children because you will need money to take care of them. However, if you go back in the day, back in time, we didn't need money to provide for our families. We hunted. So each member of your family was extra hands to hunt. Each member of your family was extra hands to plant and grow. So a child meant that you would have more food, not less. See, children were blessings back then. You understand? But today they are cursings. They are damns. You understand? So when you have a child, you start thinking about, oh my God, how am I going to take care of it? That wasn't your thinking back then. You wanted to have a child so you could have an employee or a business partner to help you cultivate the land that you had your territory, not property. See, for us, property is a squared off acreage of land with no food resources on it, no water resource. You can't fish off of it. You can't get drinking water off of it. You can't grow crops on it. It's just a place that you're going to put your home. Back then, we were looking for territories, places where you could fish off the land, hunt off the land. You don't need nobody but your family, and your family is its own resource because you cultivate the skills in your children early in life, and they will be helping you in the gardens and helping you. Your sons will be going to work with you or going hunting with you, not to the job, but they would be going hunting with you. So we raise our children in this day and age to stay home and be taught how to go to school and be taught how to sit around and regurgitate all day and not focus inward on who they truly are and create from that. We're teaching them to learn the matrix and project it. So our whole life, that's what we teach our children to do. Look at how Neo was born, family. Pay attention to how Neo was born. Right? Bald-headed, hairless. And notice that whenever he's born, they start removing things from him. This is symbolic of the umbilical cord, the disconnection from mama, from the yoni. Okay? And you see all these tubes start popping out of him, right? And so we're born babies, of course. Neo is a baby in the mind. He is so new to this world. As soon as he is born, Morpheus and all those, and Trinity and all those are on the other side to teach him about this new world and fill his head with what they call knowledge of that world, correct? Just like babies. So imagine having the power of God. You are God. See, God within is when you are a being, when you are a vessel. But when you don't have God within and you don't have a vessel, you are completely God, having all power, having access to all emotion, right? All feelings. So imagine going from being God, being born through a yoni, and now being in this prison that is a baby and not being able to access all of your God energy. You would cry, you would wail, and you would be weak. Look how weak Neo was. Remember they told him your muscles have been atrophied, you haven't been using them? You're weak. Look how soft babies are when they first come. They're weak, right? But they come here to teach us something. So we say angels are perfect. Angels are innocent. And that's what children are. They come here to look at your world with fresh eyes and tell you what we're doing wrong. But then we'll tell the child that, hey, let me give you the reason why we do this, and you just conform to what we do because you don't know nothing. You just got here. And the child is saying, I'm telling you it's wrong. I know because I can feel it. I hear your explanations. They're very good. I hear your spells, they're very good, but I'm telling you, I, God, know everything, and I know it through feeling, and I feel like this is wrong, and that makes it wrong. Trust me. But we'll tell those babies, nah, you just don't know enough, and we'll train them into being human, right? So again, guys, immediately, never take it from them. It's not that you teach them about God within. Never take that from them. Let them teach you. Humble yourself. Wisdom comes from the mouth of babes, of gods. See, they tricked us. Our religions told us to say they were born sinners. They were born gods. We teach them to be sinners. We teach them to judge themselves with this thing we call sin. You understand? Notice that sin comes after you're told something is wrong. It's a way to guilt trip yourself. But what is truly sin? What truly holds you back from your future self or your higher self, which is God? Things that block you from your higher self, correct? Mary says, I'm new to your site. Thank you for getting to know self and staying focused. I look forward to continuous growth on my brother's service. From my brother's service, thank you for seeing and moving in your purpose. I am honored, Queen. Thank you. Thank you for being a part of it. You as well. Blessings, love, and light. Peace, love, and light. Peace, Yan J. Reed. Ash said I needed that. Yan J. Reed says she's speaking to at love. We're going to change the world, absolutely. This world always seems to tell you the opposite. Again, it's a giant mirror. It's yin and yang. It's polarity. It's the rebus. So it's supposed to. It's a big trick, and it's that way by design. You did not come here to know you were God. You came here to experience yourself. And to truly be able to do that, you cannot know that you're like, it's like dreaming and knowing you're dreaming. I mean, why would it be fun? You never get excited. You never feel fear. That person chasing you would never make you feel nervous, or you wouldn't run, and it wouldn't make you question. You wouldn't be entertained. And that's what this world is. It's just entertainment. We're all looking on the world, entertaining ourselves with what goes through our minds. So what we're looking at the world, but what we're thinking are different things. So therefore, we all have a different version of reality. So there are multiple worlds. And that's the one thing you need to know about yourself, is because there are multiple worlds, there are multiple yous. Did you know that for every person that you have ever met in your life, that is how many versions of you there are? No one truly knows you, family, not even you. So everyone that you know only has an idea of you. And that idea is why they hate, like, love, or dislike you, or, are envious of you. You understand? So when someone looks at you, they factor in all of these details that they themselves created, what they think you're like, who they think you like to be around, how you feel about yourself. Though they think they're all of that. They'll even assert that for you. They'll create everything about you and use that to determine whether they like you or not. Like the guy says, what if he gets off of here, takes off his robe, and laughs? See, he has a version of me too. See, every version of Kevin is not who I want them to be. I would like for people to see me how I see me, but they're going to see me how they see me. So who am I to argue with them? Who am I to argue with those agents who are recreating their world and starring me in it to be whatever character they want to place on me, family? I am not the main character in everyone else's story. I'm only the main character in my own. You are only the main character in your own. In everyone else's story, you are some antagonist, and they are applying your motives to you. They are applying your intent to you. They have created you to be a villain or a hero. And we are constantly in battle with that. With every person we walk into, they are always thinking that they know us. So you have to love you more than anybody. And you have to know you more than anybody, knowing that no one truly knows you, not even you. Again, imagine a big ball of yarn rolling backwards, or just rolling, and you can see a string being left. The yarn only knows itself through the string or where it's been, It doesn't know where it's going, so it has yet to experience itself in the places it has yet not been. And the way you learn yourself is through moments, family. If you take away your moments, it's who am I? If you take away the fact that you were named Kevin Wesley, the fact that you were named Dean J, Janae Smith, the fact that you were named Carmella, if you take away the fact that your mother is who they are, that you got whoopings as a child, that you didn't get whoopings, that your mother was there, your mother wasn't there, your parents died, your parents are living. If you take away all the trauma that's ever happened in your life, who are you? If you take away that you're the firstborn or the lastborn, who are you? If you take away that you're a male or female, who are you? The most difficult thing about dying is becoming the wind again. How do you become the wind after being somebody's mother, after being somebody's child and brother and sister? How do you let go of everything and just be God again? How? Because I will remind you that all that's ego. At one point, you did not have a child, so you were not a mother. And now that is all you hang on to, that you're a mother. That's all you hang on to, that you're a father. And those things are amazing. But that's where you draw your whole being from now. And you are so much more than that. Trust me. Let me move the card. I got so much reflection, I can barely see myself. You're so beautiful, man. Oh, thank you, Queen Jamie. Takes one to know one. Sucks we can't be rich, gotta work. Who told you that, CC? They are deceiving you. What is your idea of rich? Having a bunch of money, a bunch of numbers in an account? What's your idea of work? If you do the thing you love to do, you are rich and you don't work. See, as a child, man, we should have been told this. Figure out in life who you are and what you want. And if you figure out who you are, you will know what you want. Who you are must never waver. They taught you to love the idea of having a bunch of printed money. If money is fake, what is truly being rich, family? Free your mind from the matrix. Truly being rich is having all of your time to yourself, to love and pour into your family and yourself, to become the best version of yourself, and pass that on to all of your genealogy all throughout the history, all throughout the now. You should be so safe that you can see generations into the future and not have to worry about surviving through the day. That's rich. It's not traveling hopping on all these airplanes and throwing money and drinking Dom Perignon and being on yachts. Family, at one point we didn't have all those things. Those things are amazing to be able to travel our world and be able to know more and experience more. But when you make that the end all be all to being rich and successful, you have missed the mark. Every animal and species is screaming at us right now, trying to remind us of who we are. And we think we're so much better than them. They haven't missed the mark. They have never wavered from who they are. And this is why their genetics are still getting stronger and ours are getting weaker. We create computers outside of ourselves and we think that makes us smarter. We ooh and ah at the fact that we don't have to think anymore, that we can just Google stuff. We ooh and ah at the fact that we can just type things into a calculator and not have to count anymore. So we are not becoming stronger as beings. We are becoming weaker. Do you understand? Creating a navigational system instead of learning to navigate using wind or the sun or a map does not make you a stronger being. It makes you a more dependent being. The lizard can change its color. The octopus can regrow its limbs. What do we have biologically that really makes us superior? Other than this belief that we are superior via our technology. Okay, we can create an airplane, beautiful. Well, a bird can fly, it doesn't need one. What if we truly haven't unlocked everything that man can do? What if man in an evolved state has the ability to heal someone through biological communication, not some mystical thing outside of this world? Family, what if the things that we were able to do back in the day came from us being more intentional with how we brought life sources into this world? What if we weren't having children just based on our desire? What if we were actually creating with the intent of snatching higher beings from the zodiacs, or bringing higher beings from here, from your third place, from your third eye? And so being with someone or sleeping with someone who is of high vibrational, and both of y'all are, what if that heightens the opportunities of bringing a high vibrational being to this planet? I keep telling you guys, we are always dancing. We are always singing. And so is everything in the whole world. Every atom is moving constantly. We got to think deeper than this, man. It's not about having a whole bunch of money in the bank. You see, the Bible says a good man leaves an inheritance for his children's children. And we always think about cars, clothes, and I mean, not clothes, of course, but cars and houses and money. And for a lot of us men, that makes us depressed because we're trying to survive on our own. And in the back of our mind, we're thinking, well, how am I going to leave an inheritance for my children's children? And I can't even retire. Like, yo, I'm nowhere near what they say a good man is supposed to be. So then what am I? And so now you're going through life depressed because you thought inheritance was some paper. They don't give you enough of it for that to be an inheritance, family. Look at all these places around that you would go and work. They don't give you enough of that for it to be an inheritance. An inheritance, family, is a resource that continues to produce. Start a business, family. It doesn't have to yield hundreds of thousands or millions of dollars a year. Start a business, family. Teach your children how to run that business, family. When you pass on, your children have a business. They never have to go work for somebody. They just need to keep going what you created. Find properties, family. Learn how to hunt. I tell men all the time, when you have a baby in this world, don't tell yourself you're not a man because you don't have a job. You provide by any means necessary. Do you understand? You learn to hunt. You learn to fish if you don't have money. And you take your child fishing with you when they're old enough. You take your child hunting with you when they're old enough. You show them how to survive. That is not rich, family, having a whole bunch of money in the bank. Think about it. You see these people leave this money to their children, and that's great that they accomplish so much wealth or amass so much wealth. You can leave it to your children. But what generally happens, family? The child not having the understanding of the parent who didn't understand what it was like to get it out the mud normally squanders away what the parent worked to save. So the man who walks to work, who works hard to make sure that his children don't have to walk to work, they would drive a nice car, a decent car. Well, his children would drive an even nicer car because they knew what it was like to drive in a meager car, live meagerly. But once you start saying, okay, I'm trying to change my life so my kids don't have to go through what I went through, that kind of becomes a problem. Because your children didn't go through what you went through, they will never develop the skills that you developed. Now, I want you to understand something. Your life may have been hard, so you learn how to save and you learn how to discipline yourself because you didn't have consistent flow, consistent money. Where their life was probably easy, you give them an allowance, whether they clean or not, whether they clean up or not, whether they do chores or not. Well, you had to cut grass to earn money. Your parents couldn't even afford to give you allowance. So you developed a work ethic and they didn't. So you can see how ultimately that will reduce the value of your child. Honestly, they won't be able to magnetize to them as much as you did. You understand? So consider the lion, family. Even though they're the kings of the jungle, so to speak, their children never get removed from the struggle. Their children are always practicing hunting, no matter what it is. They are master hunters because they start on bugs and insects and work their way up to slightly larger animals until they can catch the gazelle, until they can catch the zebra. But the parent doesn't say, I don't want you to have to hunt like I did every single day and worry about where you're gonna get your food. I don't want you to have to do that. I want you to live your life free from all of that, so you can just, have a better life than me, a better life. But he who gives a man a fish weakens the man, right? But a man who teaches a man to fish strengthens the man. Give a man a fish, he only eats for a day. Teach him to fish, he eats for a lifetime. So if we're giving our children fish every single day, do they learn to fish? Is that teaching them to fish, giving them fish? So are we working hard to weaken our future selves or strengthen them? Do we take our children fishing or do we give them fish? You ever seen a puppy, a stray dog, or a stray cat beg for food in an alley? Now you would say to yourself, you're an animal. Why not just run off to the woods and survive on rats and vermin? Survive on the things that you can hunt and live your life free from humans, because we're only going to enslave you and domesticate you anyway. We're only going to, separate you from your families anyway. So, hey, you a stray dog or cat. Why are you walking up to people in the alleyway in the cities begging for food? Why not run off into nature and find a way to survive out there? Well, humans are supposed to be way smarter than animals, right? How many times do you see a man begging for food when they could go off and live off the grid, build their own home, and just fish and hunt? They are a biological species, and they have every right to live on their own and hunt on their own like every other animal in the world. No one has encaged us and put us in a zoo except but mentally. So we try to live in this brick and mortar matrix and survive in it. And even if we don't have the paper, the coins to put in this machine to live off of, we'll sit here and beg every other person for the coins to live in this machine, instead of just going out into the woods and going out into the world and finding your own lane, creating your own. You don't have to have everything. We're spoiled. Hoax Smash says, do you think the vaccine is made to find the people who are waking up? I think the Matrix knows people are waking up and trying to stop it. Well, there you go, Hoax Smash. Everything, family. Nothing is by coincidence, just so you know that. Nothing is by coincidence. Yes, hit the like button, family. Ask me another question, family. We're going to get started on this topic. Agents. Have you felt like anybody was hating on you recently? Have you felt like people just hating on you, throwing shade your way, trying to destroy where you're going, saying negative things to you to bring you down? Have you noticed that? As soon as you decided to wake up, those people come right back around, stirring up trouble, trying to ruin your life. Have you had people hating on you, family? Have you had people trying to destroy you, trying to talk about you behind your back? Have you had this happen? You guys are used to this, right? You ever wonder, why does this happen? What am I doing wrong? Why do people decide they don't like me before they even get to meet me? Why? Well, we're going to talk about agents, family. On that silver moon. Yes, there are more Neos waking up all around us, and that's why all these agents are coming out of nowhere. So let me tell you guys something, okay? There are people watching you, and they cannot stand you. They are agents. The problem is, family, they don't always reveal themselves. They don't all walk around with these big shades on, very noticeable. You notice they're other people. And then instantly, when they start showing themselves, now you see them as an agent. Right? They always say little things to you. that let you know they're an agent, but you overlook it because you want to keep these people in your life. But they're holding you back, and it's time that you let them go. And you don't even have to focus on letting them go. You just need to ignore them and just keep manifesting. They're going to expose themselves, family. Okay? Here we go. If you have had people hating on you, here's why. You are truly special, especially to the person that's hating on you. You have their attention. So much so, they are putting out hate towards you and shade towards you. You understand? So much so, they are putting out hate and shade towards you. Why are they doing this? Well, because they see you as somebody special. And you're only reminding them of how special they are not. See, they live inside of their minds, and if you don't believe you're special, you're not. The problem is, man, when we see people and we see them as being great, we think they already know it. When most of the time, we are inside of our own heads questioning our own greatness. People on the outside are observing you, and because they come to a conclusion that you're worthy, that you are the chosen one, that's when they begin to turn into Judas on you, and they can't even help it. See, family, trees are beautiful, but even they throw shade. Shade, when a person is throwing shade on you, you know how you put on shades when you're driving down the road and the sun is blinding you? I mean, you don't hate the sun, do you? But it's blinding you, right? So too much of its light is making it into your cranium, and it's making it difficult for you to see your path. So you put on shades, correct? Because you can't help but see that sun. It's in the way of you. You can't even see you. So shades must go on, correct? Absolutely, projection. No one knows you. What they're saying about you is how they experience you, which is telling you who they are. You think you all of that. You never said that. That's their words. So when you're shining too bright for someone, they throw shade. They have to say something negative. See, saying something negative to you at that moment, for some reason, helps them feel better. And that's why they did it. Let's say you begin to start a business and you start promoting your business. As soon as you do, somebody comes on there and says, see, you just want money. And it'll scare you. It'll bother you. It'll make you want to take the post down. Because they're criticizing you for trying to be a better version of yourself, for starting a business. But I guarantee you that person never puts that on any of the established businesses commercials that they see come across their feed. Ain't that crazy? But to you, the person that they know, they're going to say, why? Why are you trying to make money off of people? Why are you trying to sell stuff to people? It's something wrong with you. You're trying to use people. You're trying to sell stuff to them. And you'll say inside of you, like, dang, I'm offending people. Like, and you told yourself, I'm going to promote my business every day. And now you don't promote it every day. You understand? You tell your friend your business idea, and they start telling you all the negatives that go along with it. But see, it's not their dream, it's your dream. And so you told them your dream, only for them to tell you it cannot happen. Right? And now you believe them. Oh man, it ain't the climate for that. Tell me about the time you told somebody who you really thought believed in you. Okay? I'm smoking too cool. Tell me about the time you told someone who truly who you thought believed in you about a dream of yours. Gee whiz, beautiful question. How do we destroy the agents? You're creating them, family. Someone type in a time that you gave a person your dreams and they gave you back crap. They weren't there for you at all. 11-11, absolutely, family. Perfect balance. So listen, here we go. How do you destroy the agents? Know first that you are creating them. Like, dang, why am I always getting the blame? So even when people don't like me, it's my fault? Yeah. You are the catalyst for them not liking you because you're great and you're freaking amazing. And you have doubts about yourself. So your reality is that which consumes your mind. So listen, family, when people outside of you tell you you can't do it, you put them there. These are thoughts that's already going through your mind. So don't ever be angry at them. You thought that too. Somewhere dormant inside of you, you doubt it too. It's likely why you went to him for validation. You see? Life is trying to show you you. These people are not important. What's more important is how you receive them and what you're putting out and what's in here. You understand? When people express doubt to you, they are your energy expressing itself back to you in other life forms outside of you, trying to give you a message. You can't do it. Trust me, you're not good enough. Well, in the back of your mind, somewhere you were thinking that. So they put that thought in front of your mind so you can confront that thought. So you put that thought in front of you. So the thought's in here in the back of your mind. You need to project that thought into someone in front of you so you can have someone to defeat. Thank you so much, BMA and Shell. It's like Baki. Baki stands there and he focuses all of his eyes and energy into one spot and he thinks about the person that he wants to fight. If you never watch Baki, okay? He looks at the person he wants to fight. I mean, he looks into seemingly nowhere, but he's looking into his mind, even though he seems to be focused outward, and he can see who he wants to fight. And Baki will stare at that spot until the person realizes in front of him. And so much so that other people outside of Baki can see the person standing there. And when the person hits Baki, Baki bruises. Yeah, Baki bleeds when the person attacks him because in his mind, Baki believes so strongly that this person's there that the attacks are real. And Baki is actually leveling up through truly fighting these people in his mind. And so his training is that, fighting against himself in his mind. And that's what we're doing. In the back of your mind, you said, how can I prove to myself that I truly do believe in myself? I hear that all these other versions of me inside of my head's doubting me. I hear all of that. Well, I need to deal with that doubt somewhere. So I'm going to put that into my best friend because that's a sacrifice that I got to be willing to make. So I'm going to separate myself from people who doubt me. And doing that separates yourself from the doubts because you begin to ignore doubters. If you begin to ignore doubters, you have likely begun to ignore the doubt in your mind. See, you have taken a subconscious approach to knowing what I focus on expands. So you don't even respond to negative comments anymore because you know that when you look at that comment, it goes into your mind. And now you meditating on that comment. And what that person thinks of your life all the way across the world, they probably sitting in their basement, health so bad, but they're commenting on your life and you're sitting there worried about what they think of you. But they are only representing a version of you that is doubtful of yourself. So don't ever be angry at them. Somebody say, I don't believe in you. Say, I received that too. You don't believe in me. See, likely that's them projecting from a place that they don't believe in themselves. You see, everyone is a reflection of you. So the people that see you and they see you in a good place, this is their opportunity to get to that place too, if they can enjoy you being in that place. If they can enjoy seeing you, which is a reflection of themselves, having success, they will have success also. But many times we fail because we can't prepare ourselves for seeing our friend be successful. That comes in a moment. Thank you so much, Shekinah Sanders. And thank you. Things happen in a moment's notice, so we don't have time to prepare. Like I told you, life is a pop quiz. So what will happen is you'll be scrolling your page and you'll see someone that you know becoming successful. They're much further along than what they were, and you feel like they're further along than you. So when you see them, you actually didn't like it, and you were an agent in that moment. Like, if you could only see yourself, you got shades on. That's why agents always have shades. You blinding them. Your light's too bright. Notice they never have on shades, so they turn into an agent. And all of a sudden, they got these big sun blockers on, right? So when you look at the person that you actually do love them, you grew up with them, but you look at them and you see them happy and bragging about their success, in your mind, that's where the truth is.
Thanks, guys, for watching, man. That right there was 1 through 4.5. All right. So later this week, I'll post it up so you guys can know when it's going to be available. But we'll look at 4.5 through another few. All right, depending on how long those videos are, I'll let them run for a while. But too long will take me out of my algorithms and things like that on Facebook. So we'll continue this another time. If this goes all the way through 15, you guys are more than welcome to go back and go and watch them ahead of time if you like. But I wanted to get you guys back familiar with the things I was teaching during this time, because we're going to continue from that. Okay, guys. So go ahead, soak all this up, and then by the time we finish this, we're going to continue with learning the esoteric and exoteric meanings from the Bible. Trust me, it's going to be very, very powerful. All right. And we'll be contrasting that through other religious books as well, to show you guys kind of that they all really follow the sun. It's going to be an amazing build. All right. Until next time, family, thank you all for joining. Peace.